Peanut, you're such a good dog. I would do anything for you. Would you do anything for me?
Your soul is mine!
I'll take that as a yes. Man, I love my dog. Even if I am kind of worried she's possessed.
When a masked intruder kicks down a door in Minneapolis, these two pooches take off.
What?
And in a home outside Philadelphia, this dog runs away after a burglar hurls a plate at it.
I'm sorry, this can't be true. Peanut, are you seeing this? Those dogs didn't even try to protect their homes or their owners. I can't believe this. Dogs are useless. You're useless! I hate you!
What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of All Dogs Are Cowards. I didn't want to believe it either, but thanks to this video from Inside Edition, we now have irrefutable scientific proof that all dogs are cowards. Look at the beginning of this video. These two dogs, someone breaks into their house, they book it. Wow. You're just gonna run off and let this guy steal all your owner's shit? And this dog, running away when someone throws a plate at it. Boy, you've never seen a plate before? You don't want to get hit with a plate? Come on. You don't want to get hit with a plate? A big ceramic plate flying at you? Is that too much to ask, to just take the plate? I'll tell you one thing, no dog of mine's gonna be dodging plates. My dog better take a plate to the neck if it means that I can be even 1% safer.
So, would your dog come to your defense if a burglar ever broke in?
I don't know. But that's the question I'm here asking myself. If someone comes into my house, will my dog protect me? That's the only reason I have a dog. Not because she's cute, not because I like the company. I have a dog because I know someday someone's gonna break into my apartment. And when they do, I need someone who's going to bite that bitch. Is that too much to ask?
This is Perry, a 5-year-old yellow lab.
Oh, that's my good girl.
Her owner, Michelle Kelleher, loves her dog.
Okay, controversial opinion? Letting your dog lick you on the mouth is very gross. Don't get me wrong, dogs are very cute, and I like to kiss my dog on the top of her head as much as the next guy. But my dog also licks her own ass, so I'm not gonna let her kiss me after that. I don't wanna all of a sudden come down with some dog-borne illness.
But she wonders whether Perry will go the extra yard.
I hope she tries to protect me.
To find out, we enlisted guard dog experts Nate Bonilla and Michael DeBruzzo. Then, with Michelle's permission, our burglar bursts in. Michelle puts on a great performance as he pretends to assault her. She screams for Perry. Perry! So what does Perry do? Does she jump in to save her? Look, she heads for the door.
Wow, Perry, I see how it is. This woman raises you, she feeds you, and then the second somebody comes in to assault her, very realistically, I might add, it looks like she's really being assaulted. This is what people do when they assault you. They come in, they sort of like push your chest a little bit, and then they sort of look around to see what everyone thinks.
This is called flight. Her tail is tucked. She's actually looking for a way out.
This dog just books it towards the door? If I didn't know any better, I would think that this dog doesn't want to get murdered.
Thanks, Barry.
Thanks, Perry. Dumb dog. Didn't call 911 when I needed her. This video is sort of like a prank video. Like, it's sort of like pranking the dogs. I've never seen a prank video where someone pranks a dog before, but I guess that this is what it would be like. Pranking my dog? I traumatized my dog? Gone wrong. Gone sexual, even. If you keep fucking making out with your dog. Just saying, maybe if you spent less time making out with your dog and a little bit more time training her to do things like attack intruders, then maybe this wouldn't happen. But at the same time, like, do you really want your dog to be that aggressive towards intruders? Because if it is, then it's probably gonna be aggressive towards like your friends when they come over too, or people, anyone that the dog doesn't recognize. It's gonna be like, are you trying to kill my owner? I was trained for this. You have to die.
Next up, Ruby.
You're a princess, yes you are.
A 4-year-old pit bull lab mix beloved by her owner, Kevin Peterson.
God, gross. Gross. Why do they have to show so many clips of that? I don't want to see humans making out with dogs. It's gross.
I believe she's gonna bite, but I'd like to find out.
So this dude's like, I think she's gonna bite the intruder, but I really want to find out for sure. I really need to know. Like, it's really pertinent for this dude that he finds out this information. How worried is he that this is gonna happen to him? Some masked guy is going to barge into your house with no weapons, by the way, and just start slapping him. Because like, if the burglar had a weapon, then the dog doesn't stand a chance anyway. Even if the burglar had like a baseball bat, then you wouldn't want your dog to attack, would you? Because then you know what would happen? the dog would die, and then you would die. So the dog can really only defend against this slapping bandit over here. Who is this guy gonna be pissing off that's gonna come over just to slap him?
And it sure looks terrifying. Ruby comes running to investigate.
Ruby, get him!
She's not so brave either. She runs away. Can you believe she's part pit bull?
I feel like this video is just meant to shame dogs. Like, yes, fucking expose him. Dogs have had it easy for too long. Too goddamn long. Fucking drag that dog.
Ruby was curious, she was worried about you, but she was not willing to take on the attacker.
She was curious. She walked into the room and she was like, what's going on in here? Oh my god. It looks like my owner is really bad at acting.
Kevin, but Ruby is a wimp.
My dog failed the test.
My dog failed the test. Yeah, if this ever happens to me, I'm dead for sure. And I live alone, and I'll die alone.
My dog failed the test.
My dog's not even gonna stick around to watch me die. She's just gonna run off like every other woman in my life. So.
My dog failed the test.
She failed the test.
Now meet the duo of Frodo and Dobby. Ferocious looking, not even close.
Finally, a sensible woman who doesn't French her dogs. Wow, actually, it even looks like her dogs really don't want any kind of kisses whatsoever.
I think Frodo is really gonna go after the attacker.
Well, we'll just see about that. Ellen puts on quite a show, and when they hear Mom is under attack, the two come running into the room. Watch as brave Frodo gets right into the mix.
Okay, actually this is pretty impressive. I did not expect this. The dog is protecting her. I will say it is kind of weird that both the dogs' tails are wagging like they're really excited and happy about it. Usually when dogs get like aggressive and defensive, their tails sort of like straighten out and their back hairs raise. But this dog seems like it's really stoked to try to kill this guy, which actually kind of makes me wonder, did this woman train her dogs to kill? These dogs are like really jazzed about getting to tear this guy to shreds. These dogs are cold-blooded killers. That guy was lucky to get out of there alive.
And jumps up on our burglar and backs him out the door.
They did amazing!
So the littlest dogs are the bravest, huh? Maybe my little Peanut isn't such a wimp after all. Maybe she would save me. I mean, she's only 20 pounds. That's definitely smaller than that pit bull. Well, there's only one way to find out. All right, guys, I'm all dressed up like a burglar. I don't have any weapons, but I got my slapping hands ready. Let's see what Peanut does when I break into the apartment. Hi, I'm the mailman. I'm here to deliver your mail. What? Oh, hey. Oh, Peanut, no! What? Ah! No! Oh my god. Well, I guess that solves that. Peanut is a protective dog. I'm sorry I ever doubted you, Peanut. You did the right thing. That mailman was gonna have to learn sooner or later not to burst into people's apartments like that. And the way he announced himself, like, hey, I'm the mailman, I'm here to deliver the mail. Who the fuck says that?
You're next! You're next!
That's my girl. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're not Greg yet, Greg is our family on YouTube. All you have to do to join it is hit subscribe and turn on my notifications. You know, they say you don't get to choose your family, but you do get to choose your friends. But Greg is a family, and I would also argue that you don't get to choose. You have to subscribe and turn on my notifications right now. There is no choice in the matter, so just go ahead and do that right now. There is no other option, so this is just like any other family. Thank you to Schvinn for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I put on 30 shirts and then walk around and just see what everyone thinks. Bye! Hey Greg, I accidentally uploaded this video yesterday, but it wasn't done and it wasn't ready to post yet, so I'm uploading it again today, so please watch it. Okay, thanks, bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Free Promotion, the show where I set out to make fun of bad Instagram ads, but in the process, accidentally give them a bunch of extra. Alright, guys, well, here we are again, back in the world of bad ads, or badads, as I like to call them. There's an ad that I just got sent on Instagram that I think might be one of my favorite ads that I've ever seen. It's an Instagram story that's been popping up for people as an ad, and I think it's hilarious. So a long time ago, probably over a year ago, I made a video about as seen on TV commercials, and at the end of that video, I made like a parody commercial that was a seminar for screaming to learn how to scream. I thought, oh, that would be such a stupid product. Who would ever want to learn how to scream? So anyway, here's this ad.
I'm telling you, this is gonna make your screaming badass.
And that's the whole ad. These motherfuckers stole my idea. I came up with the screaming seminar. I came up with teaching how to scream. You can't take my joke idea and turn it into a real idea. It's not fair. So I'm a little confused what this is supposed to be for. Well, at first I was just confused because the scary lady was screaming at me. But then as I watched it, I realized it's like a tutorial on how to scream for screamo music. So it's basically like vocal lessons for people who want to do screamo music. It even has like, I don't know, testimonials, I guess, where it just shows people from all walks of life screaming, and that made sense to me. Granted, it didn't make it any less scary, but it made sense, because they all seem to be people in front of their computer or whatever as they're practicing, or maybe with headphones on, like they're screaming along to music. But then the last clip is like this mom in the car, and her daughter is in the backseat, and the mom just starts screaming, and the daughter's like, whoa, what the fuck is going on? What's wrong with my mom? So that doesn't really make it seem like it's like a how to scream in a musical sense. That makes it seem like it's like how to scare your daughter. So I guess that's the confusing part for me, is the whole thing makes it seem like it's like music lessons, like it's teaching you how to scream musically, but then at the very end, and it's like, and you can also prank your daughter. So if that wasn't enough reason, if you're not interested in screamo music, you can prank your daughter. Sign up now. I've seen a big surge of ads that use reverse psychology lately. Here's a weird one that someone sent me. It looks like it's an app that teaches you how to play the guitar, because you can hold up your iPad like a guitar and it gives you the notes and you can strum it. But the caption is, this app will ruin your life. Like, what kind of weird reverse psychology is this? Are you warning me about your own app? What kind of marketing strategy is this? It's a bold marketing strategy for sure, convincing people that choosing your product will be the worst decision of their life. I just feel like learning guitar is something that pretty much everyone universally agrees is a good thing. I mean, sure, not everyone wants to learn guitar, but I think pretty much everyone could agree that like learning guitar is not a bad thing. I think we could all agree that there's plenty of positive aspects of learning the guitar that they could have used in this advertisement, instead of telling us that it was going to ruin our life. Like, if you learn guitar, you could be more fun at parties. You get to learn an instrument, become more musical. Maybe you could pick up girls, pick up boys. You could join a band. That would be fun. But no, instead this ad is just like, if you learn the guitar, your life will be ruined. This shit will tear your family apart. Your career will be in shambles and you'll be broke within a month. So go ahead and download the app, huh? Give it a download. Come on. How could this app even ruin your life? How does that even make sense? If you learn the guitar, people will think you're too cool. Everyone will want to hang out with you. You'll have no free time anymore. Girls will be throwing themselves at you. Boys will be throwing themselves at you. Everyone will be throwing themselves at you. You'll have bruises all over your body from people throwing themselves at you. Don't download this app. I actually have a conspiracy theory that this is an ad for a different app. It's an ad from a rival app that wants you to learn a different instrument, a rival instrument. Like the banjo. Like the next ad you see on Instagram is just a guy holding a banjo and he's like, hey, did you see the other ad earlier? Oh man, looks like the guitar's gonna ruin your life. You know, the banjo's a pretty fun instrument. I mean, sure, it's not very cool and no one will really appreciate it. You're not really gonna impress anyone, but hey, at least it's not gonna ruin your life, am I right? Go ahead and download my app. Only idiots can beat this game. Wait a minute, I'm an idiot. Finally, a game for me. Yay! Okay, let's take a look at this ad. It's for a game called Roller Splat. Swipe right, left, top, or bottom to move the ball. Download Roller Splat today. Text for your header. What? I have no idea what to think of this one. I mean, I'm just at wit's end trying to figure out what's going on here. Did they really forget to add text to the header? Did they really publish this ad and spend probably thousands of dollars advertising this on people's Instagram pages, and they forgot to put text on the header? Is text for header code for something? Is it slang that I don't get? Does the youth of today say text for your header to mean like really fun, very good game? Or did they do this on purpose? And this is really how weird Instagram game ads have gotten. Like, the only way that you can stick out as an ad now is by making it seem like you forgot to finish the ad before you published it. All the games now have to make their ads look like they were like making the game ad and then they accidentally slipped and hit submit, and then they were like, oh no, I accidentally hit submit, and now oh no, I'm accidentally typing in a marketing budget of $20,000 on Instagram's backend, and oh no, I'm hitting submit again on
accident, and oh no, I'm leaving it up even after seeing the mistake. Oh no! I'm such an idiot. I'm gonna get fired for sure. This ad got sent to me a bunch. It looks like some little gardening game. I don't know why it's being played on the floor and not a phone, because it's definitely a game for phones. But the caption on the video says, named after my ex. So out of curiosity, I was like, okay, what is the joke gonna be here? Is the game gonna be called like bitch or something? So at the end of the ad, it says that the game is called Nawashi. So that must be a different language, because I don't know what that means. But I want to find out the tea. I want to know what the person who made the ad for this app thinks about their ex. So let's Google it. All right, translate Nawashi to English. Are you ready to see what he thinks of his ex? Okay, it looks like Nawashi is Japanese for gardener. Huh? Named after my ex. Dude, my ex was such a fucking gardener. She was always like de-weeding my flower beds and fertilizing my grass. I had to break up with her, dude. I mean, she was such a gardener, I had to make a whole app. If you guys watched the last Badads video that I did, you'll remember this game, Girls X Battle 2. I think in the last video, it showed how you could have a girlfriend who could go from being in 5th grade to being pregnant or something like that. And since then, people have been sending me a lot of ads for that game, so let's see how they've been advertising since I made that last video. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Please do not tell me that this is what this game is. Fighting women and trapping them in little balls? Please. What? Please tell me that there's not a game on the App Store where you fight women and put them in little balls. Like, Pokemon is already weird enough when you think about it for too long. The fact that you're basically dogfighting just with made-up creatures. But we definitely don't need a version where you're walking around collecting women and battling them. I don't think that that's something that we need. Wait, what the fuck? And look at the actual names of the options. Okay, so there's bag. So if you need any items while you're fighting this girl, you can reach into your bag and get those. You can escape. I don't think that you're gonna be the one who needs to escape from this situation. Just a thought. You can pet the girl. Yikes. And then the one with the Pokeball icon just says accost. Accost? Accost. Wait, what does accost mean? Accost, to approach and address someone boldly or aggressively. Yeah, I kind of feel like we've already done that. I think that ship has sailed. If we're close enough to pet this girl or do whatever we're gonna do with what we're pulling out of our bag, I'm gonna guess that we've already accosted her. I'm gonna guess that we've already aggressively approached this woman. Speaking of being creepy to women, how about another Game of Sultans ad? So there's this picture of a girl who starts as a little baby, and then she turns into a girl, and then she turns into a woman. And the caption is, a game that allows you to marry and have children. How long does it take you to get promoted from a baby to a queen? This ad only has 2 sentences and it fucked both of them up. I get where they were going with the first one. It's saying you can marry someone and then you can have children, but I feel like they could have worded it way better, because when I read it for the first time, I thought it was saying that you can marry and have children. Like you could either marry children or you could have children. And I hope that's not what it means, and I don't think that's what it means. I just feel like they should word that better. And the second sentence kind of only reinforces that. How long does it take you to get promoted from a baby to a queen? Like, that makes it sound like the emperor is walking around just scouting out for a baby that he can promote to a queen. You! Who are you? Me? Well, I'm just a humble servant, sir. No, not you. Her. My baby? Yes, her. I'd like to promote her. Oh my goodness, thank you, sir. I've always dreamed of my child having a better life than I. And she certainly will. She shall be my queen. If you reach 2048 in 60 seconds, you can watch The Lion King. Wow. Okay, you know your boy couldn't do an episode of Badads without talking about some episode ads. Actually, I don't think any of these are from Episode. I think that they might all be copycat games. There's lots of copycat games of Episode now. Like, just like choose your own story games, and they all advertise in the weirdest way on Instagram. So in this one, I guess you can choose to fake your pregnancy test, and then when you show the father, who I assume is the father of the baby and not your father, because that would be weird. He's so happy. Look, he's already sold your apartment. He bought a camper. He's so excited to have a baby. He put the rest of the money in a college fund. Wow. What a happy thing. But then you get to the end of the scenario and the app is like, hold up, do you want to do that again, only different and worse? Let's run that back and do it the other way. So then it rewinds, and then it shows you deciding to be honest and just show him that you're not really pregnant, and you show it to the father, and then he's like, oh, well, maybe we're not meant to be a family. I'm leaving. Farewell! And then I guess he just leaves forever. He was so mad at you for not being pregnant that he just left. He says farewell
That's the last thing he says to her. He ends the entire relationship with farewell. Who in the history of the entire world has ever ended a relationship by saying farewell? What a whimsical word to use in such a dark situation. I think this is a sign from the universe that we're not meant to be together. I thought you were the one, but I'm starting to think that I was wrong. As much as it pains me to do this, I just don't think I can do this anymore. Farewell, goodbye, goodbye, farewell. I must go find someone else to have my babies. Okay, this one starts off with this girl thinking, I feel like my crush isn't into me anymore. And then you have two options. You can either find another crush, which I think makes sense, or you could use the cushion. And I guess use the cushion means that you make everyone think that you're pregnant. So I guess she's gonna try to make her crush think that he got her pregnant, which is just weird because when I think crush, I think like there's not already the connection there, like it's a new thing. She has a crush on him, but she's not sure if he likes him too. Like there's no history. There's no implication that they've already had sex is what I'm trying to say. Like she's gonna be like, hey Brad, I heard you like someone else now, but guess what? You can't leave me because I'm pregnant. We've never even spoken before. Well, you better start talking to me then, bitch. Because we have a child to raise. All right, let's check out this scene. Let's see what's going on here. There's this girl who's being absolutely just squeezed by this man. And he says, you're sexy pregnant. So that's just a weird thing to say to someone. Weird wording, weird sentiment, weird all of it. And your two options are, let's do this, or my water just broke. So those are two drastically different options it gives you. I just have to say that I'm very confused by the second one. My water just broke. Like at first I thought she was like just gonna lie and say her water broke so she could leave. Like she's just gonna be like, oh, I'm sorry, my water broke. I guess I can't have sex because I have to go have a baby. Bye-bye. But from what I've learned, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I often am, but from what I know about giving birth, it's not very easy to fake your water breaking. So if that's not the case, because we can't lie about our water breaking, then is this option to make her water break on command? Do we have that much power in this game? Or is this woman like a superhero who can just bust her water open on command? That's like a superpower. It's not a very good superpower, but it could be considered a superpower. All right, Greg, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fan base on YouTube, but we're not just a fan base, we're a family, because we all love each other and hold just a tiny little bit of resentment towards one. Thank you, Phoebe Westbrooks, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'm currently in America and not a different country, and I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I kick a ball so hard that my shoe flies off. Bye! This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now, So why are you still watching this? Do you not have anything? All right, Laura, take the intro.
All right.
What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of checking out some videos with my wife and my child. This is my child. This is actually not our child. It's our granddaughter.
How?
So you guys know how this goes by now. This is the 4th episode of reviewing my fans' videos. I asked you guys to tweet me videos that you have made and put on YouTube, and then I go through and react / review / roast /
Rate.
/
Grade.
/
Enjoy.
/ Greg. Greg is a verb now, too. We're gonna Greg your videos. We're gonna Greg them all over the place. So I tweeted earlier today, and we got the most responses that I've ever received for this video. 551 people sent videos. So we're gonna sit here and watch all of them. It's probably gonna take the next couple days, but we're gonna watch all of them in their entirety. So let's get after it.
I'm not ready.
No, we're not gonna actually watch all of them, but we're just gonna watch the ones that look interesting. So if we don't watch yours, sorry, but it didn't look interesting. But before we start, this video is sponsored by Fortnite, which is pretty cool. All right, let's get into these videos, Greg.
Woo!
Okay, so this one's called MTV Cribs. They say, review my OG MTV Cribs video me and my sister made.
And personally, I think we can all agree that we all miss MTV Cribs, so.
Yeah, it might still be on, I have no idea, but I just missed the idea of it. It probably still is on, right?
I have no idea.
Yeah, so we don't miss it enough to find out if it's actually still on, but we miss it.
Yeah, enough.
This is my crib.
Oh, yes.
Welcome to my crib. And this is my bed.
She really got like the essence of MTV Cribs in here. Like the slow-mo, the sound. There's no bed there.
There is no bed. Bed gets a 0 out of 10.
But
the
the effect,
yeah.
like a 7 out of 10.
The overall cinematography, 7 or 8 out of 10, I'd say.
Yeah, maybe a 7.5.
This is my workspace where I write my songs.
Cuddy's park by the corner stout art. Got me twisted mouth, caught killing murders. The brothers getting further.
Is this one of her songs? She's just good.
So.
Yeah.
I wish when she pointed to things that there was a thing there, not an empty space. So I would give things a 0 out of 10.
Yeah, there are no things.
No.
So that makes sense. 0 out of 10.
This is my dining set. I got out of yard, so that, but
I'm a gangster.
Okay, first of all, there is a thing here, so 2 out of 10. And second of all, song.
Yeah, great song.
Great song.
The music in general here. I like that every time she points to something, it goes into slow-mo and just starts blasting music. It's great. And I like that it plays the same clip of her gesturing over and over in slow motion. Like it just plays it a couple times. That's nice.
And the zoom in on the little picnic table, great touch.
my garden.
I feel like her like iTunes library is so good for this.
Yeah.
She really found just the right songs for me to be like, wow, she's really living.
And for each individual thing too, like I feel like this is the perfect song for a garden. It's
Yes.
just like a nice little pretty beat, but it's still bopping enough.
This is my beautiful view. I just like to sit out here sometimes and look out, knowing that I got the best view in the city. Now get out, leave. We don't want you here.
Like you can hear, did you hear that? The ice cream truck?
Honestly, I don't think we need to watch any more videos. That was good enough. Cut it here.
Yeah, let's call
Loved
it quits. We're done. That was a 10 out of 10 MTV Cribs parody. Could not be any happier with how that went.
That's like that was good humor. Like it was just right.
Yeah, so she made this in middle school. Oh, in 2007 she made this. So I don't know how you could ever top this, and I'm sure you never have since then. It must have been it's been a rough 11 years for you probably, because you've never been able to best your middle school self in comedy. Yeah, sorry, I guess. 10 out of 10 on the video. This one's called Grade School Love Story, Alto Stratus, Valentine's Day Boy Band Song.
Teddy bear
Oh, that's not good.
doesn't care. I bought a dozen roses for the love of my life. Standing there, flip my hair. I make this look easy. Girl, will you be my wife?
Whoa! That is a lot of commitment. You are at a playground with a teddy bear asking for a wife?
The girl's not even there. Like, if you're gonna propose to the girl, be in the same room as her. Damn.
We'll celebrate at Chuck E. Cheese. Cause it's Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's Day.
I really like this scene because it's supposed to be like this smooth, cool move, but these little pods are so wiggly that he's kind of like, wow.
Maybe that's why the auto-tune's so shaky, because he's like, Valentine's Day. Auto-tune, 0 out of 10.
It's Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's Day.
I feel like the auto-tune is working so hard, but it's still not, like, working. You know what I mean? Like, somehow it's still kind of a little bit off-tune, even though it's trying so hard. I don't know how you did that. I guess that's impressive.
Won't you come with me, Chuck E. Cheese? Cause it's Valentine's Day.
Who the fuck is that kid? He's not been in it the whole time.
It's Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's Day.
You know the middle boy made this choreography. He is rocking it.
Yeah, the other kids don't really seem very into it at all, but the kid in the middle's like, this is my time to shine.
And for him, I give him a 9 out of 10 on that.
Yeah, the other kids get 4s out of 10s.
They didn't slow it down. They just ran slow.
They haven't learned how to do that yet, I guess.
It's good.
It's Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's Day.
Oh, whoa, that note was not good.
It's Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's Day.
Please stop. Why are you doing this to us?
Conversation without candy would be incomplete.
Oh, special effects.
That wasn't special effects.
I
Someone
know.
just threw it.
I know.
There was nothing special about that effect. It was a normal effect.
Oh, whoa.
Okay, I would say fine. Fine. It was a fine video.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 5 out of 10. Maybe a 4. I don't know. That one kid seemed to be really in it, and the other two were just there for the clout, I'd say. And they didn't really hold their own. I'd say that one kid is going places, and the other two, not so much. I love milk.
Love milk.
And then the caption is, they love milk. So does he love milk, or does he know someone that loves milk? Who did a different person write the title than the description?
Well, we'll have to find out.
I guess so.
Oh, hey, dude.
Hey, what's up?
You got some milk? I got milk too.
That's sweet, dude. I love milk.
Yeah, I love it so much. If I could, I'd take my left arm for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last time I had milk, I didn't stop drinking it for like a long time.
Everything about this kid is long. Every aspect of this kid is long. Every time he moves, he's sort of like kind of wiggling.
I drink milk so much that my bones are basically cows.
I like milk. Milk's really
That's
good.
awesome. Yeah, dude. One time I scraped my thumb. It was very easy. I just poured milk on it. Didn't help. But I drank some after.
Dude, I love milk. If you tickled my sides, you know what would come out?
Come out of what? What comes out of anything when you tickle someone? Like, you know how when you tickle me, shit usually oozes out of my side? You know what would happen if you tickled me?
Milk.
This milk stuff is good.
Wait, what?
You didn't get an answer. You didn't get an answer to your secret question.
Have you ever read the alphabet while drinking milk?
No.
You can't get past M. Hey, you ever tried not drinking milk? Hey.
What?
You know what I want to get tattooed on my arm?
What?
Guess.
Woo!
Length of that boy, 10 out of 10. That boy was long. I just don't really like milk, so I can't really relate. Your love of milk is a 10 out of 10. It just it's just kind of weirds me out.
It's just kind of gross.
Danny Gonzalez exposed?
Yes!
All right, so right off the bat in a thumbnail, I think I see a picture of me and some pepperonis. I swear to God, if this is talking about my fucking nipples, I'm gonna give it a 0 out of 10. It's not gonna get a good score from me. I don't know about her, but the judges are not gonna like this. Okay, here's another tweet comparing my nipples to pepperonis. What is this? My nipples are really normal. They are. My nipples are
You think you can hide from the truth, Danny?
What the fuck? What? Jesus. It was such a strong opener. Opening 10 out of 10.
All these years of running, and here it is to finally catch up to you. Pepperoni nipples!
The way his mouth has so many movements. Like, no mouth can move as much as this man's mouth can move.
He's got the most power stance ever, too. He's not just standing like this. He's like, you think you can hide? He's harnessing power from the ground, the entire earth, through his power stance to yell. No one has ever even spoken to me with as much enthusiasm as this guy had. This is a first for me. I've never even heard this kind of enthusiasm directed at me before.
No.
However, the truth doesn't stop there. You see, there is a prophecy. A prophecy that goes back thousands of years to ancient Egypt.
Okay, I'm a little spooked. I don't know where this is gonna go. A little worried.
It was foretold that one day the ancient pepperoni nipple people would rise up and take their place as the dominant species of the world.
Okay, I like where this is going.
You might be wondering how I know all of this. It's because I am one of the pepperoni nipple people! Ah!
I wasn't expecting that!
What's going on?
No longer will I be addressed by my slave name. My true name is now Peter Pecker of the Pepperoni Nipple People. And now it's the time for us to take our rightful place as rulers of human society.
Where is he filming this too? Did he hike miles out into the forest just so he could yell as loud as he wanted?
The passion is like a 12 out of 10. Like,
Yeah.
This is beyond rating.
This kid is just so into it, and his yelling is really funny.
The revolution is afoot! We will not back down! We will not surrender!
I'm like, I feel like I need a break. Like, it's so intense.
Yeah,
I need to breathe.
I need some water.
I need to calm down.
This is the longest minute and 50 seconds of my life.
The whole world will bow before us! We will create world peace! All problems will melt before our seasoned, tender areolas. There will be discounts at every Domino's and Pizza Hut.
Okay, you know your plans? Discounts for Domino's and Pizza Hut? 10 out of 10.
I'm done with that.
Yeah.
Join me, Danny. It's time to fulfill the prophecy.
That's it. That's
I
it.
guess that's the end of the video. That felt less like an exposing and more like, well, it didn't feel like me getting exposed. It felt like you exposing yourself on camera. I don't feel like that was an attack on me. Aside from the yelling, I did feel a little bit attacked at first, but then as it went on, you sort of complimented me, I think, and called me this ancient godly species that was going to take over the world, and then we got to look at your nipples, which was great. Really, I gotta say 10 out of 10. I really enjoyed that.
I did, but now I feel like I need to like go sit alone in a room for a little while and just kind of decompress from all that yelling.
I feel like my eyes and ears need a shower.
Yeah.
All right, that's all the videos we're gonna watch. If we didn't watch yours, sorry, it wasn't good enough. If you wanna be involved in this next time, make sure you follow me on Twitter at Danny Gonzalez. I will tweet about it, and then you'll see it, and then you can send me your videos. All right, well, that's it for this video. Thank you, Cass D, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. We'll see you guys next time with another insane video. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the second channel. I have some terrific news. The Titanic is getting a sequel. Now you're probably wondering, how could the Titanic possibly get a sequel? It's a historical movie. Like, nothing happened after it that would require another movie. And to that I would say, I'm not talking about the movie. I'm talking about the boat. The boat is getting a sequel. Crack open a sparkling water and let's jump into it.
They're making a second Titanic that you'll be able to sail on if you want to. You heard that right. We got the Titanic 2 before GTA 6.
I actually like that that's like a common joke that people say because it reminds me of like ancient times. Before they had like the current year numbering system, they would describe events happening as being in the time of a particular king ruling, in the time of some historical event. So it actually kind of makes me feel like in the time before GTA 6, we are getting the Titanic 2. This is gonna help historians a lot in the future.
Now, this replica Titanic is supposed to be far superior to the original Titanic and will carry passengers around the world in, quote, style and luxury. This sounds exactly like the first Titanic so far.
Well, not exactly like the first Titanic, because the first Titanic was supposed to carry passengers around the world, but I think it only got like halfway, if I recall correctly, because something happened. I don't exactly remember.
Now, the Titanic 2 is supposed to start construction next year as the Australian billionaire heading this project, who is named Clive.
I like that this guy and the Australian billionaire are on a first name basis. Who is this guy? Clyde? Oh, his name is Clive, the 5th richest Australian. He has iron ore and coal holdings. What is this dude, a Minecraft villager? And he would actually trade you some bread for an emerald.
The third time that the Titanic 2 was supposed to be built, but you know what they say, third time's a charm.
Wait. So he tried to build it multiple times already and failed? Dude, I don't know if there's like a better sign that the universe is telling you don't do this than the construction project itself failing 3 times.
If it's actually completed this time, then it will be done sometime around June 2027.
It'll be done in June 2027 and will inevitably crash in July of 2027.
Since the announcement, many people online are very, very skeptical of the ship. It seems like when it comes to anything to do with the Titanic, people believe that history will end up repeating itself.
I mean, look, I don't necessarily think that there's anything inherently, like, cursed about the Titanic. I don't think it's like destined to crash into an iceberg. It's just kind of a weird thing to do. And also, if you're making a one-to-one replica, I guess you could argue that, you know, the first Titanic obviously did have some kind of structural flaw to it, because when it ran into an iceberg, it broke. I don't know if I don't know if that's a structural flaw or if that would happen with any ship. Would that happen with a modern cruise ship? What would happen if a... Wow, this is some interesting search results. What would happen if the sun exploded, if the moon disappeared, if Yellowstone erupted? There's a lot of existential threats in the Google search results. Okay, don't get distracted. What would happen if a modern... Whoa! Cruise ship hit an iceberg. That's the only recommended search result. Wow. All I typed is what would happen if a modern... Unlike Titanic, modern liners are welded together, not riveted, but the hull would still buckle, impacting an iceberg that hard, and presuming she hits and the bow takes a large impact, she will sink. Take this with a grain of salt because this is from a Quora answer. Someone did make a point that legally they have to now have enough lifeboats on board for everyone, so hopefully it wouldn't be as big of a deal if they crashed into an iceberg. If I was a billionaire, as soon as I heard about this guy's plan, I would also announce that I am planning on building a sequel to the iceberg, and I'm gonna put it directly in the path of this new Titanic. It's gonna be like a billionaire game of chicken. Okay, here's an article about the whole thing. What is the Titanic 2? Billionaire Clive Palmer revives plan for replica ship. It essentially recreate the exact ship that sank in 1912, including a third-class cafeteria that will serve stew and mash at long tables for those interested in the most authentic experience. This kind of reminds me of that Star Wars hotel, the one where you just like get locked in it for 2 days and you don't have windows and you just have to pretend you're in Star Wars. That actually ended up closing because it was really expensive. It just feels like a very immersive experience. And I bet like the third class tickets are also going to be really expensive too, where you get served stew and mash. Doesn't sound that luxurious. Crucial quote. So I could do the Titanic. I'm gonna do it. Sounds like whenever they got this quote from, he thought of the idea right then and there. He's like, I could do the Titanic. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It's a lot more fun to do the Titanic than it is to sit at home and count my money. Yeah, well, that's probably what the people who made the first Titanic thought, and look where they are now. They're dead. They actually weren't on the boat, but they are dead now because, you know, that was like 100 years ago. The ship is physically smaller than the majority of today's transatlantic cruisers, but largely on par when it comes to capacity. Yeah, actually, that's interesting. I feel like I've seen pictures of modern cruise ships next to the Titanic, and it's actually insane how much bigger modern cruise ships are. Let's see if Google can guess what I'm gonna type this time. Modern cruise ship versus Titanic. Damn, dude. Yeah, look at this. Look at that, man. And that's not even the biggest cruise ship, that one in the background. Look at how big this cruise ship is. Sorry, why would I pay to be third class eating mashed potatoes and stew on a Titanic sequel when I could go on this literal city on the water? Granted, I don't really like cruises, so I'm not gonna go on either. I mean, it doesn't seem like the experience even compares. Look at this. Look at them go. If you were on this thing and it hit an iceberg, I don't think you would even notice. You'd be having too much freaking fun. Okay, so the Titanic 2 is gonna be 882 feet long. Icon of the Seas is 1,197 feet long. You know, that's actually like closer than I thought it would be. That's like, what, like a 300-foot difference? Oh, but it's twice as wide. 100 feet versus 213 feet. Damn, Icon of the Seas, she thick. Okay, here's a video of Captain Clive talking about his idea. He's not gonna be the captain of the ship, is he? He's like a mining tycoon. I don't think he knows anything about driving a ship, but I guess that might make the experience a little more authentic.
Eccentric billionaire Clive Palmer has relaunched his plans to build the Titanic 2 for the third time in just over a decade.
At this point, it's not even the Titanic 2 anymore. He's tried to build this thing so many times, it's like the Titanic 5.
Yes, Clive is dreaming again of building a tinny.
What kind of conspiracy theorist-ass newsroom is this? What's going on back here? In other news, I'm also very close to solving the mystery of the royal murders. Oh, it's Kate Middleton back there. That's her name, right? The princess or whatever that was like missing. Dude, he's like full on conspiracy theorist mode back there.
When you reach my age, you either want to build a boat or go on a holiday, so I thought I'd build a boat.
When we reach your age, you either build a boat or go on holiday. That's weird. I feel like I have a lot of relatives that are his age and None of them have ever built a boat. But I guess they have been on holiday. You know, you can make that kind of statement about anything as long as one of the things is something that most people do. Most people, when they turn 16, either get their driver's license or fly up to the moon and blow up in a big explosion of glitter and confetti.
You'll be going back in time to 1912, when men and women looked at each other differently.
Yeah, back when men and women looked at each other like, oh no, the ship's going down!
The Titanic is coming, with Clive assembling the media last week to declare...
Oh, he's holding a little, like, media press conference for his event. Do you think he's done this every time he's started trying to make the Titanic happen? Guys, I don't think he really wants to build the Titanic. I think he just wants the attention. He just likes getting a lot of people into a room and announcing something exciting. And is that so wrong? When you get to his age, you usually do this type of thing.
The first ship will come into service, scheduled at the moment in June 2027.
The first? You mean there's more? And only 3 years away? So, what's the cost?
This news reporter is having none of it. He does not buy any of Clive's dreams. Oh, really? 2027? And you're actually gonna build it? And you're gonna build multiple? You dumb sack of shit. How stupid do you think we are? Can you just end this press conference so I can get back to solving these murders?
But I'm sure the shipyards will want to charge me $1 billion for it.
They can see a sucker a mile away. So, will anyone hop on board?
It sank. Why would I buy a ticket on another one?
I'll go for it, Clive. I hope you go down to the bottom of the sea in it.
Ouch.
That was such a pleasant way to say, I hope you die. Well, Clive, I hope you sink down to the bottom of the sea and have a little party with the fishes.
Has the Fin Review got it right? Are you worth 23 billion?
I think within a 10 to 15% range, they might be right.
Imagine having so much money that you actually don't seem to know how much you have. He was like, yeah, I think so. I should check. Actually, I haven't checked my bank account in years. I don't even know if I have money anymore. He logs into his bank account. He's actually the poorest person in Australia. Thought I was a billionaire. What happened? Spent all my money trading with that villager. Okay, here's another related video about mining billionaire Clive Palmer suing the Australian government for $300 billion.
In 2012, the WA government rejected a proposal by Palmer's mining company for a mine in the Pilbara. Palmer sued the WA government, but failed for a number of different reasons. Palmer is now attempting to sue the federal government instead. Why? Palmer's mining company is Australian.
Why? Well, he likes money and he wants more of it, so he figures this would be a good way to do that. He also wants to build a boat that costs $300 billion.
Now, the Australian government has signed a trade agreement with Singapore that offers some protections to Singaporean investors. Palmer is effectively arguing that he is a Singaporean investor entitled to these protections. So now he's suing for $300 billion.
I don't know, man. I hope he loses that case, because, like, if the ship is gonna cost $1 billion and he's about to win $300 billion, what other kooky ideas is he gonna come up with? He's gonna do Titanic 2. He's gonna do the Hindenburg 2. He's gonna do Smallpox 2. Gonna take us back to when smallpox were a thing. When men and women looked at each other different. They looked at each other like, oh my god, we've got smallpox. That was not a good Australian accent. I'm not proud of that. Billionaire says his long-delayed Titanic 2 ship will be antidote to woke politics. How so? That's not why the first one sank, is it? It'll be a COVID vaccine-free environment. Vaccine-free how? He said we won't have any. I can't do an Australian accent, I'm sorry. I gotta stop trying. We don't believe people should be compelled. You might be aware of it, but I recently funded a case in Queensland where we had the vaccines declared unlawful because we believe that impeded on individual choice and freedom. So your way of committing to individual choice is by making the Titanic 2 a vaccine-free zone. You're not allowed to get it if you come onto the Titanic 2. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Oh, okay, he says that vaccinated people will be allowed on the ship. That's very kind of him. This gets to something you said in your recent press conference, which is that the Titanic reflects traditional values instead of woke values. So can you explain what that means? You said, there's been a concept in society that you can cancel people. I think that you know what I mean by canceled people. And we think it's a terrible concept. The United States was founded on the rights of men to be different. Yeah, but you're Australian? Okay, that literally didn't answer the question at all. He just doesn't like that people can get canceled now. Well, you know who all got canceled? Everyone that went on the Titanic. Okay, so this is the website for Blue Star Line's Titanic 2. We are very pleased to announce that after unforeseen global delays, we have re-engaged with partners to bring the dream of Titanic 2 to life. Wow, partners? You know, back in the day, we used to just say husbands or wives, but I see the woke mind virus has taken you over, Clive. Third class experience. Wow, yeah, that really is like what you'd expect from a 1910 cruise ship third class experience. You're bunking with other people. It's like basically a studio suite. The sink is right here. There's probably a toilet just out of frame. It seems like Clive might be the type of person to be like, men don't have any power in society anymore. Things are too woke. Everything's against the man now. So he's making this cruise ship to go back to the time of the 1910s. But the joke's on him, because when this thing sinks, all of the women and children are actually gonna get to take the lifeboats. And the captain especially always goes down with the ship. Sorry, Captain Clive. Okay, so apparently in 2012, Clive Palmer was trying to build a real-life Jurassic Park in Australia. Clive, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to cause a catastrophe? The hell, I don't think you have good intentions at all anymore. You are a supervillain, I think. News like this is sure to spur some fire in dinosaur lovers, which is quickly assuaged by Extreme Tech's Ryan Whitwin, who warns folks that birthing a dinosaur is a bleak possibility as we don't have the living cells to do so. It's funny what the insanely rich can think of when there are more important things to create in the world. How about homes for the homeless to start with? It's actually not really even funny what they can think of, because he didn't even think of this. It's just from a movie. I don't know if you guys saw it, but there's a movie about this actually. And there's also a movie about the other thing too, the boat. This guy's just stealing ideas from 90s movies. Next he's like, I want to build toys that come to life and can talk to each other, but whenever humans come in the room, they fall down. It's a pretty good idea I just came up with. I'll call it Toy Story. Alright, well I hope you enjoyed this deep dive into the lore of the Titanic 2. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to the second channel. Take a look at these Greg pillows, dude! We got Greg pillows! Greg pillows in the background. You guys thought I didn't want Greg letters in the background anymore? Look at these sick freaking pillows I got. Thank you to Helpful Mig on TikTok for making these pillows. They fit the couch perfectly in all honesty. I'm really stoked about those pillows. So thank you for making them, Helpful Mig, and I hope you guys like them. Anyway, welcome back to the second channel. Today we're going to be talking about some of the weirdest YouTube shorts that I could find on YouTube. So crack open a sparkling water and we'll crack into these TikTok or YouTube shorts. YouTube has been pushing YouTube shorts like crazy. I'm kind of curious to know if anybody who watches this like watches YouTube shorts. I'm not trying to be judgy in any way. I'm just curious because they're pushing them so much to see if it's actually working. I was going through YouTube's list of the top 500 YouTubers over the past 30 days. And if you click on like half of these channels, they only post YouTube shorts. So like all of the people that are being subscribed to the most right now are like just YouTube shorts channels. That's how much YouTube is pushing this shit in our faces. They're like, you will watch YouTube shorts instead of TikTok. But because YouTube is just kind of like pushing anybody that posts YouTube shorts, there's a lot of weird channels that end up doing really well on YouTube now just because they're like one of the few that are just cranking out YouTube shorts and posting them on YouTube. So I just scrolled down this list of like the top YouTubers over the past 30 days and I clicked on some of them that just post YouTube shorts. So let's get into them. First of all, these folks called Moni Lena now have 6.5 million subscribers. They created their channel in May of last year and they already have 6 million subscribers. That's how hard YouTube is pushing YouTube shorts. So let's go ahead and check out some of their TikToks and find out like, is YouTube's heavy endorsement of YouTube shorts paying off with some quality content? My voice did not crack, that was in your head. What did she think was gonna happen? She's like, okay, I'm eating ice cream and my husband is handcuffing me. And then she gets handcuffed and she's like, wait, now I can't move my arms independently of each other. What the fuck? How did you do this? You wizard. You tricked me. She could have moved her hands away if she wanted to. That didn't restrict her from moving her arms at all. She could have just gone like this and been like, no. He could have gotten the ice cream by just grabbing her hand and putting it in his mouth because he is already grabbing her hand anyway. So he could have just done that without tying her up first. I guess his aim was to humiliate her and then take her ice cream. Is this an ad for this ice cream? Why is this laying out like this? I don't know about you guys, but I'm about to freaking fly to Russia and buy one of these because I'm being advertised to so hard. Is this Russian? We'll never know. OMG left without candies. Okay, so the guy's moving around the bucket. She's got to pick which one has the lollipop in it. She picked the wrong one, because that one doesn't have the lollipop in it. And it has actually more than the lollipop in it. Okay. So he's a magician in this one too. Are all of their TikToks just about the guy being the most clever guy in the world and the girl being the dumbest girl in the world? Just tricking her constantly and she is just at wit's end trying to figure out how the fuck he's doing it? What a sad existence. OMG, you can't joke with your wife. Is this TikTok about to be about like cancel culture? Wait, what, you can't even joke with your own wife anymore? You walk into the room and she's eating a cucumber and you call her a slur? You're not even allowed to joke with your wife anymore? Come on, dude. People are so PC these days. Oh no, he hits her. You can't even hit your wife anymore! As a joke! As a joke I did it. And then she hits back. So you can't even joke with your wife anymore because she might hit you back. The lady is cute and good looking. Yo, dude, is your wife single? Because I think I have an interested party here. I am done, dude. I am done joking with my wife via flip-flop violence. Okay, well, you know what? She actually seems to be the clever one in this TikTok, so I guess they do kind of go back and forth. Sometimes the guy has 100 IQ points on his wife, and sometimes it's the other way around. Sometimes it is the guy getting slapped with the cucumber, that age-old saying. One interesting thing about YouTube Shorts is that when you click on one and then you scroll, it just starts playing random shit that you're not interested in at all. Okay, that guy's actually magic. What the fuck? How did he do that? Dan Rhodes. Okay, I was actually kind of expecting to see a TikTok that didn't interest me at all, but this one actually did pique my curiosity. I think there's a little divider in there. You can see this little part of the cup, straight line right here. I think that's dividing and there was juice hiding behind that. That's my little theory about this one. But apparently a really big format on TikTok is to do something amazing near a girl and she's gonna be mad impressed and you're kind of like, yeah, I just do that. I just do stuff like that. I actually didn't expect that to happen. I don't know how I did that. Wait, what? So is this a cat trying out viral life hacks or something? I don't guess it's not a life hack. How to make a squishy carrot. You know, you always want to do that, but it takes forever. Here's sort of a DIY life hack way to do it. Okay, but the cat is clearly pouring in Coke and it's said to do Pepsi. So actually, we're not sure if this one works. What a strange idea for a YouTube channel. That little pup. He just tries out viral things. I don't even know how to classify these. Life hack crafts. They're just like things that you can do. Viral things that you didn't know you could do. And also that you can't do. It doesn't work. The people who make these videos must have like little fake cat paws that they use to do all this stuff with. That's kind of strange. I mean, I guess more power to them. They're probably literally raking it in because they make YouTube short. Yeah, they've got 10 million subscribers and this cat is basically a celebrity now. Okay, back to Moni Lena, the Mona Lisa. OMG, he thought the snake was his wife. Okay, that went a different direction than I thought. I thought it was gonna be a prank where he wakes up and gets scared by the snake. Maybe that's what the wife was expecting too. Do you think the wife is like, what the hell? You're supposed to realize it's not me. I'm not a snake. And the husband's like, I love my wife. My wife who is as thin as my wrists and covered in scales and slimy and biting me all the time. I love my little wife who hisses at me. Oh yeah, she is pissed off. The whole family is mastering pranking each other after seeing their all videos. Conclusion? Their daughter will be a great prankster in the future due to genes of parents. Damn, Zafar, are you a doctor? How do you know that? We got a doctor in the chat. Already diagnosing their daughter with being a genetically pure prankster. Have scientists figured out yet if being a good prankster is genetic or is that like a learned behavior? I think they're still trying to figure that out actually. I think that's a big field of study right now. Let's maybe look at like one of their most viewed videos. Oh my god, dude, 280 million views, 160 million views. They have so many videos with over 100 million views. OMG, pee prank with shaving foam. What do you mean pee prank? Do they mean like piss prank? Or is that just a typo? Like a little stutter? Oh my god, a prank! They're so scared while writing it. With shaving foam! Monica! The fuck? Okay, for one, he looked directly into the barrel and there's no possible way you could have missed a white speck in the barrel unless you're incredibly behind. So I would put this as staged. Well done, Enzo, you figured it out. I feel like I said this in the last video I did about YouTube Shorts, but it does make me like wonder, are we supposed to think it's real or is this just like a funny scenario? And even if we don't think it's real, it can still be kind of funny. Cause like, I mean, like you can go watch a movie that's funny and you know it's not real and it can still be funny, and I'm just explaining the concept of fiction to everybody at home. But you know, I mean, you know what I mean? I mean, maybe it's just like teeny tiny little kids watching these videos, and so they're like, yeah, this is probably real. Everything else I've experienced in life has led me to believe this is real. My parents are real, my friends are real, everything I've ever seen is real. Blue's Clues is real, so I don't see any reason why this wouldn't be. The fact that they added a laugh track into this one, it really says a lot, I think, honestly, about their process in making this video. Do you think they filmed this and they were like, oh, this is gonna be fucking hilarious, just as is? And then they watched it back later and they were like, wait, there's actually like not really a joke in this. There's actually just like a weird, unsettling video. Do you think we should try to add in some kind of indication that it's supposed to be funny? And so they just added people laughing in the background. It's funny, yeah, it's funny, it's okay. We're fine. Mentally, we are okay, so you don't have to worry about us. It's funny, I'm washing his jacket. Most of the comments on this video are just like spam. In.comes.date? That's my new favorite dating website, you know? Before I was really into eharmony.com, match.com, christianmingle.com. Now I'm more into in.comes.date. Son unos de los in.comes.date. I kind of want to click on it just to see what it is, but I know the second I do, my computer is going to explode with a virus. Someone responded, okay, all right, buddy, sure. You are my favorite loves.com.date. YouTube has an insane spam problem. Can we talk about that? Like, I even notice it on my videos, but it seems like it's like 10 times worse on YouTube Shorts that supposedly have hundreds of millions of views, but 90 comments and they're all spam. What the fuck is going on? Sweetpussy.uno? Barbie.monster? I didn't even know you could have URLs that look like this. Is this video just gonna become about spam on YouTube? Hotslut.uno. YouTube, fix your shit. Just make it so you can't put links in the comments. Why would anyone ever need to put a link in the comments? Just make it so they can't do that. And also maybe, I mean, if you are, maybe just like ban words like cum and slut in the comments. I mean, is that hard? All right, anyway, enough about that. Let's get back to the YouTube Shorts. I found another channel called Small, and for a second I was like, these kind of look like Troom Troom videos. So I clicked on the channels to see if they were associated with Troom Troom, and they are actually associated with a channel called Bada Boom, not Troom Troom. I am a little bit suspicious that Bada Boom is also owned by Troom Troom, but there's no mention of that anywhere. But just like the aesthetic of their videos look very Troom Troom-esque, so I'm not gonna rule it out. But anyway, let's check out some of Small's YouTube Shorts. Let's go straight for most popular. Helping others is important. Mobile game ads be like, and this also has 200 million views. This is like an insanely well-produced version of those videos that I made a video about with Drew and Curtis. But these ones actually look very well-produced and well-animated. I'm also noticing that the last YouTube channel we were looking at had like 90 comments on some videos. And this one has like a similar amount of views and has almost 6,000 comments. That's a little bit odd. Weird ways to sneak food into the movies and not get caught. Edible hair. I'll give it to him. That is a weird way to sneak food into the movies. You know, like how you go into a movie. It's like a club / airport. That's what the movie theater is. No. Get out. Also, is that Wanda candy detector? Oh shit, now he's in the movies. In the movies, you know, where they play loud music and you dance and get fucked up? The movie theater. Okay, I'm so confused because it's a club. They're in a club. But then why didn't they just make the title Weird Ways to Sneak Food into a Dance Party? Maybe they filmed this and then they were about to post it with that title, but they were like, wait, you actually can just bring a snack into a dance party if you want to. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you need to sneak food into a dance party? And so they changed it to the movies. Honestly, even though you can bring food to a dance party, this still is a weird way to sneak food into a dance party. It actually makes it weirder that you don't have to sneak it in. The fact that you could just bring the food and instead you like made a wig out of Twizzlers or whatever. You were like, no, now nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna know when they brush up against me and I'm sticky and smell like strawberries. That my whole hair is it's made out of candy. Oh, now it's gonna show us how to do it? I think I figured it out. I think you kind of put it on your head and you put a hat on and then you've got candy for hair. Amazing balloon trick number 4. A little too excited about that water balloon. Not necessary. I'm so on the edge of my seat, dude. What is this amazing trick gonna be? Is it just that he built it up that much? That is pretty cool. Ready? Wow, that's amazing. Okay, that actually is pretty sick. The slow-mo shot was cool. I'll give him that. I just thought it was gonna be like a trick shot. Imagine if Dude Perfect videos were like this. They're like basketball trick shots, and it's just them throwing the basketball off of a large thing onto the ground, and it just hits the ground. Whoa, gravity still works. That's awesome. I was worried they were gonna stop doing that. Upside down prank. Dude, this channel is all over the place. Dude, they know what types of videos they make? What does the description of this channel say, actually? Hello, everybody. We are short, funny, and humorous videos on a variety of topics. You can say that again. If you like magic tricks, pranks, life hacks, vines, challenges, ASMR, and much more, then join us. We will not let you get bored, be sure. We will not let you get bored. If we even sense you starting to get bored from one of our videos, we're gonna come over there, strap you to your chair, we're gonna handcuff you with a belt, and we're gonna entertain you with some amazing water balloon tricks. Okay, looks like just a normal guy hanging out. A guy with the fattest hog known to man, mind you. Also, did you see his hands were feet? They really tried to hide those by putting them behind his head, but you could just see one sticking out like this and it was a foot. The girl comes in and she's like, yo, dap me up. And it's just a foot. That'd be funny, actually. That would be funny. This prank is funny. And what is going on here? What is this? This is very interesting. I don't know what that is. All right, that actually is fucking terrifying. I'll give him that. It's a good prank, okay? If you could actually get someone to fall for that, that's fucking terrifying. You see how that body was moving and convulsing on the bed? All right, thank you for watching. Bye-bye. Being a touring musician might seem like a dream job. You get to perform for stadiums, screaming your name every night. But at the end of the day, you are just performing the same songs over and over. You get up on stage, do the same song and dance. So inevitably, musicians gotta find some way to shake it up a little bit, you know? Get a little bit of extra enjoyment out of their craft, you know, maybe throw in an extra little dance, ad-lib a little bit. The Weeknd, I guess, decided to do this weird little tongue thing. Sick, sick, man, that's cool. Do you think if he held up the microphone to his mouth while he was doing it, you would hear? It's such a confident little dance to do, too, while you're doing the weirdest thing imaginable. This is what the people came to see. This is how it's done. Oh God, there's another angle. Was this the same show? I wonder. BC place, maybe? Vancouver? Was this also in Vancouver? I can't tell. I can't tell if this was the same show. I don't know if he was doing it the whole tour. This video's from 2022. At the very least, I can tell you, I don't think he's doing it anymore because I just saw him a couple months ago and he didn't do it then. Thank God. I like that he was doing it long enough that this person had time to pull out their phone and start recording, and he was still doing it. It wasn't just like a one-off, like, blah, blah. This could have been going on for like 30 minutes. This could have been the whole show. All the reviews of the concert were like, he never once even put the microphone up to his mouth. He didn't sing at all. He did a little tongue dance. At one point, he did actually raise the microphone and say, I'm a turkey, gobble, gobble, motherfucker. And then he just kept doing it. Next up on the list of embarrassing concert moments, I'm sure a lot of you have seen this. It's Travis Scott falling in auto-tune. What I appreciate about this one is how musical he still is even when falling. He was fully off the stage, descending through the air by the time he said, yeah. So it could have sounded a lot worse. He kept it musical. It could have just sounded like, ah! But in auto-tune. You know what they say, man, musicians, they're trained to keep going. The show must go on no matter what. You push a musician off stage, they're still gonna be singing. You push me off stage, I'll be giving commentary. On the way down, I'll be reacting to things. I'll be like, that was kind of cringe what just happened back there. Okay, apparently Katy Perry had like a lightsaber battle on stage. Now, you guys might think that this is kind of corny, kind of cringe, but the crazy thing is this wasn't planned. Katy Perry has no clue who these guys are. She's actually defending herself right now. I like that she waited until he was all the way up in the air to swing where he was. And right now seems like the right time to swing. Go! Do you think in rehearsal one time this dancer was like, if you get anywhere near me with that fucking lightsaber, I will sue you for every dime you're worth? She's not even trying to hit this person. Whoa, whoa! I feel like this type of thing could never look good on stage because supposedly she's singing, right? So like you can't get that out of breath. You can't be swinging around that much on stage, actually giving it your all, actually trying to kill an alien. Because you've got a show to put on, you know? You've got to give the people what they want. So in that sense, I get why it looks like she's totally phoning in the choreography here. But then that raises the question, why in the world did they think this would be a good idea to put in the concert anyway? So effortlessly how she just sends that guy flying into the air. It's actually not a lightsaber, it's a magic wand. 1 year ago today, Mariah Carey randomly brought up the 9/11 attacks during a concert. Okay, this was in 2023, and it was 1 year ago that day. So it was actually September 24th of 2022. So not on 9/11, like a couple weeks after 9/11. Let's see what she has to say.
No. Well, you don't want to hear about 9/11.
Why did it sound like she wasn't even planning on talking about it? I feel like maybe someone in the front row maybe mentioned 9/11 and interrupted her, and she was like, 9/11? Oh, you don't want to hear about 9/11. Now we're gonna talk about it. Because otherwise, where did that come from? I really like how the audience reacts to this. It further sells the fact that this came out of nowhere.
Well, you don't want to hear about 9/11.
We're not getting any cheers, woos, claps, or anything. I'm hearing dozens of people saying, what?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for that reaction, everyone. That's exactly what I was hoping for. It is my aim to entertain and confuse you all tonight, so thank you for that. Most artists go for a standing ovation, not Mariah Carey. She goes for a standing confusion. Also, I'm worried, is she gonna have like a hot take about 9/11? Because she said you don't want to hear about it. She's like, you don't even want to know what I think about 9/11, all right? And that's right, because my conspiracy, I don't think it was George Bush. I think it was Miranda Cosgrove. Okay, here is Steve Lacy going overboard with some smoke machines, apparently. He's just gone. This gives the vibe that that's not really him. Like they were like, oh no, Steve Lacy's in the hospital tonight, but the show must go on. What are we gonna do? Also, who is Steve Lacy? Does he have any songs I know? Oh, Bad Habit. Okay. Yep. Okay. Oh wait, is he gonna address the smoke? I'm meaning, is he gonna address the smoke situation? But for a second, it also kind of sounded like I thought the smoke was like a living entity. And I was like, is he ever gonna address the smoke? Is he going to bow before the smoke as is tradition and beg for forgiveness?
That's why they kill me with this goddamn smoke. Shit.
He just dies. Help! I can't breathe. Everyone's like, yeah, fuck, he can't breathe. So the tour that I did with Drew and Curtis back in 2019 was like very heavily produced. There were like lights and sound effects and shit. And every night before the show, we would run like a fog machine because I guess like the light beams that come from all the big lights, you can see them, you know, it creates a lot more atmosphere when there's actually fog. But there were a few times where I think the fog was a little bit overdone and we would come on the stage and it would be like way too hazy. Like the audience could tell and we could tell. I forget if we ever addressed it or not. I think we probably did. So all that to say, I think these fog machines, smoke machine things can get out of hand very quickly. So I don't blame him. I blame the smoke itself. It is a selfish beast. He's actually not there anymore. I think this was a disappearing trick. Look at, he's there. The smoke consumes him, and then he's gone. All of a sudden, everybody hears like, everyone, look behind you! Everyone turns around, and he's there, but he's dead because the smoke killed him.
These motherfuckers, I swear, they tried to kill your favorite bitch! They tried to fucking kill me!
Who is she talking about? Who tried to kill her? Is she also talking about 9/11? I was in the towers that day! This video just reminded me of, I don't know why this video reminded, have you guys seen the video of Kanye West like sprinting across the stage during Touch the Sky?
I just wanted to dance, I went to take a but I went down, get my bed, just wanted to
I don't know why I'm like asking you as if you're gonna, like, this is a live stream. Did you? Did you see it? It's okay, I'll wait. Now you're just being rude. Okay, this one's a good one. I really like this one. Drake performing the end of Headlines. This looks like a really old video. Man, he seems cool. I wonder what he's up to now. Do you think, I hope his whole show was him miming every sound effect and instrument that happened in the songs. Whoa, and then at a more recent concert, he's got this hoodie full of gunshots in Australia. So wait, in that first clip, Drake was shooting at himself from the future. This Drake went back in time and was like, dude, Drake, I have to tell you something from the future. And Drake was like, no. And then he was like, this. And then this Drake was like, fine. And he walked on stage like this. And then this smoke machine gets out of control too, and in 10 minutes, nobody can see Drake. Akon throws fan off stage. Old footage of Akon surfaces. Should he have just joined the WWE? What the hell? Why, Akon? Why? Who's next? He does the whole audience one by one. This is his workout. This is just how Akon works out. Yeah. Wait, why isn't there any music playing also? Is this a concert? Is this what Akon concerts are? He's like, not feeling any music tonight, guys. We're not doing any songs. I was getting a little tired of the songs. Tonight we're just gonna be doing wrestling. You know who should get Akon on tour? Katy Perry. They could duel together. They could fight each other. Oh my god, yeah, okay, so he threw him on top of other people, so... Oh, but he looks okay. He looks confused, as does everyone else around. Now, Akon definitely doesn't have a single song where he needs to be doing all that. Does Akon rage like that? Like, I could picture that at a Travis Scott show, but Akon? What's like the most popular Akon song? Smack That. More like Smack Down. I Wanna Love You? More like I Wanna Throw You. Locked Up? How about Tossed Up? Okay. That time Miguel leg dropped a fan in the audience. Who's Miguel? Miguel is an American singer-songwriter, best known for... Okay, I don't know him, but he's gonna drop kick somebody. Whoa! He was trying to jump to the other stage, and I guess he didn't anticipate. He was like, oh, my bad, my fans are usually much shorter than this. I don't know why there's so many tall people in the crowd tonight. Bam! Wow, I mean, he could have crushed that lady's skull. He sat on her neck, I think, and he just keeps singing. It's a little reminiscent of the Goofy scream. Okay, so he reaches back to be like, oh, are you okay? Oh, we're cool. Look at that. She's okay, everybody. That's not even the lady he crushed. She's got blonde hair. These two ladies have dark hair. This lady back here is the one he befriended. Yeah, they're off to the hospital. They don't have time to talk to Miguel. I like when moments from concerts blow up and then they inevitably get comments that are like, he doesn't need a single song where he needs to be doing all that. Now, Akon definitely doesn't have a single song where he needs to be doing all that. I want to someday make a song where I do need to be doing all that. Like, I want to make a song that's so insane that you could see me doing anything on stage and people would be like, yeah, that makes sense. You should be going harder, actually. Fergie sings the national anthem at the NBA All-Star Game. This has 30 million views.
By the dawn's early light, and let's least away.
Whoa. Oh no, he looks like he's about to cry. Everybody's having a slightly different reaction. They showed Chance. He was laughing. Some of them look like they don't want to be on camera at all. They're like, get that shit out of my face. I don't want to be a part of this in any way. Okay, well, it looks like the most rewatched part is over here. Let's go here.
Never yet.
She was like, how many extra syllables can I make this song? They said they were gonna pay me for every syllable, so. No, everybody's laughing at her. How have I never seen this? This is crazy.
Star Spangled Banner yet wave.
He's bewildered. He's never heard anything like it. Dude, I feel like everyone is so unanimously, like, giddy about this that I feel like both teams playing in this game are about to be like, you know what, guys? Let's just go out there. Let's let's just do this. Can we call a truce? We're just doing this one for fun, all right? Let's just have a good time out there. Who needs points? Let's do a no points game.
And the home of the
Well, that was beautiful, and I think that's honestly a great place to end the video. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Make sure you subscribe to my second channel here for some more, you know, just kind of like mid-level content, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Getting That Coin. I think you and I both know that there comes a time in everyone's life where you decide, you know what? I think I want to be rich now. I think I'm about done being poor. I would like to be rich. I would like to be rich beyond my wildest dreams now. And also, I am a man. I want to be rich, and I am a man. I think everyone pretty much can relate to those things, which is why I'm so glad that these Instagram accounts exist. Ones like Investing Alpha, Business, Investing, Finance, Male Soul, The Villain Skull, obviously the #1 motivational page, and Bad Boy Quotes, the #1 epic motivational page. These accounts kind of all fall into this genre of like motivational posts about being a boss ass dude, being a big boss man, a big boss boy. BBB, big boss boy. And they're really interesting, and I think they've got a lot of great advice for us dudes, because we're all dudes here, right? We're all boys, just making sure. There's no girls watching this, right? It's got some great advice for us on how to be a boss-ass dude, how to take our life to the next level, both mentally and financially. These accounts have a couple different themes of the things that they post, so we're gonna go through them one by one. The first one we're gonna talk about is relationship advice. Because you can't get your money right if you can't even get your love life right. These accounts tend to talk about relationships and women in not necessarily the nicest way or the most positive way. In fact, almost completely in an overwhelmingly negative way. I guess because they get in the way of the grind, you know? You can't be on your grind if you have a girlfriend, can you? No. That's why everyone with a girlfriend is homeless and doesn't have a job. Okay, this is a good example. Love is easy, but king is busy. Yeah, some of these kind of read like the person who made it actually does want a relationship, but they just haven't been able to get into one. Oh, love? Oh, that old thing? Yeah, that's easy, dude. Please, I used to love all the time back in the day, and I was good at it, and I could do that. I could do a love with my eyes closed and my hands tied behind my back. But that was before I was on my grind, and unfortunately for you, the king is busy now. Being alone has a power very few can handle. Oh, you see what I mean? It's like, you think I'm sad just because I'm single? Or alone, as it says here? No! No! Oh, please, dude. I am so powerful. You couldn't last a day in my shoes, all right? The amount of power I wield is inconceivable. You would crumble underneath its weight. I'm more than just single, bitch. I'm alone. Totally. No friends, no family, no girlfriend. The people in your life can't have power over you if you have no people in your life. That's why I've isolated myself. Every girl is a top gamer when it comes to playing with feelings. Damn, that's kind of sad. This guy has clearly had his heart broken. Very recently, he has not gotten over it yet. But do you see what I mean about these pages not exactly being like pro-women? Like they seem to be of the mindset that every girl just wants to distract you from your work and ruin your life emotionally. That's why you never talk to a woman. Oh, your crush texted you? Don't respond. A woman coworker comes up to you and tells you that your report was supposed to be done yesterday and you're making your entire team look bad? Do not engage. 1 minute you're talking about work, and the next you're showing up to your niece's funeral high on horse tranquilizer. Why? Women. Be like a villain. Never chase a girl. Yeah, be like a villain. They don't chase girls. Be like Ted Bundy. Boobs doesn't attract me anymore. This makes it seem like a parody account. Is this real? Why is it a picture of the Joker? And also, what does he mean anymore? Yeah, that's right. I used to like boobs, I really did. But then I did a little something called work, and making money, and being the Joker. And guess what? Yep, you guessed it. I'm more of an ass guy now. If you don't come from a rich family, then a rich family must come from you. Huh? How did we go from stop chasing girls no relationships, boobies bad, to, you know what, you should start a family. You should find a really nice girl and have a family with her. Like right now.
Do that now.
Okay, so far, our steps to getting rich, relationship-wise, are stay alone forever, never even look at a woman, because she will emotionally destroy you, meet a nice girl and have 4 kids together, and profit. I'm so confused. Like, most of these are making the case that if, like, you're an idiot for trying to make money and have a relationship at the same time, as if you can't do the 2 things at once. As if, like, a relationship is this huge distraction. If that was the case, wouldn't most billionaires be single? But, like, every billionaire I can think of is either married or in a relationship, or at least was in a relationship when they became extremely rich. Bill Gates is married, Jeff Bezos was married, Elon Musk is, I believe, dating a cyborg, but that still counts. I just feel like that's such a weird piece of advice for them to really cling to. Like, you can't make money if you're dating a woman. All right, guys, that's enough talking about relationships. I think we've got that covered. Now it's time to talk about our minds. We gotta get into the millionaire mindset. Oh, nice, another Joker one. If you're good at something, never do it for free. Why is the Joker giving us advice about how to pull us up from our bootstraps? I don't know if y'all have seen the movie The Joker that just came out like a year ago, but I feel like it was very far from like a movie about an entrepreneur. It was, it's actually kind of the opposite. Also, what kind of, I mean, if you're good at something, never do it for free? Ever? Wow, honey, you really outdid yourself with this steak. Oh. Thank you. You really like it? Absolutely. You're a good cook. Wow, that's crazy. That'll be $200. What? Yeah, for the steak? I'm a professional chef now. What are you talking about? Since when? Since just now. Now fork over the cash, or unfortunately I will have to ask for the steak back, all right? I'm not getting stiffed twice in one day. You did this to someone else today. Ha! Yeah, I wish that was the same situation. Today when I was walking home from work, I saw a 9-year-old kid getting bullied by some teens. I stepped in and told them to stop, but they ended up beating the shit out of me instead. For so long, in fact, that they actually got tired eventually and left. Turns out I was so good at being a human shield that you know your boy had to charge the kid. Wow, that's really fucked up. Yeah, tell me about it. Little twerp, little bitch didn't pay up. No, I mean you're being an asshole. You know what? Guys, get in here. Come on in. What? Hey, look, it's that dude we beat up earlier. No! Yeah, what a fucking loser. Hey, I hope you have $200 on you. What? Why? Because we're really good at kicking your ass. No! Oh, fuck! Okay, a lot of these ones with like the skulls in them or the Joker in them are from this account called The Villain Skull. I guess they just really like how intense the skulls look in the picture. It's really weird how aggressive they look. But every time I look at one of these, I feel like I should be screaming the caption just because of how the picture looks. I don't have a plan B! It's do or die! Oh, so that's how you set yourself up for a good financial future. By not having any sort of backup plan. It's do or die. I will become rich from my very first idea, my very first business idea, or I will perish. Confidence is... Confidence is the first thing people see in my eyes. Yep. Confidence. That's what I'm getting here. That's what I see in these eyes. What's going on, everyone? I'm the richest motherfucker you'll ever meet. Sure, I might scare people off sometimes, but you know what? It's just because I'm so confident. They can see it in my eyes, and my smile, and the way that I just scream and cackle down the street at night. Confidence, baby. Sometimes when you give a fuck, that fuck fucks you up. Guys, in order to dominate in life and truly become the best big boss baby that you are meant to be, you have to start not giving a fuck about anything. Because sometimes that fuck can fuck you up. That makes sense, actually. I'm pretty sure I've heard motivational speakers say that before. Because success isn't just some accomplishment that you reach, it's a state of mind, okay? And if you want to achieve this state of mind, if you want to take your business to the next level, then you have to rewire your brain, okay? You've got to stop caring about the numbers. You've got to stop caring about what other people might think. You have to stop caring about what I'm saying right now. Wait, he wants us to stop caring about what he's saying? Wait, yeah, I'm confused. You have to stop caring about food, about water, about breathing. What is he doing? Is he just listing everything? Wait, holy shit, is he? Jimmy John's Turkey Club. Mitt Romney. Okay, yeah, he definitely is. Elbow grease. Beeswax. SpongeBob. Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. Hey, excuse me. Wait, where did he go? Hello? You have to stop caring about existing. What the fuck? Listen, bitch! Before you start messing with me, you should know that I don't play games. I win them. God, so aggressive. Starting it off with, listen, bitch! Also, just this picture. It's like some kind of Day of the Dead businessman ascending into the heavens with smoke shooting out of his head. He's like unleashing godly powers while he's saying, listen, bitch! Actually, you know what? He's probably alone. This is probably the power that they were talking about before. Once you become truly alone, this is what you turn into. You turn into this floral skull monster, and you have the ability to float. You're just like roaming around town, going to business conventions, like, listen, bitch! Okay, I think that's enough of the millionaire mindset. I think we got our heads in the right place. I just have one question. When have you ever heard an actual rich person talk like this? Like, I mean like a really, really rich person. I don't want to defend Mark Zuckerberg or Jeff Bezos. I don't necessarily think they're the best people. But when have you heard them ever say anything like this? Like, women just want to play you. They want to play you like a video game and step all over you and shit on you and poop on you. They want to shit and poop on you. Never do anything you're good at for free. That's right, I forgot about the time Warren Buffett realized he had a really thick butt and started an OnlyFans, because he realized, you know, you never do something you're good at for free. Nobody's seeing that fat cake for free. All right, the time has finally come. We got our relationships right. We got our mind right. Now let's actually get into making some cash. I found this video from this dude named Jason Capital. He's kind of like a motivational speaker. He does seminars about how to grow your business, how to make more money, how to make connections and stuff like that. So let's check out what advice he's got. It says, if you want to be a millionaire, watch this.
Watch this. This is gonna be fucking crazy. This is gonna be wild. The easiest, fastest way to reset your financial thermostat is to, 1, stop hanging with broke people, and 2, start hanging with people who have more money than you. Raise your hand if you know at least like 5 of your friends, not you know, but 5 of your friends are millionaires. A couple of you. So 90% in this room, nah. How many of you want to be millionaires? 100% wants to be millionaires, only 10% hangs out with a lot of millionaires.
Okay, I get it. In order to reset my financial thermostat, which is something that I do want, I have to start hanging out with millionaires. How? Dear Jay-Z, I'm coming over for dinner tonight. This is not up for debate. We're friends now. Best friends. And I would do anything for you. Please Venmo me $10 million. In 1978, Richard Branson bought Necker Island for $180,000, more than 96% discount off the asking price. In 2006, the island was valued at $60 million, a 33,233% increase over what he paid for it. What an investment! Okay, shit, finally some practical advice that we can actually use. I finally understand how to get rich. All we have to do is this. What was it again? Buy an island? Easy. I just have to somehow get an insane 96% discount on an island and still pay $180,000 for it. And then all I have to do after that is wait 20 years. And then, just like that, I'm rich, bitch. Well, guys, I think it's safe to say that we're basically rich now. But what do we do now? We've got all this money. What are we supposed to do with it? Well, luckily, while these accounts aren't necessarily geared towards showing you the rich life, they do occasionally post some motivation, some things that you have to look forward to once you make it. Hi, I have a boyfriend. He works for me. Hi, handsome. Okay. So now that we're the bosses, the big boss boys, all the women will come crawling to us. Fuck! We don't want women crawling to us, do we? What the fuck? This is gonna throw off our grind. All of these are such toxic ways of looking at girls. It's like, hey, if you're a really shitty dude and you don't take care of yourself, don't worry. Someday when you have a lot of money, that's all girls care about, so they'll be crawling all over you. Women, like, all they want is a rich guy, and they'll leave their boyfriends to be with anyone that is above their boyfriend in the hierarchy of the workplace. Oh, fuck, my boyfriend's boss? Shit. My boyfriend's manager at Staples about to make me act up. Okay, but if we can't have the girls, at least we can have the cars. Let's check this out.
Wow, what an awesome invention. You know what I've always hated about normal car keys? How you just press it one time and the door unlocks. This just makes so much more sense. It makes so much sense that you would have to tap, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times to open your car door. And once you unlock your car, then you get to go on Instagram or YouTube or you get a call from Elon Musk. Well, guys, I'm pretty proud of what we accomplished today. I think it's safe to say we're all filthy stinking rich. It's just weird that these accounts exist in the first place without any kind of name attached to them and so many people follow them. Because it's like, if you're gonna take advice about how to get rich, wouldn't you want to take the advice from someone who has done that? And a lot of it's just such simple advice too. Like, they literally never tell you how to actually like take any steps towards building wealth. It's all just like, you gotta break up with your girlfriend and the grind never stops and never do anything for free. Doesn't make me feel good, but you know what it does make me feel? Rich. Anyway, speaking of all that, it's time to talk about our sponsor.
This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this?
What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of Bad Instagram, the show where we look at what's bad on Instagram. I'm sure this is a feeling that lots of people have had before about specific accounts on Instagram, but this account that we're going to be looking at today is so bad that I just can't stop watching it. Like, I've seen bad Instagram comedy before, right? We all have. Like, there's shit that's racist on Instagram, there's shit that's misogynistic, but I've never seen such a poor misunderstanding of just like how to just make a video before. To give you an idea of what this video is going to be like, if you've seen my video about Paul Zimmer, this Instagram account is sort of like Paul Zimmer's times 1,000, I would say. So like all Instagram comedians, I found this person on like my explore page. It was like, hey, this is a video you might like, and then I watched it and I was like, actually I hate this, but I'm gonna watch all of them now, I guess. So this is an Instagrammer named Michael Gilgan. He has 807,000 followers on Instagram. All of his pictures are stereotypical, like, hey, I'm 16 years old and I want to be an internet star. I mean, just, you know, look at them and you'll understand what I mean, I guess. So for the most part, he just posts pictures on his Instagram. But lately, over the course of the past month or so, he's started to dabble in Instagram comedy. And his videos are really the only way I can describe them as cringy. I'm sorry. I know it's an overused word, but I mean, put on your cringe pants, it's cringe time in Cringe Town. So I think most like popular Instagram comedy is made by like 20 to 25-year-olds for like 16-year-olds. This kid, I think, is like 16 or 17, and I think his videos are for 6-year-olds, probably 4 to 6. So let's go ahead and watch one of his videos and you can see what I mean.
Arcade games! Mommy, can I have 50 cents, please?
Okay, way too old to be calling his mom mommy, right? Can we all agree on that? Like, I think you have until you're like 11 max, and then you gotta stop.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, he's having a great time playing some video games. He's having a stroke. And now here comes his mom, and it's in a different aspect ratio now for some reason. I don't know what happened with the editing there, but it went from square to horizontal with black bars on the side for some reason.
Oh, stop right there. Put your hands up. Michael, come on.
And she just starts laughing in the middle of the take, and he doesn't cut it out.
You want to play with me?
Oh, gee, she's like, huh, you want to play with me? I'll show you. I'm gonna smash your skull in with a bowling ball.
Hey, Mike! Put your weapon down!
Oh, shit! Oh my god! Holy shit! Was that real? Did she really just bowl her son? That's crazy. Honestly, I've never seen a story like that before. Very original. Just also very bad, unfortunately. Okay, let's see what people think about this video. Brilliant. Enough said. Okay, so before we get into the really weird stuff, I just want to show you one more video. This is my favorite video by Michael Gilgan. It's called I Went Into the Fish Tank.
Is Michael in the fish tank?
Michael,
Get out of the fish tank!
That's my fish
Michael!
Get out!
Get out of the fish tank!
Michael, get out of
Get
the
out! Oh my god! Get out!
I've watched this video probably 80 times. And I've laughed every single time. This video is fucking hilarious. There's so many things that are funny about this video. First off, just the overall concept of Michael dunking his head in the fish tank, and it's what sounds like his entire family all screaming, "Get out of the fish tank, Michael!" Also, there's no fish in the fish tank. There's not even any pebbles. There's just this one decoration. So I don't know where the fuck all the fish are. But it starts off with the mom saying, "Wait a minute, is Michael in the fish tank?" As if she's just noticing that Michael's in the fish tank. But then you can see in the reflection, clear as day, that his mom is filming the entire thing. So she's just like this. Actually, she's sort of like bent over the table weirdly. So she's sort of like this, and she's like, "Is Michael in the fish tank? Michael, get out of the fish tank! Michael! Get out of the fish tank!" I'm pretty sure that this video is a ripoff of a different video that I've seen on Facebook before where somebody's in a fish tank and everybody's yelling at him to get out of the fish tank.
I am so telling Mom, stop that!
which I think makes this video about 10 times funnier. It's such a weird idea and such a simple idea, and he copied it from someone. Also, this video has 600,000 views. None of my videos have that many views on Instagram. What do I have to do to get this many views on Instagram? Just go in a fish tank or just go in a weird place and have people yell at me? That's easy. I can do that. Anybody can do that.
Is Danny in the freezer? Danny! Danny! Get out of the freezer! Danny, get out of the freezer!
I don't want to rip on him too much though. He is a 16-year-old kid. You know, whatever. You know, he hasn't practiced enough. He's not very good at making videos. That's fine. He's 16 years old. Now I want to talk about his mom though. You probably noticed that all of his videos have his mom in them. He has a video series that is, I think, the cream of the crop of his videos. I don't know if they have a name. It's a series of videos that I like to call the Hot Mom series. So you're probably a little bit concerned hearing that he has a series about his mom called the Hot Mom series. And I would just like to say that concern is valid. But I will say is that you will be even more concerned once you actually watch the videos. This is the first video I saw in this series. It's called, "Oh my God, they listen to my mom, but not me." So here's that video now.
Hey guys, can you help me? My mom has a flat tire.
Classic repairmen. They hate repairing cars. It might be their job, but they hate doing it. What if that's how businesses really worked? You walked into like a bakery and you were like, "Hey, I'll have a cake." And they were like, "No, I don't want it. I don't feel like it today."
Mom, I literally just went to go ask for help and they won't help me. They just completely ignored me.
What do you mean no one will help you? Okay, Mike, I have an idea. Get back in the car, let's go.
She's mighty, just letting it all hang out. She's a friend.
And this is the Hot Mom series.
I like lady stack, that's a fact. Ain't holding nothing back. Oh, she's a friend.
Okay, this shot is going on for way too long.
Well, put together, everybody knows.
Hey, boys. I have a problem with my car.
Oh, man.
Did you like it? Did you like the video? It was good, wasn't it? I love how the car dudes like run off the frame and then you can just sort of like at the very end just see one of the dudes stop and just sort of be like, wait, what am I supposed to do now? This comment on this video, ha 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 ha, they don't like you. They like your mom because your mom is so very hot. I like how they're explaining the situation like Michael doesn't know. No, okay, Michael, they don't like you. They only like your mom because your mom is so very hot. You see? Pretty weird, right? Pretty weird that this 16-year-old kid's making videos about his hot mom fixing everything for him. That's weird, right? So, here's my theory. This isn't really his idea. To me, this kind of seems like his mom is like, "I really wanted to be a model when I was younger, and now my son's famous on Instagram, so I'm gonna make him make videos about how sexy I am." That's the only logical explanation I can come up with, because nothing else makes sense in my head. But now you're probably wondering, okay, Danny, so this is one hot mom video. What else happens in this series? Is there any further development of the characters? Does anything interesting happen? The answer to both of those questions is no, but he does have a lot more videos with this character. This one's called "My Teacher Failed Me, so my mom had to help." I bet you're never gonna guess how his mom helps.
Oh my God, you guys must be so happy. Mike's semester's over. What's the grades?
Found out that Mr. Peterson just failed me.
Hello? Mr. Peterson failed you?
It's Yes. me.
The friend. House. I like lady stack, that's a
You could just sort of, in the side of the frame, see someone standing there like not wanting to be in the video. I wonder what's going through that person's head.
Every time we touch, I get this feeling, and every time we kiss, I swear I could fly.
Oh, and look at how happy he is. Yay! My hot mom fixes everything. My mom's so sexy. They don't really explicitly say what happened in that school, but I think we all know what happened. She didn't just walk in there and say, "Hey, can you change my son's grade, please?" Okay, here's one more video. It's called "My Mom is So Overprotective."
Can't go back in there. They locked you out.
Come on, honey, let's talk about it. Come here, baby, it's all right.
Hey, Mom.
Hey, Why did they lock you out of the church?
Oh, they're welcome.
It must have been closed, right, honey?
No, it was open.
So he got locked out of the church. He got locked out of church. That's the problem in this video.
I was in confession and the priest told me how to do 40 million Our Fathers.
What?
He's like, oh well.
I'll change that right now.
Uh-oh, his mom's gonna seduce the priest. What a wholesome video. God, it's just so, it's like my eyes hurt watching it. This video has 1 million views. So if you take away anything from these videos, I don't want it to be that like Michael is a bad boy or anything. He does make bad videos, and it's fun to make fun of bad videos. But I think the real problem with this Instagram page is definitely the mom, right? Like what mom, first off, if you were a mom and your son, who's 16, was like, hey mom, can I make a video about how sexy you are where you like fuck my teacher and get my grade changed? Would you be like, yeah, sure, that sounds cool? Because I, personally, being a mother myself, would not. Also, I feel like these videos aren't even this kid's idea. They're probably mostly his mom's idea, which is even creepier. All right, guys, well, if you like this video and you're not already a part of Greg is our fan base here on YouTube. It's our family. It's the name that I call my fans. We're the strongest army on the entire internet. We're a family, and we're changing the world one step at a time. Someday, I believe that everyone will be Greg. Everyone in the whole world. And that's really my hope and my dream. So if you like this video, just hit subscribe and turn on that notification button if you want to be Greg also. Thank you, Morgan, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I will see you guys next time with a very fun and exciting and arousing video. Bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of the Jeremy Renner Fan Club, the best source on the internet for all Jeremy Renner news and gossip. But before we start, I got a lot of comments on my last video that the last G in this Greg here is distracting some people because it's too far away from the rest of the word Greg. It seemed to be very distracting for a lot of people. I take those comments very seriously. I'm sorry for that distraction, and I am going to fix it. Oh, assistant! Could you fix the G? It's too far away from the rest of the Greg. Perfect.
All right, now I'm ready to film the video.
Oh, what? No. No, I don't need you to help film. I just need you to help with the assistant stuff. Because you're my assistant. I just need help with that.
I thought we were friends. If you don't want to hang out with me after I drove all the way here on my unicycle from Florida, then I can unicycle my way back home.
Okay.
Bye.
Well, it's just...
Yes?
It's just, I'm filming a video right now. And I'm making a video about Jeremy Renner. And I just kind of feel like you don't know shit about Jeremy Renner.
You think I don't know shit about Jeremy Hawkeye Renner?
Yeah, I've never once heard you talk about him, even mention. I don't think I've ever even heard you say his name.
I just did. Play the tape.
Can we get playback on that?
Jeremy Hawkeye Renner.
Holy shit, you're right.
Mm-hmm. And what do you know about Jeremy Renner, Mr. I know everything about Jeremy Renner?
I know that he's Hawkeye in the Avengers.
Yeah, but did you know he's got an app?
What?
Yeah.
He's got an app?
He's got an app!
What? Guys, Jeremy Renner has a fucking app.
That's right. Human being and celebrity sensation Jeremy Renner is also an app.
I guess like a week or so ago, I saw this tweet. Jeremy Renner is my favorite actor, Jeremy Renner is my favorite musician, and Jeremy Renner is definitely my favorite app. And then it's a screenshot of an app that looks like Instagram, but is just Jeremy Renner. This tweet might come as a shock to you for several reasons, not only because you might not have known he had an app, but a lot of people also don't know that he makes music too.
Yeah, I only found out recently about his music. Basically, his songs sound like if someone from a Marvel movie was covering an Imagine Dragons song.
Now, baby, let's rock!
Yeah, I've been hearing his song in this Jeep commercial. For whatever reason, like every show has the Jeep commercial for every commercial break.
Well, to me, the most surprising part of this tweet was that Jeremy Renner is someone's favorite actor. I'd have nothing against him. He's not a bad actor. He's not like ugly. He's not mean. He's just there. Like, he's good looking enough. He's good enough of an actor.
I think that the only way to describe him in everything that he does is he was there. The Avengers, did he do much? No. But he was there.
Right.
The music industry. Is Jeremy Renner breaking any new grounds? No. Is his
No.
music very interesting? No.
No.
But he was there. He was making music.
He's certainly trying to be.
So late last night, I decided to download the Jeremy Renner app, as did
It's free.
Drew.
Yeah, don't worry, it's free.
Yeah.
So you don't have to spend any money on it.
Yet. So we downloaded the Jeremy Renner app, and it's basically just Instagram if the only person allowed to post on Instagram was Jeremy Renner.
I've used Instagram for a long time, and my biggest problem was like, there's too many people on here distracting me from Jeremy Renner. I want to open up Instagram and just see pictures of him, and there's so many other people on there. It's really hard to use, to be honest.
So on the App Store, the Jeremy Renner official app, don't get it confused with any other Jeremy Renner apps. This is the official Jeremy Renner app.
God damn it.
Connect with 2-time Academy Award nominee Jeremy Renner on his official app.
Wow.
So we can actually connect with Jeremy
Yeah,
Renner
we
on this
can
app.
text him, give him a phone call.
Link up, maybe hang out.
It's pretty vague. I'm assuming you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's vague because we can do more than you'd expect and not less. Exciting giveaways with cool prizes.
Like movie tickets, signed merchandise, or other surprises, or more.
Movie tickets, signed merchandise, other prizes, and more prizes.
Yeah, and then they ran out of talking points, so they're like, you can get to know Jeremy and other fans.
The app isn't just about connecting with Jeremy Renner, it's about connecting with Jeremy Renner and other people who care about Jeremy Renner just as much as you do, who care about linking up with Jeremy Renner.
Yeah, this is actually how Danny and I met, from talking to each other on the Jeremy Renner app.
Yeah, we connected on the Jeremy Renner app.
And I'd say things are going pretty well.
Boost your comments with superstars, become a top 3 fan, and be seen by Jeremy Renner.
Yeah, they really want to drive that point home, is that, like, everything that goes on this app, Jeremy Renner will see personally himself.
Well, only if you're a top 3 fan, so
Right.
we have to see how we can do that once we get on the app.
Yeah, probably won't have to spend any money or anything, right?
Yeah, Jeremy Renner made this app exclusively to connect with fans, not to make money.
Yeah, not to profit off those fans.
Watch cool videos. I hope they're of Jeremy Renner. We go on the app, it's just our videos.
It's Jeremy Renner. Guys, I found this cool video.
What's up, Greg? Whoa! And then the rest of the description of the app is, I'm pretty sure, just like a copy and paste of his Wikipedia page.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's check out this app. What do you say?
No.
Listen here! Okay! When you download the Jeremy Renner app,
Which you will.
Yeah. And you open it for the first time, you're immediately greeted with a giant picture of Jeremy Renner's face.
So you're already intrigued, and then the face changes to a smaller Jeremy Renner face, and he starts speaking at you.
Here's what this thing's about. This is a way for me to connect with real fans, super fans.
Wait, we're Jeremy Renner super fans.
Yeah, he's talking to us, and possibly only us.
Yay!
Yes!
Impossible for me to really get back to anybody on social media. There's just way too many people. So
It's impossible for him to respond to anyone because there's
Because there's
so
too
many people.
Yeah, that's my problem. Like, I get so many YouTube comments. I can't even read one comment because there's so many. YouTube emails you all the comments at once, and it's really small text. I can't see any of them.
Oh, see, the reason I can't do it is it displays all of the comments on top of each other. So it just looks
Yeah.
like a block of black text that you can't even read. Maybe I should make a Jeremy Renner app. That way I could finally be able to respond to my comments.
Maybe we should be Jeremy Renner for Halloween.
Jeremy Renner, if you're watching this, let us be you for Halloween!
Please. We won't do it without your permission. That's how Halloween costumes work.
Please get back to us. To be clear, we don't want to be Hawkeye. We want to be Jeremy Renner.
Jeremy Lee Renner.
So we're gonna do a few things in the app. We're going to do exclusive contests, giveaways. We're gonna do more behind-the-scenes stuff.
Reading off screen what they're going to be doing on the app.
In movies, maybe in the music studio, maybe in life. Not in the shower or anything like crazy like that.
Oh
man.
He's not going to be posting in the shower.
Or anything like that.
Yeah, okay, Jeremy. Damn it! Fuck! Delete the app!
So, I'll be posting more different content than I would on social media. And I hope to see you there.
And this is the app. It's just one picture of his face.
Yeah, I hope to see you there. You can see through these eyeballs. That's what my fan looks like. You can't even use it without signing up, which is a bit of a bummer. So you either have to give them your Facebook or your Gmail or your phone number.
I signed up with my phone number in hopes that it went straight to Jeremy Renner and he's going to call me at some point.
Yeah. I'll take your phone.
No, just a bunch of texts from my wife.
Yeah, she's still stuck in that well.
Yeah. So last night, Drew and I both downloaded this app and we made accounts, and I would say we've had pretty different experiences so far.
Yeah, tell him yours first.
I mean, I was just enjoying the app, you know? I was scrolling, I got to keep up with Jeremy Renner and all of his fun updates, and I got to experience all the cool features. There's lots of them. You'll notice when you first create an account, you've got 100 stars at the top.
Congratulations.
And if you look in your activity, it actually, your only notification is that Jeremy Renner himself gifted you those 100 stars, or at least he did for me. I don't know if he does that for everyone or if he just did that for me.
I got mine from Curtis Lepore.
And you're probably wondering, well, what do these stars do? So Jeremy Renner gives you the stars, and then you can use those stars and send them to Jeremy Renner. So he gives you the stars, and then
you give them
right back. Stars are sort of like likes, and you can give a bunch of likes to a picture.
Yeah, that's the difference between stars and likes, is on most platforms you get 1 like and that's it. So don't fuck it up. But on here, you can send 1 star or you can send 1,000 stars. The only thing stopping you from sending more stars is money. You have to pay money to send more stars. Even though he gives you stars and you give them back, he just holds on to them at that point. He won't give them back to you. I thought we were playing like catch, but he just was like, all right, and went back inside.
So this app is basically like Instagram, but the only person who's allowed to post is Jeremy Renner. And the only thing you're allowed to do is give him money.
In the hopes that maybe he'll reply the most generic, low-effort reply to something.
It's Friday, work is done, and you know what that means. It's Whiskey 30, so let the weekend, the shenanigans, begin. What are your weekend plans? For me, movie tonight. Shazam. Not my choice.
Not my choice. If it was up to me, Jeremy, I'd be watching a movie with you in it.
Yeah, like Born Legacy or
Marvel 3.
Hope you have a great rest of your day or evening. Much love and blessings
from an amazing weekend to you. Form an amazing weekend.
What a nice, long, thoughtful response to Jeremy's picture.
Yeah.
He seems to really care about Jeremy Renner. He paid money to have Jeremy Renner see this, and Jeremy Renner responded, promoting all weekend. No time for anything. No time to respond. I'm promoting all weekend. Yeah, Jeremy Renner's responses on this app are like the equivalent of you text your significant other a really long paragraph with all these feelings and something, and they just respond back like, cool. Sounds like you're having fun. Something like almost related, but not really, or maybe just like picking out one part of the paragraph and responding to that.
Yeah, the part that you needed an answer to the least, or they just like it.
By any chance, is there a contest/giveaway going on? Would love to meet you.
I'm not running a giveaway right now, but that's why we downloaded the app.
So Jeremy Renner posted a video of some deer. Someone commented, wow, what a wonderful thing to see and experience. Bambi meets Hawkeye. Just looks like the most amazingly place to be. And Jeremy Renner just responded, I'm Jeremy Renner, and I saw your comment. I didn't even have to read it. I'm just posting a random emoji.
This is the face I made when I saw it. I dropped my phone.
People just want Jeremy Renner to see them so bad. They're just willing to spend tens or hundreds of dollars.
My existence is meaningless if Jeremy Renner doesn't know about it, is how I felt.
Jeremy Renner, we don't want to be friends. We don't want to get to know you. We just want you to see us. I just want to know that the light bouncing off of my skin and into my camera lens will someday go into your corneas and into your retinas.
We want your eyeballs to eat our skin, and I want you to tell me how it tastes, buddy.
I don't know about that. Oh, you sent me a notification.
Hope everyone had a great weekend at 1:30 a.m.
Late night text from Bay.
Holy shit.
Who is such a big fan of Jeremy Renner that you would spend money on purpose to have him just look at your comment and respond back with the most minimal effort response? It just seems really weird to me. So anyway, that's been my experience using the Jeremy Renner app so far. Drew, how's your experience been?
I spent $47 on accident.
Huh?
On the app?
You spent money on the Jeremy Renner app?
No, I didn't spend money. I spent $47.
I didn't spend money, all right? I spent stars, which I paid for with money.
With real American money.
How did that happen?
Well, luckily I was screen recording it. So I was kind of messing around with it, checking out all the cool features. I was curious, like, okay, the star, that's probably like a like. So I clicked boost now. And your options are 94 plus 10 or hold to boost. And I thought, that sounds fun. I'm just gonna put my thumb there for a while and see how high the number goes. Maybe you can see where this is going. And I was like, okay, 400 stars. And it told me, oops, you don't have enough stars. Then put my thumb on the home screen to go back to my text messages to text Danny. And right as I put my thumb there, the thing popped up asking for my thumbprint to confirm my $47 purchase. So long story short, you're welcome, Jeremy. Number 3 fan, 93 stars. Number 2 fan, 94 stars. Number 1 fan, me, 445 stars.
And he's still got some left over. He's got like 2,000 stars.
Yeah, jealous.
A little.
I think I got scammed though. I'm really confused. I only spent 400 stars on this.
How many stars did you buy?
So according to the app, it costs $46.99, which is what I spent to get 6,800 stars. I then used 445 of them on one post. Whoops. And now I have 2,400 left.
Sounds about right to me. 6,000 minus 400
is 2,400. If anyone knows what happened to my stars.
You look in your notifications and it says Jeremy Renner stole 4,000 stars.
They don't put that in the description. Yeah. I mean, I'm still his #1 fan, but like, what the hell, dude?
So the content that Jeremy posts on his app is top-notch stuff. It's stuff that you would never find on any of his other social medias, right?
Right.
Wrong. It's pretty much only pictures that he also posts on his Instagram.
Yeah, without changing anything, not even about the caption.
Yeah, so one funny thing that he'll do is post a picture, but he'll include a bunch of hashtags in the picture. But the thing about his app, as opposed to Instagram, is that on Instagram, when you click on a hashtag, it'll take you to a bunch of related posts with the same hashtag. But on Jeremy Renner's app, there's no hashtag functionality. If you click on a hashtag, nothing happens because Jeremy Renner is the only person posting pictures on there. Another funny thing he does is he'll try to tag people in pictures. When he did Justin Long's podcast, he posted this picture and then he tagged @JustinLong, but of course, when you click on @JustinLong, nothing happens because Justin Long's not on the app.
Unfortunately, I was thinking, oh cool, so the only 2 people on this app are Jeremy Renner and Justin Long.
Yeah.
But lo and behold, no.
He does occasionally post things that are exclusive to his app, though. A lot of it is related to his music career, which, as we mentioned, is very,
necessary.
Yeah. So here's a very cool behind-the-scenes video of him singing.
So unpredictable, I gotta tell you, never be the same. Heaven don't have a name.
Seriously, who do you think is cuter? This little bear, me,
Aw.
or this guy that I cropped out of the picture?
The guy that I cropped out of the picture.
Yeah. I wish I could see the rest of his face. I hope it looks like Jeremy Renner.
Can you imagine what his face would look like if it looked exactly like Jeremy Renner's?
I wish this stupid fucking bear looked like Jeremy Renner.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it's Jeremy Renner!
Oh my god!
I hope you guys have a great weekend. I'm just chilling, spinning around really fast. Hope you guys are having a great weekend.
I think that's kind of symbolic of how much effort he seems to put into this. Like, he was definitely like just walking along. Oh shit, I gotta update my app. Hey guys, how's it going?
He also sometimes posts the same picture twice, so it's like not even exclusive content. He posted this picture 5 weeks ago with the caption, I hope everyone's having a great day, and then the same one 3 weeks ago, what a weekend. I hope everyone enjoyed time with family and friends.
The Jeremy Renner app, the only place where you can see the same picture twice.
Of him singing like this.
Never be the same.
Now this is great and all, seeing all this behind the scenes, exclusive content about and of Jeremy Renner, but I feel like he advertised like fan content too? Is there...
Yeah, so he did say in the description for the app, which I assume was written by him, that's why I'm saying he said.
Yeah, he did.
You can connect with other Jeremy Renner fans, and so far I haven't really seen any way to do that. But the reason we haven't seen that is because we've only been on the home tab so far, and there's many tabs. There's home, activity, fan feed, music, and menu. And the fan feed is really where you get to start connecting with other Jeremy Renner fans like you and us.
And like me.
And
you said like us?
Yeah.
Okay, well like me as well.
So this is like a picture that someone took of their computer screen while Googling pictures of Jeremy Renner. Oh, and you can actually also boost yourself on other people's pictures of Jeremy Renner.
Oh, so they get the money?
Yeah. No, I don't think so. I think Jeremy Renner still gets the money from those. Because it is still pictures of Jeremy Renner.
Huh. This person wished a happy birthday to
themselves. Happy birthday to me.
Also, can you guys boost this for me? Thanks.
It's my birthday. What I want is for you to give money to Jeremy. Well, let's see. I still have 2,400 stars left. What should I use them on? And boost to #1 fan. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, wait.
What?
I just used 1,400?
Yeah, so Drew
That's
just spent
insane.
1,400 stars on this picture, and it's saying he only spent 140 stars.
That's so weird and kind of shady.
Like, yeah.
You buy the stars and then they immediately divide your stars by 10 every time you use them. So what the fuck? So yeah, when I spent 400, I actually spent 4,000. Jeremy, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you, Jeremy. Give us our stars back.
What's your standard go-to phrase?
Snuggles are the best.
Well, are you curious to see any other celebrity apps? Because I did find a couple. It won't take too long.
Oh, wait, there's other celebrity apps?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Danny's very single-minded with stuff like this. He loves Jeremy. So all he wanted to do was look at the Jeremy Renner app. But the moment I found out about it, I was like, there's got to be more apps like this out there. So I went to searching AA Dating Justin Bieber Edition free. And I downloaded this.
Does the AA stand for Alcoholics Anonymous?
Yeah, it's for Bieber fans who
are recovering alcoholics.
And so to get their mind off alcohol, they imagine what it would be like to date Justin Bieber. If you are a fan of Justin Bieber or a sexy girl, please download this app immediately because it is a present for you. Especially for Women's Day. What? Yeah, it's really gross so far. A lot of girls or true fan of Justin Bieber want to go on a date with him and hand in hand with him in street. I want to hand in hand with Justin in street. Is it a wonderful dream? Your dream may come true with Dating Justin Bieber Edition application just with some simple steps. #1, choose or snap a photo of you. #2, adjust photo and crop. #3, add Justin Bieber image to the position as expected.
Add Justin Bieber image?
Obviously.
So it makes a picture of you with Justin Bieber? Is that what it does?
Yeah.
So you're telling me we're gonna date Justin Bieber now?
Yeah.
Isn't he married?
Kind of. Well, you'll see. It didn't ask for permission to access my photos, which kind of makes me a little sketched out. So we're gonna go with this one. And
we're on a date with Justin Bieber.
Well, I think we're gonna hand in hand with him.
We're gonna hand in hand with him on street.
Yeah, I gotta mail this. Who should I mail this
Mail it
to?
to Amanda.
And off it goes.
What did the message say?
Yo! Here's my AA Dating Justin Bieber created with the amazing AA Justin Bieber iPhone and iPad app. #dating Justin, #Justin, #Bieber, #booth. Which again, you couldn't click on these hashtags in your email.
Yeah.
And then
No, if you click on the #Justin.
and emailed it to them with the crop outline on it.
Oh shit. Now she's gonna know that it's not real.
No, we gave it away.
We went on the date with Justin Bieber and he was in a little box the whole time.
Yeah, he was just jumping rope real fast.
He was in a little cage.
Yeah, we kept him there so he wouldn't run away from our date. We appreciate that you use our app. Instead of our thanks, we would like to give you 2 Justin Bieber.
Dude, rate it 5 stars. Congratulations!
Xmas item number 4 and Xmas item number 5 were unlocked. Let's check it out.
Number 4.
Number 4 and number 5.
Ooh, which one do you want to add?
Well, I've already made up my mind.
So guys, make sure you check out the Jeremy Renner app and follow both of us on it. And make sure you boost our picks so that you can give money to Jeremy Renner.
And we can sort of just watch you give money to him and not really get involved at all.
Yeah. All right, well, that's the end of this video. Thank you, Drew, for being in it.
And thank you, Danny, for letting me fix your sign. It looks much better now.
Yeah, I think you did. Good job.
Yeah,
if you're new here and you haven't subscribed to Gagurgi, make sure you do that. Just subscribe and turn on my notifications to join the fastest army, fastest growing the fastest army and the fastest growing army on the internet.
Yeah.
Check out Drew's channel. He has videos there.
Maybe.
And stream Help Let Me Go. Alright guys, tune in next time for a really interesting video where I use Drew's body as a human jump rope. Bye!
Like help, let me go, help, let me go, help, let me go tonight. You'll scream help, let me go, help, let me go, help, let
let me go, stop kidnapping me. She was just a lady, not a care in the world till she's... Yes. Oh, this is perfect. All right, let's do this. Drew, you ready to ball, bitch? Ready to ball? Bitch, I was born ready. We'll play to 10.
Points?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Street rules?
Hell yeah.
Oh, come on, this shit's rigged.
What happened? I don't even know. I hit the phone too hard. 1 second. I just gotta... Wait, what's the score?
I think it's still 0-0. Oh.
You wanna make a video?
Okay. Okay. Would you say filming that sketch was the dumbest thing we've ever done?
We didn't realize how hot it was gonna be when we decided to film that sketch, and
Yeah.
it was like 93 degrees outside, and we're very hot and very sweaty.
I sweat so much.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Hey! Get your hands on my girlfriend. So, Drew is in town because we're working on stuff for the tour, but while he's here, we decided to make some videos. So we made one for his channel, and now we're making one for mine.
And we started it by running around in 93-degree heat.
So, Drew, you're married, right?
How'd you know that?
I was at your wedding. Haven't you always wanted to let somebody else date your wife for a day?
Yeah, that's my king.
So there was this trend that was going around on YouTube, maybe like a month or two ago. I guess
say
in
it
March.
still is going around, so we seem more topical.
Yeah, we didn't totally miss the boat on this one. We're right on topic.
The boat's still in the water.
And we're gonna get in and take it to Viewsville.
And I got my swim floaties.
So I think the trend was started by this video called Letting My Best Friend Date My Girlfriend for a Day.
By Jordan Boo.
Yeah, by Jordan Bow.
Jordan Boo.
Bow. Okay, so let's go ahead and watch this video. What do you say?
This video?
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and watch
it.
this video.
Oh, this is gonna be so horribly cute.
Do we get to kiss too, like the movies? I'm slowly regretting saying yeah, I'll do
Yay!
it.
Oh. Okay, why would you, what? Y'all are a really cute couple, you know that? This is really a thing. Y'all really are in love with each other. Prove it.
I am.
Prove it.
Yeah, the intro really misleads you as to what his channel is about. It's like this like weird social experiment, letting my friend date my girlfriend, and then his channel is like
doing backflips into the pool.
Yeah.
So most of my friends, a lot of them have girlfriends. A lot of them kind of mind their own business. They respect my relationship, you know?
Except for Taylor Holder.
And there's one of my friends named Taylor. That's him.
That's me.
Who kind of takes it upon himself to jokingly flirt with my girlfriend on there.
24/7.
So he starts off the video being like, my friend Taylor is constantly jokingly flirting with my girlfriend, which I feel like means this dude's always flirting with my girlfriend and tells me it's a joke.
Yeah, but it's a joke. Like he walked in on them once and they were having sex, but then he's like, no, it's a joke.
It's a joke. We're having joke sex.
Yeah, you should be laughing, not crying.
Yeah, it's a goofy thing.
It's just silly.
There's really no candidate more fit for this video than to have my best friend date my girlfriend for 24 hours.
Taylor has always wanted to date me, so today's the day.
I hate this video.
He said exactly what I was thinking. I just feel like with them specifically, there are some issues they need to work out.
Yeah, like there's a little bit too much chemistry between them already, and the girlfriend seems like way too willing to be like, oh, finally, I get to date you.
Too bad it's only for one day.
And the boyfriend's just like, wait, what? I'm still in the room.
Yeah, I can hear you guys and see you guys.
The weird thing about a lot of these videos is that it's called like letting my best friend date my girlfriend for a day. Like the only thing he had to do was get his best friend on board, not his girlfriend.
It's like, well, I don't care what my girlfriend thinks about this, but I'm sicking my best friend on her. But yeah, she seems really into it, at least at the beginning, and so does his friend.
Greatest phone call ever the other day. Jordan calls me, he's like, yo, who have you always wanted to be with in your life? And I was like, Selena Gomez.
That's what he said, that's what he said.
He was like, no,
I said, no, more than that.
More than that. And I was like, Kendall Jenner.
Kendall Jenner. I said, no, even more than those. He goes, who? I said, my girlfriend. He
And
goes,
I was like,
he goes, I'm like, you get to date her for a day. He goes,
Okay, how often do you think this friend must talk about how much he likes Jordan's girlfriend? That he knows, like,
that's his go-to.
Yeah, who's the person you would want to be with most in your entire life?
Yeah, who's your absolute dream girl?
Oh, your girlfriend. Yeah, the second you're out of the picture, I'm gonna swoop that up right away.
Yeah, and if I need to step in myself to get you out of the picture, I will.
my best friend, Taylor, will be dating my girlfriend. I don't even know if you earned the best friend title because it's the first time you've been to my apartment and I moved in here November 2nd.
Are they even friends?
Yeah, I don't know if, I mean, technically you're not my best friend because I just met you a couple days ago.
I thought he was gonna be like, because you've never been to my apartment before, and the other guy would be like, no, I've been here before when I was having sex with your girlfriend.
Yeah, I've been here, you just weren't here.
Step 1, couples eat food. So we're gonna go out to food. Y'all can sit next to each other. I'll sit on the other side. Maybe you guys want to share a pasta. Give me the keys. You already took my first girlfriend. Don't take my other one. Can y'all just get in the car? Are you guys really both?
Yeah, he's so mad at them immediately.
Yeah, as if it's their fault that he's making them do this video.
Yeah, fuck you guys!
Get in the fucking car!
It's not my fault you guys are dating for the day.
Hey, stop doing that!
Are you guys really both sitting in the back? Yeah.
You think I'm just gonna make her sit in the back by herself?
No, of course, no. Yeah.
Here, I
no,
got
I
her
would.
for you, though.
Oh my god, I will take that.
I don't know where the dog comes from either. Like,
Yeah.
they didn't have that when they were walking to the car, and then all of a sudden
Yeah,
he
in
just
the
pulls it out.
elevator. Oh, this was in your car.
You need to clean out your car, man.
Wait, so y'all are dating, yeah? All right, cool. Then kiss her on the cheek then. Yeah, babe, let him kiss you on the cheek then if y'all are dating.
Excuse me, are you talking to my girlfriend now?
Oh, my bad. My bad. Yeah, kiss on the cheek.
See, and then there's like creepy parts like this that's like, all right, babe, if you guys are really dating, let him kiss you on the cheek.
Yeah, prove to everyone watching that you're really dating.
It's just such a weird thing. In any other circumstance besides like being an influencer, this would be so fucking weird.
If every time you came to Orlando to do something and you were like, can I sleep in your bed tonight? But to them, that's just like the joke of their friend. Oh,
Yeah.
you want to kiss my girlfriend?
Yeah, like if I was always saying stuff like, it would be a real shame if you got into a car accident and left Amanda all alone, but at least I would be there for her to comfort her. Like, that would probably be weird.
Yeah, almost exactly like that.
Or saying something like, if you got some horrible disease, like, of course, I would be there for Amanda if you couldn't be there for her anymore because you were in the
I died
hospital
from
all
the
the time.
disease.
Or if you were just in the hospital for a few days.
Yeah,
And
something like that would be weird.
I would never say something like that.
I'm gonna be straight with y'all. I'm a confident ass man to let this happen.
Actually, you are, dude. So we're best friends.
Yeah, thanks for showing my girlfriend.
I gotta be honest with you guys. I must be confident as shit right now.
Yeah, I just gotta let you guys know how secure I am.
I must be pretty secure if I'm ignoring all the signs that you guys totally want to hook up with each other.
Yeah, and if I'm going out of my way to tell you guys, then that definitely means I'm pretty confident.
Mm-hmm.
Challenge number 2. You guys just woke up, you guys just got dressed, okay? And you're about to head down to the parking garage. Jordan left her shoes in the parking lot, right?
I always put them in this car the night before.
So she doesn't want to get her feet dirty.
So I go like this. I cook, I don't have shoes on. No, baby hole. Okay, take me to my car, please.
This backfired. I f***ing hate that.
That's a great sound clip to edit in somewhere. This backfired. You could say that every minute, basically.
I didn't expect them to hold hands.
Yeah, I thought they were just gonna do homework or something.
Sit next to each other? What's going on?
Huh?
I never do this with my girlfriend.
Yeah, you find out that he's never kissed her or held her hand or done anything.
He didn't know what boyfriends are supposed to do, so that's why all of this is backfiring for him. I guess he's also learning why his girlfriend likes his best friend so much.
Because he actually knows what a relationship entails.
Yeah,
Also,
and he's hot.
And he's cuter.
Take me to my car, please.
This backfired. I f***ing hate that. Challenge number 3. Challenge number 3. I don't like that one. I don't like that one.
I like the thought of him carrying him off and then Jordan going behind the corner and they're just like making out on the floor. He's like, oh.
Okay.
They look over, they're like, get lost!
Hey, you're still here?
Trying to make out with my girlfriend.
This is my chick.
I got my phone on the couch. Can you go get it for me?
I go get it.
Can you hurry?
Hey, that's Taylor's girlfriend.
Taylor comes back in, he's like, what the fuck's going on in here?
She's still my girlfriend for the next 7 hours.
So for the next 6 hours and 59 minutes, I'm gonna beat your ass for kissing my girl.
What about the other minute?
Probably kiss my girl.
This is a very uncomfortable day for me.
Oh, I kind of feel bad for her. This
Oh.
is very uncomfortable for me, and you never consulted me or asked if I wanted to do this.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very one-sided thing. It's like, I'm gonna let my boy sleep with my girl for a day. And the girl's just like, huh?
And I'm like, hell yeah. And also the whole time he's behind the camera giving them orders, so she never really has any control.
Can you go down and get it?
All the way downstairs? Yeah, it's all the way down. It's actually back in up north. Come on, let's go get it for her. Make sure you get your shoes on too. You got all your stuff? Get your dog too. Make sure I don't want her to be lonely. Yeah, and then just come bring her Postmates back up. Is that your phone? Camera? Make sure your phone, your camera? Yeah.
This is kind of just turning into bossing my best friend around for a day.
Pick my girl up.
Pick her up. Set her down. Don't touch her.
Pick her up. Kiss her. Don't touch her.
Get your hands off my girlfriend and kiss her and fuck her, and don't you dare lay your finger on her.
Okay, you know who would be really good at this challenge?
Me.
Brent Rivera.
Yeah, Brent Rivera. Brent Rivera.
What did you mean, me? So this title confused me because it's letting my best friend date my girlfriend for a day, but girlfriend is in quotes.
Mm-hmm.
So who is this girl?
Letting my best friend date my girlfriend for a
day?
It's like 4 weeks.
Yeah, it's just like two people I've never met have been dating for months, and I decided to make a video
I've
about
been
it.
following them around the whole time, and I've got a lot of juicy footage.
What's up everyone and welcome back to my YouTube channel. So today I am putting the Braver relationship to the test. I am going to be letting one of my best friends date my girlfriend crush, Ava.
Ooh, my girlfriend slash crush. She doesn't really know who I am.
Yeah, she's a girl.
Friend, human.
Crush.
I'm gonna let my friend date my dog.
Letting my best friend date someone.
Yeah. Finally, thank you.
I don't know if I can do this, Brent.
First of all, Caleb, it's not you.
Because if it was me, she would fall in love with me.
It's actually Alan.
Alan?
Yeah.
Alan has a huge crush on her. He talks about her all the time.
That's exactly why I'm using Alan. Alan, like, literally talks about her every day. He's like, where's Ava? Oh, is Ava coming? Like, he has, like, the biggest crush. You can totally tell.
Oh, so that's a theme in all of them. It's the best friend they choose is someone who's secretly, not even secretly, but madly in love
with the person's girlfriend. Yeah, it's so weird how every time the video starts, it's like, and here's the best friend that's gonna be dating my girlfriend. And it's like, finally.
Finally, my dreams are coming true. Yeah, you gotta work on your friend dynamics.
Yeah.
Don't let your best friend fall in love with your girlfriend.
So I'm gonna go pick up Alan on the way to Ava's. Let's do it. Here we go. So we are at Ava's house now.
Oh, that was nice. It was a little mini music video to transition.
Hey, I got an idea on the way there.
Hey!
Oh!
What is that?
I don't know. I just hope it's not copyrighted.
No, I'm pretty sure it's one of like the YouTube Music Library songs.
Yeah, no self-respecting real artist would write a song that dumb.
Man.
Hey!
What's the name
of
What's the name of that song? I gotta get that shit on my phone.
Oh, it's the letter A and then the letter O.
So we are at Ava's house now.
He still hasn't told me what's going on. I don't know why I'm here.
Okay, so we're actually filming a YouTube video today.
Oh, YouTube. You didn't tell me that.
What? We're filming a YouTube video? Since when?
First he's confused why he's there. Then he knows, oh, it's for a video. Wait, a YouTube video?
Yeah, and also he's pointing a camera in your face, so what did you think it was for?
Oh, YouTube. You didn't tell me that. Wow.
With Ava, where you date her for a day.
I'm going inside.
What? Now you
want to
film,
baby. I'm here.
Oh no, this is gonna be a long day. What are you guys doing in my house?
I'm doing a YouTube video about Alan dating my girlfriend.
Okay, but I didn't want to do that, so...
And also, I'm not your girlfriend.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen is I'm letting my friend here, one of my best friends, date my crush, past crush, like girlfriend. You know, honestly, we still don't know what we are.
We still don't know if you're my crush or my past crush or my girlfriend. We haven't figured out if you're my past crush or not yet.
I can't decide if we are currently dating or if I'm not interested in you. So here's my friend.
So, what do you lovebirds want to stop? Don't do that. Don't do that. Hey, move your arm.
What? No, I'm not listening.
See, the thing is they're not dating, so it doesn't even make any sense for him to be like, hey, stop it! Stop it!
Keep your hands to yourself, young man!
Get your hands off my crush!
If you're gonna touch anybody, touch me, your best friend.
If they're not dating, it's like, you can't be like, get your hands off that girl.
You see a couple walking down the street holding hands. Hey!
Hey, she's pretty to me, so you can't touch her.
I would like to date her, so don't.
Wait, you guys are both gonna sit in the back? So no one's gonna sit up front?
How am I supposed to hold her hand if she's sitting up there, Brent?
Stop!
How do I kiss her?
I do not like this.
So far, this video almost has the same script as the other one.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys are sitting in the back seat? The only thing missing was the dog.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta clean your car more. It's like an anaconda.
Hey, Brent!
Bro, put this in the front seat!
I do not like this. I feel like you guys are gonna do stuff back there while I'm...
Yeah.
Okay, so we are here. Okay,
Oh, that's a weird cut.
Stuff back there while I'm...
You gotta go and do that. Also...
Yeah.
L. L.
Why is it so funny?
I don't know. It's like, why didn't he cut out the sound of the entire clip and just put music over it?
Or why put music over it?
Yeah.
You already had the sound. There.
It's not even that funny.
Why is that the funniest?
Break it up. Break it up.
What can I do? Like, I'm not even supposed to kiss her now?
What can we do? Okay, fine, you guys can hold hands.
I don't know what's going on there.
Playing pin the tail on the donkey.
Alright, I think
This
it's
is
over
what-
here. This is what couples do.
Hey, Ava, will you marry me?
Oh, what is... Oh my god, Brent, why? So Alan ordered the spaghetti.
Oh, I guess he stopped the proposal by spitting on them. It looks like they forgot about it now and they just went back to eating.
Will you... Our food's here.
Alright, Alan, you ready to go?
I'm staying the night.
You're not gonna stay the night.
It should be up to her, not you.
Alright, Ava, what do you want to do? Do you...
Yeah, he can stay.
No, we are going
No,
right now.
I'm not
We are
going.
leaving right
Brent,
now.
are you
That is
kidding me?
it. The challenge is over.
Yeah, I like how Alan was like, I think I'm gonna stay the night, and Eva was like, yeah, I think you can
Hell
stay
yeah.
the night, and Brent is like, no!
No!
Absolutely not. No two friends of mine will sleep together.
No one will stay the night with anybody. We are all sleeping alone.
Mm-hmm. Or with me.
So I think like later tonight we can come back to my place and like watch a movie.
And cuddle?
Yeah, like we can cuddle.
I want to be in this video now.
Alex, you're just jealous that I didn't pick you to do this.
Wait, you're cuddling with my twin? I want to be in this video now.
So the Dobre brothers did this video also, but it's really boring because it's a Dobre brothers video.
Lucas is letting me date his girlfriend for a day, so...
So you know what that means.
So you know what that means? I gotta cover my hair in my own spit.
Better watch out. Why? Because I'm gonna come in with a sneak attack.
I'm gonna fucking scratch your girlfriend.
Is she better be here? Yeah, I think so. Alright, do I look good?
Yes.
No. She's coming, she's coming.
Oh yeah, I see her. Oh yeah, I see her because our entire house is made of glass.
She's 11 feet away. I see her.
Oh, that must be her. Right outside.
Hi. Really? What?
Everyone's immediately like, whoa,
dude, what was
too
that?
far. What if they just end the video right there? They're like, okay, we're not doing this anymore.
This got weird.
And Marcus is just like, what? I thought I was supposed to be romancing her.
All I did was kiss your hand.
Got you something.
A flower? A rose. Oh wow.
This
Yeah.
girl speaks in 2-word sentences. A flower? A rose? Oh wow!
Basically, me and Morgan agreed to let him date you for 24 hours, or at least a day.
I didn't know that was happening.
Whatever
He's
comes
explaining it to her after she showed up, so no wonder she was so confused when she opened the door and her boyfriend's brother kisses her hand.
Yeah, he's all dressed up.
All right, well, I think that's enough of watching the exact same video over and over again. Trends like these are always weird to me because it's like one person will do it and then it will blow up, and then like all of these other channels will be like, oh, that's such a good idea, and it'd be even better if I did it the exact same way.
Yeah, and didn't change anything.
And added nothing creatively
but
to
it's
it.
different because it's uploaded on a later date.
On my channel and not theirs. All right, well, thanks for watching this video. If you want to watch the video that we did on Drew's channel, then head on over to Drew's channel. All right, if you're new here and you're not already subscribed, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We're the fastest growing army on the internet.
And that's my name.
Yep, this is Greg. Greg Gooden.
I'm Greg Gooden.
Thank you, Mia and Tuna, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I challenge Drew to a duel. But we're going to decide in the end that violence is not the answer, and we're going to start a charity to raise awareness.
And then I'll kick your ass.
Yep.
Bye.
This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we have.
What about us? What about everything we've been through? What about trust?
What's up, Danny? It's Greg, back with another hilarious YouTube video. Today
Can I please go? I promise I'll be home by 6. I don't have any homework. I'm 23.
This guy's so cool. He has
Mom,
one
come on.
app,
Can you put Dad
he
back on the
has
phone?
funny vlog, and he has a girlfriend. And they're
come
very
back.
funny, and they say things like, "Let's go get a sandwich." You guys gotta see it. This guy's crazy. He's 7 feet tall, he's 100 pounds, and he wears big shirts and he lifts them up.
Hello? What are you doing?
I'm making a video
How did you get in here?
through the toilet.
Okay.
What's up, Danny? It's Greg, back with another hilarious YouTube video. I'm here with a special guest of the week, Danny Gonzalez.
It's me, Danny Gonzalez, and welcome back to my YouTube channel, and this is my very special guest, Drew Gooden.
It's my show, but I'm honored to be here.
Welcome back to another special episode of
Two white guys watch the internet.
For Money.
We do it for money.
We do it mostly for money.
Exclusively for money.
So I just found the craziest Instagram account that I've probably ever seen. It's called Viral Reaction Vids. Have you ever seen this account?
No, I'm really excited to though.
So
I love crazy shit. I can see by some of the thumbnails here. Like there's like a whole variety of things here, but they're all crazy, and I can't wait to react to them.
All of these videos are insane. So
Yeah.
I mean, you can tell like this one with the meat tent.
This dude's about to get run over by a train.
This one's this has got underwear in it.
This guy's wearing pizza. This guy got cactus foot.
I found this on the Instagram Explore page. It's got 46,000 followers, and they just post crazy shit. So I'm gonna show you one of their videos.
Okay.
Which one do you want to watch first?
I'm a sucker for underwear, so I think I want to see why they're filling this underwear up with water.
Okay, let's check it out. So what do you think?
Was that the whole video?
Well, I mean, there's more, but what do you think right off the bat?
Right off the bat, I'm wondering who's wearing the underwear.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure we'll get there.
Surely the guy's wearing the underwear, and the alien is gonna come up and pour water in it. Because surely this isn't total clickbait, and it's got to be what was in the thumbnail.
The alien's gonna come up, take the guy's underwear off, put it in the sink.
Go home, put it in the sink,
put some water in it.
It comes back like an hour later. The guy's still there, underwearless, oblivious,
Still sitting on the bed,
just waiting. Yeah. Okay. So what happens?
It's saying to follow greatest reactions, a different account.
Fine. Okay. Well, you wanted to show me that?
Yeah, wasn't that cool?
No, it was fucking stupid. Nothing happened.
Well,
okay, fine.
There was an alien. Okay.
Yeah, I saw the alien. I'm not gonna judge the whole account though. That was just one video. Let's watch. I guess this tent made out of meat. I don't know.
Yeah, I wonder what that's all about.
Yeah, I do too.
Okay, so let's check that out. Oh, nice.
You're happy about this?
Yeah, dude, it's this alien video again. I love this video.
Yeah, but we already watched this video. And it cuts off every time. You gotta follow greatest. I don't want to follow that page. Okay, what about this horse shark? Surely that's not clickbait, because if you're gonna take the time to Photoshop that thumbnail, it's not gonna just be some bullshit, you know? It's gonna be a horse shark.
So there's no way.
There's no way in hell. I'm saying no way.
Absolutely no way that this is gonna be the alien video.
I say 0% chance.
Okay.
You want to bet on it? Well, we both are.
Yeah. So if it's not the alien video, we both win $100.
Okay. By whoever wants to give us $100.
Okay. If we're right, you guys both. Everybody has to pledge $100 on both of our Patreons.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll start one just for this. Okay. Deal.
Oh, god damn it!
Fuck!
I like that this guy says, "Ugh, stop posting the same dang things. I'm unfollowing." So he was following them.
Yeah.
He was holding out hope that they would eventually stop duping him.
Post something other than the alien video.
I have so much faith in you to stop doing this. Based on nothing. Hot dogs. She's got hot dogs in her mouth.
I love hot dogs.
I love hot dogs.
I love hot dogs.
I love hot dogs. So we both love hot dogs. Let's see what's going on with this video.
She loves hot dogs.
I think she does. If she doesn't love hot dogs, she's having a miserable time.
This is the worst day of her life. Alright, let's check it out.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie. I like when girls show their little tushies. I like girls' butts. I'm straight.
Yeah. This looks fun.
So
I'm a straight guy as well, so.
I'm straight guy, white guy, straight guy.
Straight guy, white guy.
So let's see what these butts is all about.
Let's see what these butts is all about.
Let's get up close and personal with these butts. Come on, bud.
Okay, so I think he's about to show his butt in this
I don't think he's gonna show his butt. I think it's gonna be the same video, Danny. I think this is gonna be the same as.
No. See, here he goes. He's about to show his butt, and okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So
No.
it's
Are
that.
you? Do you see what's happening? Have
Yeah.
you caught on yet? Because I feel like I'm noticing a trend.
Yeah, it cuts off right every time, right before he's about to show his butt. All it wants us to do is follow this great reactions account.
Okay, fine. Well, at least we can get some. Because I got blue balls over here. I got viral video blue balls over here. I got
actual blue balls. I wanted to see those girls' butts.
And they're private.
Okay. This is just like that video you did.
It's like that video I did. Guys, watch the video I did. I don't want to follow them. Fuck this guy.
I'm gonna follow them.
All right. Well, that's your problem.
I hope they. Oh, it's requested, so they have to.
Yeah, they got to approve.
Well, I hope they approve me.
Yeah.
Do you think they'll look at my profile and just make sure I'm
Yeah,
cool?
I think they do very thorough like background checks. They only let the best in. That's
Yeah.
why they only have 9.
So what's this guy's taste in comedy like before we let him check out our profile page?
Yeah, we don't want him to come in here and really stink the place up.
We want to make sure when we finally show him what that alien does that he really appreciates it.
Yeah.
I will! I promise, no matter what happens.
No matter what, okay?
Even if he doesn't show his butt, I'm still gonna like the video.
You know, I gotta say, like, this page it's at first it was pissing me off. I was like, I just want to see the butts. I want to see the meat tent.
No, I want to see the I want to see the butts.
I want to see the underwear. But then after a while, I started to change my tune. I feel like it's good to just like get the same thing over and over again. You know, like I don't want to be challenged.
Yeah, I mean that's why I like a lot of TV shows like
What's Happening, or no, what's it called? Family Matters.
Family Matters. With Steve Urkel, you always know he's gonna say, "Was that
That's
me?"
not my fault.
Or
what does he do? Who is he?
He says,
That
wasn't
what
me.
I did.
Yeah, something like that. He says something like that. Yeah,
but it's safe. It makes you feel like you're at home, and your mommy's just like, "Don't worry, you're a good boy, and nothing scary will ever happen."
Yeah, every video you click on, you know what you're in for.
You know it.
Well, you know what? Actually, I have another account that's kind of like that.
Oh, really?
That you might actually like because of that.
Okay, I like that. Yeah, I want to feel safe.
I found this the other day. It's called Robbie World. So he's got 536,000 followers.
Robbie.
Okay, well, let's watch one of his videos. I think, let's see. Hashtag trash, hashtag sex, hashtag bed, hashtag sex.
Yeah, I love. Okay, so when the sex trash and then all the like sex hashtags, but then immediately warning: this is just a skit. No nudity or sexist activity was not shown or promoted. So none of it was not shown. He's saying that there is nudity.
This is just a skit. No nudity or sexist activity was not shown. There was no nudity that wasn't shown in this. We showed it all.
Every nudity you've ever seen is in this video. So I'm excited. I think we're finally gonna get our rocks off.
Baby, you ready to do this?
You just want me for sex.
Okay, so the first line already was like, "Are you ready to do this?" Implying, "Are you ready to have sex?" And she's like, "You just want me for sex." Before sex?
So do you want to have sex? You just want me to have sex.
Well,
yeah, we were about to
just
have
asking
sex.
me,
yeah.
Of course not, baby. I love you. You the only girl I want to be with. I was finna get ready to propose to you. You want to marry me? You know.
I like that. You want to marry me? He's really taking that like Instagram sound effect thing to the next level, just throwing it in whenever the fuck he
amping
wants.
it way up.
Kiss begins with K, Mark. You know I'm loaded. I got money. I'm doing promos every day. Every day. Every day.
Enough.
You know,
jeez. God,
he
blew out my speakers.
You to my body. You the crack to my body. Girl, you know it's more than sex, baby. So let's do this.
Okay, boy.
12 seconds later.
That was good, Rob. What did you think?
I gotta go.
Oh no, where's he going?
I thought he was not. He was about more than just sex.
Rob, where you going?
I got to go.
Boy, don't play with me. We married.
Gotta go.
He doesn't care that they're married. He's just got to go.
They're married and he's got to go. Where's he gonna go?
He's naked.
Put on some clothes and then you could go.
I think I'm pregnant.
This might have an abortion. I gotta go.
Jesus. This is my half of the abortion.
That poor woman. Surely she's dead based only on the sound of that impact.
Dead of a broken heart, probably.
Well, that too.
That's the end of the video.
Okay, so all I got from that was like, he loves sex, he lies, but he's gotta go.
Yeah, if you want anything more than sex, he's got to
go. But you were saying that he has like a catchphrase. Is that he doesn't like that he only likes sex?
Well, I'll show you another one of his videos and maybe you'll get it. So this one is when Bae have a lot of kids.
Yeah, sometimes she do.
Hashtag daddy, hashtag kids, hashtag babysitter, hashtag boys, hashtag girls.
I like that he hashtagged like every different type of kid. Kids, boys, girls. Like, who's searching like hashtag boys, like hashtag babysitter?
Man, I love your videos. I found them one day when I was scrolling through hashtag boys.
Hey. Oh, hey, what's up, babe? Thank you so much for having me come, but I couldn't find a babysitter.
You got kids? Oh, I love kids.
Oh, what a great guy. He loves kids. He doesn't care that this woman, this single mother,
He's
has
really nice.
kids.
You know, after I watched the first one, I gotta say, this guy's a little scummy, you know,
Yeah.
to be honest. But now it's like, I really feel like he's turned the tables.
He did have to go, but now he's here to stay.
So you do like kids? Awesome, awesome. This is my daughter. This is...
Wait a minute, how many kids does this girl have?
How many kids she have?
And my oldest.
I'm not a babysitter. Bitch, you the Boys and Girls Club.
See, this is what I was telling you about his videos. You know what's going to happen every time. He's going to play the sound effect at least 800 times.
At least 800 times, which is truly impressive.
I gotta go.
Dad, where are you going?
That's my question. Where's he going? He's got kids now. You can't walk out on your kids.
He's got to go, dude. This is obviously way too many kids for him.
For
and
sure.
You know he's got places to be.
Yeah, he's got places to be. But where does he go?
I don't know. Let's see.
I got to go.
But you said you liked kids.
Gotta go.
It looks like he's just gesturing back into his own apartment.
Look, I got to go. Without closing the door, he's going back inside. They just kind of follow him in. No, I got to go. He goes into the other room.
They're like, okay, we'll come. He's like, no.
No, I got to go.
Eventually, he just backs himself into his own closet. They just keep following him into his apartment.
They always leave.
How you gonna go? This is your spot. We came over here.
You right. I gotta go. Gotta go.
Oh, so that's like his thing.
That's his catchphrase, dude. That's why I love his videos. You always know no matter what happens, no matter what troubles life throws at him, he's gotta go.
Gotta go.
Yeah.
I feel safe with this guy. That's what I was seeking, and I found it. But I guess my concern is like, this has to get old after a while. Right?
Yeah.
He's got a lot of followers. Surely they don't just want to see him do the same thing every time.
Right, which is why he makes videos like this one.
Oh, this will be different?
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, I like that the music tells you what's going on. The music saying it's a pregame, so you know that they're pregaming.
But also so does the caption. So really, they don't miss a chance to tell me what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Hashtag drink, hashtag pregame, hashtag alcohol.
Ooh!
Alchol.
Alchol.
I found your video through the hashtag Alchol.
Alchol. You were the only one. Weird.
Actually, let's see if there is anything else in the hashtag Alchol. Oh, there's lots.
There's a lot.
There's way too many people don't know how to spell alcohol.
Well, it's funny that a lot of them are like empty bottles, or well, one of them was empty bottles. Wait, the same girl twice in a row?
I'm pregnant, hashtag Alchol.
No more Alchol for me.
Plenty of Alchol while I'm pregnant.
Rob. Man, I ain't no bitch. It's just a pregame.
Yeah, he's not a bitch.
He's not a bitch. He doesn't like spending time with women or women with kids.
Yeah.
But he's not a bitch.
He walks out the moment he has a chance, but he ain't no bitch.
That drop made a loud noise when it hit his
Yeah,
tongue.
I'm noticing, does he think that everything sounds like that? Like, maybe he's exaggerating, or maybe that's just his perception of noises. If so, what a terrifying life to live, walking around, someone closes the door. You take a small slurp.
Ooh, a little tipsy. I gotta go. Rob, where you going?
He just got there.
It's the pregame. They haven't even gone out yet.
They haven't even gamed or post-gamed.
I got to go. But Rob, this is just the pregame, bro.
He's not gonna say I gotta go again, do you think? He's probably said it enough for this
Yeah,
one
I
video.
think for one video, he said it enough.
Gotta go.
Okay, so he does.
Yeah, he said it again.
Yeah. Well, now all of his. It seems like all of his other friends are drunk now too. Like
Yeah.
I think the joke would hold up better if
no one was drunk. Right?
Yeah, except him. But now his other friend is.
He's like shit faced.
Yeah.
I gotta go.
Rob! Gotta go!
Yeah, in case you guys weren't aware of my catchphrase, I scream it at the top of my lungs at the end of every video. Rob, gotta go!
Let's see if he's got any other good videos. He's got lots of butts on his page, which is really nice.
That's hot for
as
me.
a young boy who likes butts.
As two straight guys, we love
girl
butts.
Like girl butts.
Yeah.
Yeah, only girl butts. When Bae is Asian.
I like that most like when bays are like specific situations, but when Bae is Asian is like it's always true if she is Asian. If applicable.
Stop being Asian, Bae.
When Bae is Asian. Do you think maybe any chance this could be racist?
I don't think there's much chance of this being racist.
Or him having to go.
Yeah.
There's no way.
0% chance of it being racist. 3% chance of him having to go.
100% chance we're gonna laugh hysterically.
100% chance of comedy.
Of absolutely.
Hey, to tell you the truth, this is my first time dating an Asian.
Oh! Put like a little progress bar in this video?
Yeah, so it's counting down to when he says, I gotta
go.
We're only a third of the way there.
I can't wait for that gotta go.
I have to get through all this racist shit just to see him say I gotta go.
Say his catchphrase.
Yes.
Really? You want me to cook you something to eat?
Yeah, sure. I can go for something to eat.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, cool. Hey, baby, everything all right in the kitchen?
Mommy, you hungry? Ching chong, ching chong, ching chong.
What the fuck is that song? Okay, you know what? I bet. So I know Rob's better than this. He's not gonna make this whole racist video. You know what he's gonna do?
The Rob I know is better than this.
He's gonna stop the whole video and do a meta thing where he's like, "This whole concept is racist."
Right.
I gotta go.
Yeah,
Wouldn't that
exactly.
be great? I don't know what. So she's cooking the duck. I'm just confused why the duck's wearing an apron. Is the duck the one cooking?
Yeah.
Asian people, they always let the duck cook.
Yeah, that's what they do.
I don't want food prepared by a duck.
Absolutely not.
I want food prepared by my Asian bae.
I gotta go.
Honey, where you going, honey?
I got to go!
Honey, that's good for you.
I like that the captions say Asian girl, and for him they say Rob. Rather than just saying girl, or even just saying the words. It says Asian girl. Like, we get it, she's Asian. How many more hints do you need to show that she's Asian?
So you know it's not the duck talking.
Oh. Then there's one subtitle, duck, quack.
So you know it's not the duck saying, honey, duck, good for you. Honey, it's the duck.
That seems like something a duck would say.
Also, not to critique the already racist comedy, but is Chinese people eating ducks even that's not a stereotype,
It's not like a
is
cliche,
it?
no.
Yeah, plenty of cultures eat, like, duck is an acceptable thing to eat.
Yeah.
Duck is like a delicacy, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's
duck is like and I haven't had it, but I heard it's good.
Yeah, I guess he just didn't want the duck actually cooking the meal. He's like, get that apron off that duck.
Yeah.
Throw it in the oven, I want to eat that duck.
Also, why does this order of emojis make it look like the duck is coming onto her mouth?
So what do you think about this guy?
I think he's great. No, he's changing the game. As far as like familiar comedy goes, he's doing good stuff.
See, this is why I like his videos, is because I feel like every time I make a new video, I have to come up with an idea.
A new
I have to come up with a way to end it.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to come up with any of that. All he has to do is come up with just one thing, and then
as long as it's either sexist or racist, and then he has to leave. It's so like merch friendly too. It's so brandable. He has shirts say "Gotta go,
gotta go." It's just so smart. And I feel like what I'm doing here is so much extra work than I need to be doing.
It's so laborious.
Yeah,
to come up with new
and my videos are really bad.
They're awful.
All my videos.
I don't like them.
Yeah, all my videos are very bad.
I can't wait to take this stupid sweater off.
I feel like I should be doing this and not this commentary shit where I have to be funny all the time.
Yeah.
With different jokes.
I mean, which you never really have been able to do that anyway.
Yeah. So I mean, would you want to help me try something like this out, where I just can have a catchphrase or something?
Absolutely.
I feel like my viewers would really like that. Every time they
would.
click on a video, you know how it's gonna end.
You know, you don't know really how it's gonna start, but you know how that shit's gonna end.
Well, you sort of know how it's gonna start.
Yeah,
you know it's gonna start with me, and I'm being a dick.
Yeah.
And then something bad happens to me that doesn't quite tickle my fancy.
And you're out.
Well, I don't know if that's my catchphrase quite yet.
True.
I just, let's figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
Okay, we'll figure it out.
I gotta say though, duck is actually one of my favorite foods. Not gonna lie.
Dude, I love duck.
Yeah, duck is actually like really good. I don't know why no one thinks it's good.
I would eat it for every meal if I could.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Whoa, what's going on? What's happening? You want me to help? Whoa, dude. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, dude, I don't think that's working.
What do you mean?
I don't like that catchphrase. Like, that's not gonna, no one's gonna buy a shirt that says, I don't wanna do that.
You want me to try a different catchphrase, or?
Yeah, react to this. Help, I'm drowning.
Okay, I don't know, that's not my job.
No, not that. I don't think that really works. Okay, let's try this again. Hey man, do you wanna come to my dad's funeral tonight?
Fuck you.
That's really fucked up.
Touch my ass.
No one would say that.
Hump.
Nobody says things like that, Danny.
Daddy's home.
Danny, I gotta go.
What?
I got to go.
What do you mean? You're just not gonna finish filming this, or what?
I gotta go.
Wait, what do you mean?
I gotta go, dude.
No, dude, come
I got to go.
Dude, come back.
I got to go.
We're supposed to finish this video.
I gotta go.
Drew.
I got to go.
Drew.
I got to go.
Drew.
I gotta go.
Hello?
I gotta go.
Well, I think that went pretty well, right?
I think so too.
Yeah, I think it's only a matter of time before I'm Instagram famous.
Yeah.
And you by association, I guess.
I hope so. Yeah, but seriously, I gotta go, so let's wrap this up.
Okay. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. If you like Drew, or his face, or his hands, or anything about
Anything
him,
pertaining to me, yeah.
go ahead and check out his YouTube channel. It's youtube.com.
And you'll find me from there.
Yeah. His name's Drew Gooden. It's spelled just like this on the screen. And if you go to his channel, you'll find his videos. So thanks, Drew, for helping out.
For sure.
Guys, if you're not already part of Greg yet, Greg is our family here on YouTube. It's our fan base. If you want to join Greg, all you have to do is hit that subscribe button and turn on my notifications, and you will be truly Greg. It's the fastest growing channel on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Don't look it up. It's the fastest growing channel on my website.
Yeah. Have you looked it up?
No. Why would I? You always sum it up to.
Yeah. And so
I'm
that's
a man of my word.
Yeah. And I'm a man of your word also. Thank you, Kristen Zayanori, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg.
Not quite number one.
If you want to get those, they're on my website at DannyGonzalez.store. Lincoln's in the description. I'll see you next time with another great video. Bye. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, back with another episode of I Wouldn't Be Here Without My Fans. I love them so much, and I'm gonna roast the shit out of them now. So I've done 2 of these videos before, so you probably already know what this is about to be, but if you don't know, I asked all of you guys to send me videos that you have made and posted on YouTube, and now I'm just gonna go through the replies and review / critique / tear to shreds / admire. 162 people have responded to my tweet. 505 people have responded to my YouTube post. So obviously we're going to be watching all 600 of these videos today, so strap in. This is going to be a 6-hour long video. No, just kidding. I'm only going to watch a few. I'll probably just watch them for as long as my attention span lasts. So if I don't get to your video, I'm sorry. It's just, you know, probably wasn't very good. Okay, so let's go ahead and check it out. But before I start, real quick, guys, if you're not a part of Greg yet, Greg is our fan base here on YouTube. You know, Jake Paul has the Jake Paulers, Logan has the Low Gang, and we have Greg, which I just picked a different name because I didn't want to use my own. So if you want to join Greg, all you have to do is subscribe and hit that notification button, and you'll join all of us other 300,000 Gregs. Gregs are great. We're the strongest army on YouTube. We love chicken noodle soup, and we hate Craigs. We hate anybody named Craig. They're just knockoff Gregs. All right, let's check out some of these videos and, you know, see what we got. Here's a video of me warning you not to come around these parts, boy. Okay.
Boy. These boys just don't care. These boys just don't care about my daughter's feelings. No, they don't care. Boy, Don't come around these parts, boy.
Okay, it looks like this is about 30 seconds in, and it looks like there's about another minute of just this. The description is just, boy, don't do it. I don't know what it is about this video, but something about it made me want to not come around these parts. What is this guy has 0 subscribers, the video has 10 views. What prompted you to do this, man? All right, well, that was weird. Title, 10 out of 10. It's, you know, you summed it up pretty well. Don't come around these parts, and that's literally all you said for the entire video, so it's not clickbait. It is very accurate. Actual content of the video, I'm gonna give a -3 out of 10. It left me confused, it left me angry, but most of all, it left me feeling threatened. And now because I don't even know where these parts are, but I don't want to come around them. What's gonna happen to me if I come around them? I don't even know what will happen to me. I just know this guy doesn't want me to. I'm probably just gonna live the rest of my life in fear that I might be coming around those parts. And I'm gonna have to deal with that guy when I do. Let's watch the next video. Just 2 girls hanging out on Plotagon. What is that? What's Plotagon? Is that a video game?
I am a failure and I constantly disappoint my family. Yeet.
Hashtag relatable. Relatable content right there, folks. I'm a disappointment. You get a 10 out of 10 for relatability. I would say, I think you need to work on the graphics a little bit. I assume this is probably a video game, but if you want anybody to believe this, you're gonna have to up your graphics game a little bit. I'm gonna give graphics a 3 out of 10. Look at those emotionless eyes. Actually, now that I think about it, that probably fits with the video. All right, let's keep chugging along. An original joke. Okay, I like the sound of that. This comment actually has 3 likes somehow. 3 people found this comment and liked it. Okay, let's click on it. Looks like the video is called Skeleton 2 Family Friendly. Right off the bat, I'm a little bit hesitant to jump into this because if I'm being honest, I haven't seen Skeleton 1 yet. I know people have been recommending it to me like crazy, but I haven't gotten around to it, so I haven't gotten a chance to see it. But at least Skeleton 2 looks family friendly, so hopefully I don't need to know what happens in Skeleton 1 to understand the plot of this one. It's only 40 seconds long, so hopefully it's not like too complicated.
Hey, bud, let me hand you a drink.
Nice puns, dude.
Thanks, man. I really needed this non-alcoholic fruit punch beverage.
What's wrong?
It's just...
Okay, real quick. I don't know if this is like your sister in the background, but I love how she just keeps popping into the background. By the looks of the shadow, there's like another person that's like waiting right outside the door because he doesn't want to be in it, but it just seems like you filmed this at like the most inopportune time when there's like 2 people that are just like waiting to come through the door.
It's just... my boss has been so annoying this week. I just can't stand the sight of him.
So what you're saying is that you have...
Don't say it.
Alright, I want to get to the end of this joke. It's just so funny how people keep popping through that door.
So what you're saying is that you have...
Don't say it. Please.
A bone to pick with him?
Wait, what? Oh, a bone to pick with him. I didn't understand the joke at first. I think that's what he said, right? Alright, I'm gonna give the joke a 10 out of 10. That's a solid pun, and there were good puns throughout. That hand joke, top notch. Jokes, 10 out of 10. Doesn't get much better than that, honestly. But what I really liked, and what's gonna get you extra credit, is the people in the background. The extras, as we call in the movie biz. They were fantastic. They really added a lot of life to this piece. I felt like I was in a real bar. The kind of bar where people just like poke their heads in, look around, and then leave right away. Or just stand awkwardly in the doorway. So extras is gonna get you another 3 bonus points. So yay, bonus points, woo! Ding, 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 bonus points. So that's an overall 13 out of 10. That's pretty good. You've got a good future in filmmaking. Just out of curiosity, is there a Skeleton 1? Let me go to his channel real quick. Wait, Skeleton 1 not family friendly? I gotta see this now. What is this? What is a skeleton gonna do that's so risque? Okay, just a warning, if you're watching this with your family, you gotta turn it off now, or you gotta mute it or something. Warning, this video contains many profanities. This is not a normal family-friendly video. You have been warned. I'm really worried that this is gonna scar me or something. This is gonna be the next Logan Paul I'm not gonna finish that joke.
Watching haters wonder why Gambino got the game locked.
Music, 10 out of 10. Love me some Childish Gambino, right off the bat.
I'm chillin', real feeling, rich kid asshole, paint me as a villain, still spitting that cash flow, DJ Khaled, got that house on Rocos, PH, balance, real I rep those, why bitch cause I said so, dick deep in that Pepto, I got 5 on it like Ben folks, I got more tail than that Petco.
Okay, I guess that was pretty not family friendly, the way that you just tortured that poor skeleton. You know, he probably has a family, I would just like to point out. I mean, to do him like that, it's cruel. I'm gonna give Skeleton 1, I'm gonna give it a 6 out of 10. It was good, but it didn't have the plot or the puns of Skeleton 2. I really thought I would go back and enjoy Skeleton 1, but, I mean, you really had a good thing going with Skeleton 2. Let's just say that. My little sister and her friend were eating Sour Patch Kids and found a messed up one. They loved it and made this with little to no context. Is this gonna be a story about a Sour Patch Kid? I'm all in.
You're so cute.
Oh my god, that was beautiful. Holy shit, I felt moved by that. Like, I'm so happy that they found him. First of all, obviously he's their captain or something, and they've been looking for him for a long time. He's been deformed, obviously. The atrocities of war have really taken a number on him, but I mean, they found him and they got him home safe. So, I'm gonna give this one a 5 out of 10. Please make it longer. That's my only critique. I'd like to see the whole story. I made a high quality claymation about a robber. Okay, I'm gonna really hold you to this high quality thing. If this isn't high quality, I'm gonna be pretty upset, and it's gonna show in the ranking. First off, you just told me this was about a robber and the title is The Burglar. Get your fucking story straight, dude. I just want to apologize for being skeptical about this being high quality. This really is professional level skill. I mean, Coraline who?
Woof, 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 bark, 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 woof, woof, woof.
Alright, you had me until the dog barking. It's just, I don't think that that's how dogs sound. In my experience, dogs don't just yell, woof, 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 bark, bark, bark. 9 out of 10 animation so far. Realistic dog sounds, 2 out of 10.
Go away, dog.
Wait, what? Why did the dog jump through the window? I thought the dude was throwing like a bone to the dog so the dog would come and get it and be quiet. But instead he throws the bone to the dog and the dog just fucking jumps through the window. Plot twist of the century right there.
When I get some clothes on, whoever's down there is in big trouble.
I like how everyone in this video has the same voice. The robber's voice is like, be quiet, dog. And the guy inside the house is like, whenever I get some clothes on, whoever's down there is gonna be in big trouble.
I'm coming down. I guess he's not here. Does the lamp look different?
We found the escaped prisoner robbing a house. All available units come to help detain him.
I love a happy ending. This piece isn't just a silly claymation video on YouTube. This piece really speaks to American culture and how people who are born in unfortunate circumstances have no choice but to turn to a life of crime just to make ends meet. It's really a piece about society and the way we treat each other and the way we look at ourselves. 2 out of 10. No, actually, it was pretty good. I'll give it a 7 out of 10. Director, Ignacio Toro. Editor, Ignacio Toro. Casting, Ignacio Toro. Casting? What casting did you do? I feel like the only person you cast was Ignacio Toro and producer Ignacio Toro. All in all, I'd say it's a very diverse crew. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at some of the ones that are posted on Twitter here. Okay, this person says this video is extremely hard to make, and it's called Genuine Cry for Help. So this might take a dark turn for a second. Let's check it out. Welcome to the best staircase compilation you've ever seen in your whole life ever? Oh. Oh. Damn. Holy shit. Okay, I'm sorry. Is it just me, or are those some sexy ass stairs? Is it possible to be attracted to stairs? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to say that those stairs are gorgeous? Like, drop dead. I kinda wanna kiss those stairs. 10 out of 10. What can I say? There's some top-notch stairs. Okay, it looks like this person submitted their stair compilation about 17 more times. I dab to every syllable of Rap God, not clickbait. Okay, this is a 5 minute and 46 second long video. Let's see what he's got.
I'm not taking any chances. You were just what the dark boy. I'm beginning to feel like a rap.
Okay, in the very first line, it looked like he had some trouble and knocked both of his arms into each other. I'm gonna give him a 10 out of 10 for enthusiasm and a 3 out of 10 on execution. He just immediately like, I kind of feel like he didn't even practice before he started, because it seems like that would be an issue you would run into right away if you even practice it for like 10 seconds. But definitely a solid attempt. Alright guys, well I think that's about all the time I've got today. Thank you all for submitting your videos. If you want to be in the next one, just make sure that you follow me on Twitter and you keep up to date with all my posts and stuff. That way you can submit it when I tweet about it or post about it. Really quickly, I know a lot of you have suggested that I make a Patreon, and I actually used to have one, but I never really used it and I never really promoted it either. So I just made a new one. There's only one reward tier, and it's just I will put you in a group chat with me and everybody else who supports my Patreon on Twitter. So like, no pressure. If you are feeling super generous and you want to be in this group chat, go ahead, and my Patreon link is in the description. Otherwise, forget about it. I just thought it would be fun if you are like a huge supporter of mine and you want to be a part of this like community. We can have a little Greg group chat and I'll be in there all the time. We can all talk. It'll be fun. It'll be like a little community. So yeah, if you want to check out my Patreon, the link is in the description. Thank you. Okay guys, well if you like this video, make sure you subscribe to join Greg with the fastest growing army on the internet. Please don't look that up. Thank you Sawyer for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys again soon with another very special video. Bye. What's up Greg? It's me Danny, back with another episode of Viners Turned YouTubers, the show where we look at people who used to be on Vine and then they turned into YouTubers. It's a pretty self-explanatory title, so I don't know why you guys wanted me to explain it. So if you used Vine a lot, you remember the Dobre twins. I think they went by Twin Bots on Vine, and then maybe later they changed their name to Dobre twins. They were really popular on Vine for dancing, doing these crazy dance moves in grocery stores. It was a very strange genre of Vine. I think they made one dancing video in a grocery store, and it did well because people were like, huh, that's an interesting place to dance. And then they just kept doing it over and over and over. And then Vine died, and then they made a Musical.ly account and started doing it there over and over and over. And you know what? It got old after the very first time they did it. But they just kept doing it. And now it looks like they've got a YouTube channel. I just recently found it because they were on the trending page the other day with this video called Is It Real or Is It Chocolate? And it's on their account called Dobre Brothers, and to my surprise I clicked on it and they have other brothers. It's not just them. There's two other guys here, and they're not twins, so I don't know where these guys came from. But I had like almost completely forgotten about them until I saw this video of them. Now after watching some of their videos, the Dobre twins or the Dobre brothers, I should say, seem to be the epitome of knowing the formula that gets you views on YouTube and executing that formula perfectly on paper, but in reality, They just have like no personality, almost to the point where it seems like they don't really want to be on camera most of the time. Like they're not excited about anything. They just sort of are there because they're making money, and they really could take it or leave it as far as like being an entertainer goes, or making people laugh, or even being interesting whatsoever. They're just sort of phoning it in on that aspect of being a YouTuber, but the money and views they definitely like. So this is the video, is it real or is it chocolate? They basically just have these tools in front of them. Well, first actually they started off with this ad read that's very, very half-assed.
What's up, Dobre Army? Dobre Brothers back here for another vlog. Today, we're gonna do something really fun and interesting. But before we get started,
you know a video is gonna be fun and interesting when the person starts off the video by saying, this video is going to be fun and interesting. You can trust these guys. Look at how fun and interesting they look.
But before we get started, I have some really cool news for you guys.
Let's do it.
There's this app that pays you virtual tokens just for the fact that you are living. And this app is called Nimsys.
Thanks to Nimsys for sponsoring this video.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think this is the most stylish app out there. You guys gotta check it out.
Wow, these guys seem really into this product. The people who made this app are definitely getting their money's worth advertising with the Dobre twins.
You can see the people around you or travel anywhere around the planet to see what's going on.
Okay, he tried to seem interested for a second, so that was at least nice.
The app is still in development, and the developers promise a lot of cool things to come.
Oh, jeez. Do you see what I mean about them just seeming bored out of their mind? Like, I get this is an ad read. Doing ads, I guess, isn't the most fun thing in the world, but you have to at least try to make it seem interesting. Don't just like, so there's this app, and it's gonna give you money and download it so that I can have money.
During your registration, be sure to enter our promo code Dobre and subscribe to our profile. You will get bonus NIMS from us, about 1,440 of them, and we'll get bonus NIMS from you as well.
Yeah, give me those bonus NIMS. I want those bonus NIMS, baby. Okay, but anyway, back to the challenge. Basically, they have all these tools in front of them, and some of them are made out of chocolate, and some of them are made out of metal. I bet you'll never be able to guess which ones are metal and which ones are chocolate. Some of the things on the table look real, like that wrench is probably chocolate, but it kind of looks like metal. But things like that mallet, like that's definitely chocolate. And that's just based off vision. Like if they can pick these up and like smell them or even just feel them, like chocolate doesn't feel like metal. The second you pick it up, you know it's chocolate. So how is this a challenge?
Some of them are chocolate. That's right, chocolate. You can eat it, smell it, taste it, and hear it, I guess if you bake it. So that's the point. It's all a game. Look at the first
Steve,
one.
Get a zoom up on this. Like,
let me get a zoom
is
on
that
that.
chocolate or real?
No, this is definitely real, bro. It's
All right,
twisting.
That's definitely real because it's twisting, and chocolate can't twist. That's one of the many properties of chocolate. It's a scientific property of chocolate. It does not twist.
Are you ready?
One bite.
Ah, it's chocolate.
Oh!
That's good.
Oh.
Yeah, that's actually real.
What the heck? How is this chocolate? Alright.
So anyway, do you see how bored they look by this challenge? It's almost kind of insulting because it's like, I feel like I'm making them do this and they don't want to do it. Like, I feel like as the viewer, they're like, all right, we're just doing this for you guys because you're gonna find this entertaining, but I don't really give a shit about this. So anyway, we're just gonna half-ass this and make it seem like it's your fault that we're doing this. So I looked at their channel a little bit and I found this video, Scary Clowns Stole My Twin Brother. They uploaded this yesterday, and this totally shows off the Dobre brothers' spirit when making a video. The total, like, I just don't care. I just want to hit the formula to making a YouTube video, and at the actual execution of it, I literally could not give a shit. It's called Scary Clowns Stole My Twin Brother. I think the right word's kidnapped? I don't know. Stealing a person just sounds weird, but whatever. These scary clown videos have been around for a long time, and they're all fake. I've done a video about a different one before, but this one is funny because they really didn't even try to make it seem real. So I legitimately can't tell if this is like a sketch or not, but it's all framed as if it's a vlog. So I feel like their fans are supposed to believe this, and it seems like a lot of them do. Just as a warning, if there's any jump cuts in this, like the scene cuts a little bit in the middle, that's me adding it in. This video is very slow paced, and I'm worried that I'll lose viewers if I show the entire thing. So I'm going to try to speed up the pacing of this, but just know that in all of the spaces where I've cut things out, it just plays out just very long and drawn out, and there's no real cuts for the majority of this video.
Look, there's a camera. I can't reach it. I can't reach it. Oh, you need to reach that. I'm not tall enough. Enough time. Is the camera on?
Okay, so these three clowns, they break into the Dobre house through the window, and then they come over, there's someone sleeping on this beanbag, and then they find this camera, and it seems like it's a security camera that's recording at night, or at least you think it's a security camera until they look at it and they're like, hey, it's a camera, and then they pick it up and take it down and start filming each other with it. So I guess it's not a security camera, it's just a regular ass camera that was filming their friend sleeping on a beanbag and that window for some reason.
Stay there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stay right there. Whoa.
Okay, you can tell right off the bat that this dude is scared shitless. Just look at his expression when he sees these clowns. He is terrified. Either that or he's a great actor, because I can't tell if this is for real or not.
Yeah. Who are you?
Who are you?
Back up.
Stay put. What's your name?
My name's Steve.
Steve?
Yeah.
With that hair, I'd call you Weave.
I'm not laughing at the joke, I'm laughing at this dude Steve, who also laughed at the joke. For all he knows, he's waking up, there's clowns right in front of him, they could be about to kill him, he's terrified out of his mind, and then he introduces himself as Steve, and one of them says, Steve, more like Weave, and he's like, yeah, actually that's pretty funny.
Hey, Weave, this is our show now, so you take the camera and videotape us. We're gonna be on what's it called? Instagram.
Okay.
Alright, guys, come here. Everybody, my name is Psycho. This is my bro Ollie, and this is Berserker.
What do you want?
Where are Tweedledum and Tweedledoo, those twins? Show us where the twins are now.
Okay, I'll get him. I got him. Give me the camera.
This dude's very compliant. For someone who, like, had these people just broke into their house, they woke him up, and they were like, now you have to film us! And he was just like, yeah, okay, sure. Now take us to the twins! And he was like, yeah, sure, okay, cool.
We gotta be quiet. Snap out of it. Get a move on, cameraman. Take us right to them. This is our show. Ring a bell.
These clowns are full of really quality jokes. Great puns. Like, they may be scary, but at least they've got some good jokes. I mean, even Steve, aka Weave, can appreciate a good clown joke.
Here.
Are you playing a trick on us?
I'm not.
Wow, this is a shitty friend. This dude, if this is real, what a terrible friend. He's like, these clowns don't even have any weapons. They just come in and they're like, bring us to the twins. And he's like, okay. And then he brings them there and he's like, they're in there. Just don't hurt me. You can kill my fucking friends. I'll help you do it. I'll help you.
Yo, Steve.
Lucas.
What's up? Hey, what are you guys doing?
Yeah.
Okay, let's pause. They found the twins and now they're gonna attack. So that's fine. What were they doing in here? Like, one of them's asleep in the bed with his shirt off. The other one is coming back to bed from the bathroom with his shirt off. What's going on in here? Do they share a bedroom and a bed? There's only one bed in here. I'm just so confused about what the scenario is.
I don't know.
And Weave is just still filming this? He's not gonna put down the camera and help. He backed himself into a corner so he could get the best angle, and now he's just filming his friends get murdered by clowns. And by murdered, I mean gently tossed around.
Oh! Is this a prank? Oh no! Lucas! Back up.
Is it a prank?
No, I'm not joking.
Lucas, what's going on? I don't know. Is it a prank? Okay.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I actually did think that this was fake at first, but after seeing those punches, I mean, there's just no way that this is fake. After seeing those punches, I mean, he wouldn't take punches like that for a fake video. All right, well, I guess this is real.
Stay back!
Back up!
Listen, all you know is us, the clowns of the world.
Hold up. I don't know, okay? Hold up. They just came in, I was sleeping, I don't know what happened. Yo!
What was that? What was the motivation for that? He was like, okay, they left with my brother. Now what do we do? I don't know. Let me go over here and flip the light switches a few times. And let's just stand in our house until something else happens.
Yo! They cleared the tractor! I'm coming! I'll get you, don't worry! Is this a prank?
Is this a prank? Damn, you know what? If I was in this situation, I don't know what I would do. I mean, what do you do when someone breaks into your house and kidnaps someone you know? There's nothing, if only there was some kind of like group of people that are like trained to deal with situations like this that you can like just call with a really simple 3-digit phone number that will like come and help take care of any situation. But damn, I guess they're on their own because nothing like that exists. I guess they're just stuck running around in the dark looking for their friend, and if they don't find him, well, I guess he's just gone forever. That's how these clowns get ya.
Okay, I got it. Hopefully this is not a prank.
Hopefully this isn't a prank. What is that supposed to mean? Hopefully this isn't a prank. Hopefully these are real clowns really kidnapping my brother. I'm gonna be so pissed if someone set this up and it's all fake.
I'm so mad if this is a prank. What happened? I don't know. I just woke up and they were just there. They made me film.
They made me film. Yeah, right, dude. How did they make you film? They didn't have any weapons. They were just like, hey, here, film. And he was like, okay.
Right or left? Right. I would say right. Are you sure? Why not left? I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Let's go left. Yeah, I think that's him. Oh, that's it. That's it. Lucas. Lucas. Yo. Lucas. You okay? Yeah, I'm good. You okay, Lucas? Yeah, I'm good.
Why was he just sitting in there? They, like, the clowns got out and they booked it, and he was like, oh man, now how am I gonna get back to my house? Oh well, I guess I'll just sit in this car that has gas in it and keys. And I'll wait for help to show up.
Where'd they go? I don't know, they just ran off. Did they run away through here? I guess, I don't know, bro. They just let me go, they said, you're free. And they just ran away. So what did they do? Nothing, they didn't do anything.
That's such a weird plot. What'd they do? I don't know, they didn't do anything. I like these clowns. They're just like fucking with them. They just break into their house, steal one of them, drive him about a mile away from his house and just drop him off and leave and just say, you're free, we're good. That's all we wanted to do. We didn't really want to cause any harm. We just wanted to shake up your night a little bit. You're free. Get out of here, dude.
Can we go to the car? It's cold. I don't understand. I don't either. They just let me go. They didn't really say anything. So what was the purpose? I don't know, they just took me and I don't know what happened.
I feel like now they're realizing how weird the plot is, like how inconsistent it is and it doesn't make any sense. They're like, wait, so are we just gonna say they didn't do anything to you? Like what? That doesn't make any sense.
Did they come through the garage? Or Steve, you don't know, right?
I have no clue.
I just woke up and they were there.
Well, this is open.
That's where they got in.
Who opened this?
I'm sorry. I forgot to close it.
How do you even close it?
I forgot to close it, sorry. Do you think this is how they came in?
Yeah, obviously, like, I don't know. Where else would they come in from?
I'm just so confused. Like, they're acting right now like they could not even imagine a world where someone broke in through that window or broke into their house at all. But then why was the camera that they're holding right now recording the window at the beginning? This is the same camera. It was just sitting there recording. There's so many plot holes. This whole video is a plot hole. It's so strange. Like they didn't put any thought into it going into it. They were like, let's just make a scary clown video because that's what gets views and we're smart. Anyways, this has been a look at where Viners turned YouTubers have gone. You know, a lot of people say that when Viners started going to YouTube to make content, that YouTube somehow got worse, or like the Viners took over YouTube, and YouTubers in general seem to apply a negative connotation to that. And I think in some cases that's true, like Logan Paul or Jake Paul. This, I don't really have much of a negative attitude towards, because I just think that this is hilarious. But I think that a lot of YouTubers in general just don't look at the Viners that are actually making good content on YouTube. There's plenty of Viners that make good stuff now. David Dobrik makes really funny vlogs. Drew Gooden, Cody Ko, me, I make really good videos. They're all very good. It's just so easy to look at the really bad content and say, well, that's Viners for you. But I think that's dismissing a pretty big chunk of good YouTube videos that come from former Viners. That's just my opinion, so believe it, because you have to. Anyways, guys, if you enjoyed this video and you're not part of Greg is my family on YouTube. It is our family. I call my fans Greg, and we are one big happy family. And we really are a family. You know, other YouTubers all the time say like, oh, my fans are like a family to me. Well, that's bullshit, all right? Greg is a family. We have a family dinner every night at 6 p.m. when I get home from work. All my little Gregs come down from their bedrooms, and we all sit at the family table, and we talk about our days. So if you want to join Greg and join the fastest growing channel on YouTube, which, by the way, don't look that up, then just hit the subscribe button and turn on my notifications, and you can be Greg also. Also, I just realized today that when you turn on someone's notifications, it asks you if you want occasional notifications or always notifications, and it's set to occasional by default. I don't know why that is. Why would you want to click for notifications and then be like, let's leave it up to chance when I get a notification. I'm gonna let YouTube roll the dice on this one. It just seems weird that they would do that. So anyway, I don't know. Also, if you want this merch, it's at Danny Gonzalez. A really funny video where I get my butt stuck in a public toilet and end up screaming for 12 hours until someone helps me out. Bye. This is me standing in front of what's widely considered to be the most haunted hotel in the US, the Stanley Hotel. Every ghost hunting program that comes here somehow has this insane, traumatic, life-altering experience after staying here for just one night. And I'm trying to do the same thing. I'm gonna try to spend a night here hunting ghosts because I have one simple question. Is every ghost show and paranormal YouTuber over-exaggerating? Or is it just Shane Dawson? Because I know that Shane Dawson is. These shows are quite literally designed to scare you. They go in with a preconceived notion that like, well, we've got to make an entertaining show and we're only here for one night, so we got to come up with something scary. So they add in scary music over every scene, scary sound effects, they dress all cool, and I'm pretty sure they just make stuff up too. And after filming this video and talking to the hotel staff, I have a lot of evidence. I just feel like as a viewer, we never get to actually see what the experience is like staying at one of these haunted locations. What's it like when a regular person that's not trying to make a scary video stays here? Are you actually guaranteed a spooky night of being tossed around the room by some guy that died 100 years ago? Or is it all fake?
That's somebody trying to back out of the... They got scared. They felt a presence and they're trying to leave. The vibe's off. We gotta get out of here. The Stanley.
The Stanley Hotel is probably most known for being so scary that apparently just one stay here inspired Stephen King to write The Shining. And I'll tell you the story of how that happened later, but ever since The Shining came out, this hotel has been the subject of countless ghost stories and paranormal investigations, most of which exclusively depict this place as this decrepit, creepy old hotel that only exists at night. But this place is actually like a beautiful hotel. It felt less like a portal to hell and more like a tourist attraction. When I got there were people milling around, taking pictures. The hotel was like blaring music. If I was a ghost, I would have been pissed. I can't haunt this place. It's too nice out. Nobody's even gonna be scared of me. There are a ton of different ghosts that haunt this hotel. Like, I think every article I read and every person I talked to at this hotel somehow knew about a different ghost that I hadn't heard of yet. It's like anyone who's ever so much as even looked at this building gets sent here when they die. I'm worried I'm gonna haunt this place when I die. There's the ghost of a housekeeper that was in an explosion at the hotel and still sticks around to fulfill her maidly duties, a cowboy ghost that supposedly kisses women in their sleep, and a lot more ghosts, many of which are tied to specific rooms, like my room, the Haberdasher Suite, because my room is haunted by a haberdasher. If you don't know what a haberdasher is, it is someone who haberdashes, which apparently is old-timey speak for sells clothes to men. It's just a men's clothes dealer. Okay, I'm about to enter the room for the first time. Supposedly one of the many haunted rooms in this hotel. I've heard that when stepping into a haunted space for the first time, you can immediately notice a different energy. Wow. But I walked all around this room, looked in every nook and cranny, and I gotta say, I did not really feel anything. It's a good sign. There is a fly flying around. I don't know if you can see that. I keep seeing it smack into the window. He's trying to get out of here. He's scared. On a scale from 1 to 10, I'd say my spook level was hovering about a 1.1 on the spook meter. On the spookometer. No Bible. You know what, I feel like hotels like this often, because they're haunted, can get a pass if anything about their room is like shitty. Because they can either be like, well, the ghost did that. Sorry, your bed's fucked up, the ghost did that. Or just like people who are coming for like a haunted experience aren't looking for like the nice amenities of a hotel. They're not focused on the backsplash of the bathroom sink. They're focused on like, am I gonna start floating in the middle of the night? So you know what, I feel like we should be fair and actually do a review of this hotel room from a non-paranormal perspective. When you stay in the Haberdasher suite, you'll feel like you were transported back to the early 1900s. And not just because there's a man trying to sell you a bowler hat in the corner. I'm talking solid wooden doors, no central AC, which according to an email was to preserve the historic feel of the room. A giant AC unit by the window, which does the exact opposite. I also like the fun historic pics of the hotel. Oh, that's the hotel in the background. That's tight. I thought this lady was holding a gun at first. That's why the hotel's haunted. This is moments before the first ghosts entered the hotel. This couple's just laughing, having a good time. This lady's like, yo, get a picture of this. In keeping with the theme of not keeping with a theme, the bathroom also felt very out of place. This is actually a very nice shower. Some nice artwork over here. This is beautiful. The bathroom had this like newly renovated farmhouse aesthetic, like something straight out of an episode of Fixer Upper. 0 out of 10, not historic, and too nice to be haunted. Seriously, when it started to get dark out, the only place I felt like I wouldn't get haunted was in the bathroom. I'd be peeing and the haberdasher would just be standing outside the door like, come out here. I can't haunt you in there, it's too nice. Come out here where it's old and creepy. Please. I want to sell you a hat. Okay, this curtain has a stain on it. Something was up with the bed too. Do my feet look higher than the rest of my body? All right, I'm settled into my hotel room. I'm chilling. I went to the hotel restaurant and ate some dinner. The view was beautiful and the food was just okay. And my spookometer is still going strong at a 1. Now you're probably wondering what I mean when I say that all of the shows that film here are over-exaggerating. Unless you've watched one of these shows before, in which case you're not. You already 100% know what I'm talking about. Well, let's take a look at Ghost Adventures, which is hosted by what I like to call the Chris Angel of paranormal investigation, Zach Baggins.
This is a genuine, authentic haunt. The second I got my key and I shut the door, I pretty much said, all right, listen, I'm gonna have to get naked a couple times to take a shower. Sometimes in the middle of the night I get up to get water, and I can't guarantee that I'm wearing everything.
Oh no. Oh shoot. Is that something I should have done when I got here? Attention, all ghosts in this room. You are gonna see my dick.
From early childhood, I used to hang out around here. I've had 2 heart transplants. So every anniversary of one of my heart transplants, my parents would give me a weekend up here. I've had a lot of near-death experiences.
Wait, their gift to their son with severe heart problems was a trip to the scariest place in the country? Dude, I don't mean to pry, but your parents were 100% trying to kill you.
Our investigation will take us into 3 of the buildings that comprise the Stanley Complex.
The sound effects in this show are insane. They're designed to make you scared before anything scary even happens. I feel like I'm being shot in the chest every time they switch shots in this sequence.
The main hotel,
whoa,
the manor house, and the carriage house.
Oh, fuck!
At 3 a.m., I was woken up by an unexplained noise, and shortly after that, my digital recorder captured an EVP.
Shut the door.
Stuff like this is pretty hard to dispute because it's impossible to tell if this is staged or not, or if this is just like static that happens to somewhat resemble a human voice. Without the text on screen, it kind of doesn't even sound like a voice. Like, let me play a different one, for example, and you try to tell me what you think it says. And here's what it says. Did you get it? No? I knew you didn't have what it takes to join the Ghost Adventurers. Get out of my hotel room. And then we get to Shane Dawson.
I think they tried to decorate for Christmas, but it is scary. Why are all these chairs so scary?
Watching Shane Dawson investigate the paranormal is like watching a wounded deer try to investigate a theme park. It doesn't matter what happens, he's going to be terrified.
Oh no. Oh my god. Wait, are they fucking with us? Oh.
Try this.
Just unlocking the door to his room is almost enough to send Shane packing.
This is creepy as fuck.
It is a very normal hotel room.
Okay, can I just say something? And you're gonna think I'm being dramatic. My camera has been fine focusing this whole day. The second we got into this hotel, it stops fucking focusing every second.
I don't know if you guys know this, but cameras have a harder time focusing in dimly lit environments. That's like a well-known thing about cameras. It's pretty funny to try to pin that on a ghost.
What's in
It's not focusing on anything.
Yeah, you guys turned off all the lights. What is there to focus on? He's like panning around really fast and like getting really close to things in the dark. Like, I'm sorry, dude, the darkness is usually way crisper on this camera. But I think my favorite part about this is when Shane pauses the video and edits in text to point out something that he didn't notice while filming. I've shown this to so many people. Did you guys see anything? What did he think was there? I'm so confused. He didn't have to edit that in. It might be nothing? Yeah, no, it definitely was nothing. Throughout this video, Shane adds in sound effects that are designed to make his terrified reaction seem a little more justified.
Oh my god!
He'll hear like a tiny bump noise that came from outside and then add in like the loudest horror sound effect you've ever heard. Here's the actual sound effect, and then here's how scared that made me. Okay guys, I have a confession to make. I know I talked a really big game about all the ghosts that have been spotted in this hotel, and as I was doing some research in my room, I started to realize that a lot of these stories might also be over-exaggerated a little bit. I know, apparently it's not just the ghost hunter shows that are doing it. Perhaps the hotel also has something to gain by playing up how haunted they are.
1911, maids up here are lighting acetylene gas lamps. There's a gas leak. This room blows up. The maid's name was Mrs. Wilson. It's believed that Mrs. Wilson is still with us in the hotel here. We've had guests walk into the bathroom. The light will turn on. Their clothes are put away in the dresser drawers and their bags are stacked in the closet.
I have a couple questions about this story, because the way he tells it in this show makes it sound like the housekeeper is haunting the hotel because she died in this explosion at the hotel. She didn't. She didn't die. I looked it up. There's articles about this story. This happened in 1911. A housekeeper accidentally blew up like half the hotel. She sustained injuries. She broke both of her ankles, and then she died. In 1950. She lived for 40 years after this explosion. Honestly, even if she is haunting the hotel, like if she died here in 1950, that's her own business. The hotel doesn't need to go around spreading this story about her fucking up and blowing up the hotel. That seems a little bit petty, doesn't it? The interesting thing about the housekeeper ghost is that it's said that most of what she does to haunt the hotel is folding people's clothes and making their beds while they're not in the room, which, sure, it is pretty difficult to prove a ghost did that because that's what happens at every hotel when you leave the room, because that's what housekeepers do. But what would you rather her ghost powers be? Blowing up your room? Fucking up and just exploding the hotel? That wouldn't be a very fun ghost, would it? Yeah, this room is actually haunted by a creeper from Minecraft. If you hear hissing behind you, run. I'll be honest, at this point, I'm kind of worried I'm not even gonna get kissed by this cowboy ghost. And it's not just that, I also looked into the story about The Shining, and do you want to know what happened? What inspired this hotel's biggest claim to fame? On a cold winter night in the 1970s, Stephen King stayed in room 217 at the Stanley Hotel. It was the end of the tourist season at the hotel, so it was very empty, and while Stephen was sleeping, he had a nightmare that his son was being chased by a hose, and it was so scary that he wrote a whole ass book about it. That's right, as far as anyone knows, and as far as Stephen King has ever said, Stephen King saw 0 ghosts at the Stanley Hotel. 0 ghosts. You can book the room Stephen King stayed in, and it is booked for every Halloween for 7 years, because the hotel's booking system only goes 7 years into the future. And he never saw a ghost. Okay, but to be fair, just because Stephen King didn't see a ghost at the Stanley Hotel doesn't mean that there's nothing weird going on here, as I would find out when we got to talking to 2 tour guides at the hotel.
This is the 3rd, possibly the 4th haunted building I've worked at. This is definitely the most haunted place I've worked in town.
I think that there are far too many, far too close enough to sane people at the Stanley who have a ghost story.
When I started working here, I was thought, you know, maybe I'll see a ghost, hear some weird noise, you know, maybe once, twice a year. Some nights it's an every night thing.
And we also got to go on a tour of all the most haunted spots in the hotel after hours, where we found out a lot of juicy details about this hotel. For one, there are a ton of pictures of ghosts that people have taken at the Stanley Hotel. And on this tour, they showed us a lot of them. And while some of them just look like it could have been like a camera glitch or like a blurry low light photo where you can't really tell what's going on, when it's 1 a.m. and you're in the underground cave tunnels underneath a haunted hotel with 2 strangers you've never met, and one of them shows you a picture of a ghost girl hiding behind the carriage that you're standing right next to, scary. The scariest ghost they told us about was a ghost named Dennis. They don't actually know the ghost's name, but they call him that because he's a menace. And I wish I had a video of some of the pictures they showed us, but Dennis looks creepy as hell. In every picture, he's just a shadowy figure with glowing eyes. In one of the pictures, he was posing in the background like this. And they told us a story about how one of the staff members saw Dennis in like the staff quarters, and Dennis started chasing him, and all the doors were locked, so he had to run upstairs and jump out a window to get away from Dennis. Do you have any idea how badly I didn't want to wake up in my hotel room that night and see Dennis staring at me? I was at a solid 5 or 6 on my little spook meter. But that all went down to a negative 5 or 6 when they started telling us a story about when Zach Baggins was there filming for Ghost Adventures. A big part of the Ghost Adventures episode at the Stanley was the carriage house, because that's where the hotel stores all of the mattresses that people have died on.
There's objects in here where some actual death happened, where the bodies were discovered on these beds.
So they spent like a ton of time in the episode trying to contact the spirits of people who have died on these mattresses. Can you guess what the tour guides told us? Yeah, none of that's true. Yeah, the hotel doesn't store mattresses that people died on like they're saving them for something. What would they be saving them for?
That's so funny. We're an operating hotel, and believe it or not, we switch out mattresses every once in a while.
Yeah. So Zach Baggins and his crew apparently just showed up and like looked through the window of the carriage house, saw mattresses, and were like, hey, let's go make some stuff up in there. The most interesting thing I took from the tour is that even though the tour guides know all of the spookiest things that have happened in the hotel, some of them don't 100% believe in ghosts. We were walking with one of the tour guides after he had showed us, I don't know, some of the most insane pictures of ghosts I've ever seen. And Jake asked him like, so when did you start believing in ghosts? And he was like, oh, I don't know if I believe in that stuff. Huh? So wait, what was all that about Dennis then? You get to just tell me about Dennis and make me scared and then not believe in him yourself? How is that fair? Don't get me wrong though, a lot of the staff actually do believe in ghosts, so much so that some even claim to have personal relationships with the ghosts they interact with most often.
Last summer, 2021, Paul, our former caretaker of the concert hall, gave me a birthday present. It was a little 20-cent Euro piece, French shoe. Left it on the front seat of my car 2 days after my birthday. I asked my husband, I asked my coworkers, I asked whoever, and then in a Ouija board session 3 weeks later, Paul claims it, and I carry it with me as a good luck token.
I'm a very naturally skeptical person, so when I hear stories like this, my brain immediately jumps to like, let's think of all the reasons why this might not be true. So rest assured, that's all I've been doing since I got back from the hotel. But like, you know, I have a hard time calling people liars and saying that their like first-hand personal accounts aren't true. What I do know though is that while we were getting this tour, there were at least 1 or 2 other tour guides that were following us and trying to prank us the entire time by tapping on the windows of the rooms we were in with sticks.
Because I remember one day it was like completely drained.
Who's there? I guess that's just kind of like a fun little thing they do there. A fun little hazing designed to, I don't know, make me shit my pants. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of hazing, except for when there is. So I am kind of curious how many of the paranormal experiences the staff have had at this place that were just pranks that they never found out were pranks. With me to the Stanley Hotel, I brought pretty much every ghost hunting device I could get my grubby little hands on. So let's turn off the lights in this hotel room and get to work. I'll have this EMF running the whole time. An EMF measures electromagnetic frequencies, which are usually emitted by man-made sources like electrical wiring or ghosts. Is there anyone here right now? Okay, it's still at 0. Another popular ghost hunting tool is a tiny twist-on flashlight like this. Because some ghosts might not be super powerful and might not be able to move really heavy objects, if you twist one of these flashlights right to the point where it's about to turn off, it makes it a lot easier for a ghost to communicate by flickering the light. I gave any potential ghosts a little demonstration on how to twist the light, and I was about to start trying to communicate when the unthinkable happened. So if there's anyone here, let's maybe make... Oh, okay. Yeah, it was just a moth that flew in front of the camera light and Jake tried to swat at it. So the light flickered for a second. Don't let my nervous little smile and laugh fool you. I actually was scared right here. I guess having the only light in the room is kind of a, oh shit, you got it.
I got it.
Holy mackerel.
Fuck that guy.
Yet another ghost in the room tonight. Next up, the spirit box. A spirit box is basically just a little radio that rapidly cycles through radio stations. And ghosts can apparently use those radio stations to communicate with us. Okay, now I would like to ask again, is there anybody in this room aside from me and Jake? Okay, we got a little something. I don't know what it said. Kind of sounded like, oh, you can do it. Very encouraging ghost. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Is there anybody that is maybe... Okay. That actually sounded... I said, is there anybody? And it kind of sounded like it might have said, there is somebody. I'll let you guys listen to it a couple times. Let me know what you think. That is maybe. Full disclosure, I actually am pretty weirded out by this. This is a pretty strange occurrence. It does sound a lot like there's somebody. And so I will give 1 point to the ghost for that one. That was pretty good, buddy. If you're a ghost, make no noise happen. Like, make it so no words are said. I also have a thermal camera to look for cold spots, which could be ghosts. Wait, what the fuck? I just turned it on and there's literally a cold spot right here. Actually, it feels wet. Oh, should I smell it? Okay, it kind of smells like it might be like a cleaner or something, I think, but it definitely is wet. Hey, Danny, it's future Danny here. Could you stop touching that? It's definitely pee. There was a small wet spot, and then a little trail, and then a big wet spot, like somebody started to have an accident, managed to control it for a second, and then hobbled 2 feet, and then just let it all out. Which leads to the scariest question of them all. Why did I put my face in that? Why was my first instinct when confronted with a wet spot in a hotel room to get my nose and lips as close to that baby as I could? I'm at home. It's been a week since I was at this hotel, and my spook meter is at a 10 out of 10. I think I was possessed by a piss goblin. Luckily, in the rest of the room, we didn't find any more piss. We also didn't find any ghosts, but at that point, I was more worried about the piss thing. Now, full disclosure, I've never 100% liked the way that paranormal investigators go about looking for spirits. Everybody goes in and sits on the floor and is like, who's there? Can anyone say your name?
Who are you? What's your name? Did you pass away in one of those beds?
I think it's a little bit condescending. So I think if we're gonna find anything in this room, we're gonna have to get a little bit more drastic. Howdy, y'all. If there be any rootin' tootin' cowboys that like a good time, why don't you go ahead and flicker the flashlight? Is there any ghosts around me? All right, well, I guess if you don't want to come out, I'm gonna have to keep all this gold myself. But the only thing coming from my vial of gold was a puddle of gold. So I guess my method of ghost hunting was a giant waste of time. And sure, I did get this sick picture out of it, but unless I ever make a half country, half hyperpop album and I need cover art, it's pretty much useless.
Good night. Tell the haberdasher I say hello.
I will.
Okay, I am currently laying in bed in the dark in this hotel room. This is the first time I've been like alone with all the lights off in this room. First off, let's do a bed review, dude. This bed? Very squishy. A lot squishier than I thought. So, should be a pretty cozy night if I can get to sleep. That being said, I'm not gonna lie, I am scared. It's honestly very frustrating to be scared right now.
I think in an attempt to avoid sitting in complete silence, I just started saying anything that was on my mind, which resulted in me performing what reads like some sort of paranoid ghost-themed stand-up set.
Why are people only scared of ghosts when it's dark? The fact that ghosts would only come out when it's dark, it, like, implies that ghosts only exist to scare living people? I don't subscribe to that. Why would that be?
All right. Yeah, man. Sick. Whatever makes you feel less scared, dude. Ghosts don't just come out in the dark. They also come out in the daytime. So you should be scared right now, but you should also have been scared all day. Very clever.
Definitely having all of the pictures that they showed us on the tour, like replaying in my mind, is not going to help. So I really ought to stop doing that before I really try to get into it. So if my brain could just stop with that, and then we could proceed with the rest of the experience, that'd be great.
As I laid there, I could almost feel my brain wanting to play tricks on me. I was so like hyper aware of every shadow in the room, every sound that I heard, every feeling in my body, and it took me a solid like 30 minutes to calm myself down enough to try to go to sleep.
All right, well, I'm just gonna try to go to bed. Good night.
I did it, baby. That's right. I slept in a haunted room in the most haunted hotel for 5 hours. And I slept like a rock, dude. There could have been a haberdasher twerking on my bed all night, and I would not have woken up. Luckily, it does look like nothing paranormal happened that night, because I would have been pretty pissed if I missed that. So, look, I can't tell you if there for sure are or aren't ghosts in the Stanley Hotel, but what I can tell you is that you're definitely not guaranteed a paranormal experience. What I can bet, though, is that it's still probably going to be pretty scary. Even if you don't believe in ghosts, it's like turbulence on an airplane. I don't actually think the plane is going to crash, but when it's happening, I am clutching my armrest. Speaking of which, I think I got to catch my flight back home. Hello everyone and welcome back to my second channel. I hope you're having a great day. I know I am. We're gonna be taking a look at the subreddit again today, so I'm gonna crack open a nice cold sparkling water. Let's just get right into it. Let's get right into the sparkling water, I mean. The actual content I'm gonna be talking about, that can wait. Let's get into the sparkling water, see how it tastes, guys. Tastes like nothing, just how I like it. All right, I got the subreddit open. I'm gonna sort by top, and I'm gonna sort by this month. We're gonna see what kind of content we got up here today. The very first thing is something I've seen like 10,000 times over the past week, so that's awesome. This guy on TikTok did impressions of me and Drew and Curtis and I think Cody. A lot of you guys probably haven't seen it yet, so I'll watch it again. Even though for like literally days, I was like all of my notifications on TikTok were just people tagging me in this, but I'll watch it one more time for you guys. That is what, you know, that is what I do on my channels, is watch things that I've already watched to comment on them. So let's get into it.
This is different YouTubers discussing the same topic. Hey guy, welcome back to the dark alley that sits behind the local Taco Bell. I'm Oscar the Grouch.
He does a good Drew impression, honestly. I feel like his Drew impression is the best one that he does, so keep that in mind. He's really leading with his best one. I mean, they're all good. I'm not trying to like shit on this guy. They're all good, but it's definitely, he put Drew first for a reason. I'm not gonna play them all in its entirety because this TikTok is 1.5 minutes long, and it would just be a little weird for me to play this whole thing and just sit here silently watching it. Okay, let's watch Curtis.
Folks,
Right off the bat, that's pretty good. Curtis does that shit all the time. He's always doing that. Why does Curtis always do that? Kind of annoying.
Dude, this new TikTok trend is it's a doozy. It's a real doozy. Honestly, I almost didn't make a video about it.
He got his mannerisms pretty good. I don't know how much Curtis says doozy. Is that a thing in his videos? I know he's got like folks and huh. He says huh a lot in his videos. But is doozy? Is that like a thing Curtis says? Let's Google Curtis Connor saying doozy. There's no Curtis Connor saying doozy compilation, so I'm kind of inclined to think that he doesn't actually say it that much. But all right, let's skip to the impression of me. Come on, guys. Hey, what the fuck, dude? I just noticed this. He spelled my name wrong. What the F?
Welcome to another episode of Danny Makes Up a Fake Title Sequence on the Spot. That's long.
I do that a lot.
But basically, it's just like the grossest thing I've ever seen. So now I'm gonna make you guys watch it, so I can make money.
Yeah, I mean, he pretty much got everything down. My mannerisms, the fact that I only do this shit for the money and I don't like this or you guys at all. Pretty much killed it, honestly. No, I mean, I feel like the mannerisms were pretty good, especially like how he says
money.
You know, I kind of talk like that sometimes. Good job, dude. You did it. Yeah, it's a good Cody impression. I don't need to see any more. That's pretty much him. Okay, dude, this next post is insane, all right? You guys remember last time I did a subreddit video, there was a guy that looked very similar to me. He was like, I feel like I look like Danny. And I was like, you do look like Danny. So apparently this kid doesn't actually look like that, dude. I bamboozled Danny like he does to us in the new vid. This is fake. This is what the kid really looks like, dude. Holy shit. He looks nothing like me. You scoundrel. Holy cow. I actually commented on this post. I swear to God, if my comment isn't the top comment on this post, I'm gonna be pissed off. We have had discussions before about when I comment on things on my own subreddit, you guys better upvote it, all right? So let's check out my comment. Hello, I'm down here. Oh wait, okay, it has more likes than this one. Why is it below it? That's weird. Okay, well anyway, I commented, bro, what the fuck, in all caps. People decked it out with awards, as I deserve. I deserve the awards for this post, actually. Mods on the subreddit, is there any way that we could get these awards and give them to me also? Go ahead and throw them on my comment if you can. It is my subreddit, so it's kind of fucked up to be giving other people awards on here. I hope Danny doesn't update on this in the next Reddit video, LOL. Yeah, I think I will. Fuck, dude, he's gonna write a diss track on you. I mean, that'd be kind of mean. This is just some kid who did a little prank. Fuck you and your dirty little trick. You thought it was funny. It's actually sick. You're a sicko. An absolute monster. You're ugly and evil. You don't look anything like me. I thought you looked like me and you were cool looking. And now you just look like some kid. I hate you. Can we get this kid banned from the subreddit, actually? Mods, get this kid out of here. Yeah, this is insane. People in the subreddit were going absolutely berserk when this happened. Oh my God, legend. Haha, for real, nice work. Yo, what? You fooled the whole ass community? Yeah, I gotta say, I mean, I don't think I'm alone in saying that I think this fooled every single person. It's like flawless. Look at that. You even changed it from a toothy smile to a non-tooth smile. That's crazy, man. Good work to you. Please don't be taking the awards that are rightfully mine anymore. But other than that, nice job. Also, I just noticed the subreddit almost has 50,000 Gregs. That's kind of crazy. 300 more Gregs and we'll be at 50K. So let's get up there, guys. We need more people to join. I found this on Google and I am concerned. Okay, you know what? I clicked on this post before and I saw some people commenting on it and I feel like it's pretty clear this is a Halloween costume. I'm the Emperor from The Emperor's New Groove. We got Laura as Yzma and my friend Tim as Kronk. There's a pumpkin right here. There's decorations in the background, like it might be Halloween time. I feel like it's pretty freaking clear what's going on here. This is also around the time that I had an autoimmune disorder and my knee was swollen as heck. So if that's what you're concerned about, I understand that. You know, my knee does look pretty swollen. But I saw some comments that are like, everyone please upvote this so Danny has to answer to us in the next Reddit video. What is there to answer for? Why did you wear a weird costume? You're not allowed to do that. Take that off and put on normal clothes, mister. I need to know the context. I don't get it. It's just Halloween, guys. Can we get a little bit more critical thinking in the subreddit, please? I want to see some more, some more thoughtful posts. It's okay to post this picture. I don't mind. It's, it's kind of a throwback. That's allowed. Throwbacks. But maybe change the caption to like, I found this on Google and now I also want to dress up as Cusco, Yzma, and Kronk for Halloween. I guess the faces we're making doesn't really help. I don't know why we decided to pose like this, like we're all like scared. I don't remember why we were scared, but it was Halloween. So maybe there was someone standing behind the camera that was dressed up as a ghost or a Slendy Man. Yo, okay, we got more fan art in the in the subreddit. Try my best, LOL. Dude, this is awesome. Is this kind of like Animal Crossing style? I feel like my head looks very Animal Crossing-esque. There's a nutcracker popping out of my butt. I mean, really? What could be better than that? I'm wearing my favorite shirt, my frog shirt. This is Pog. I love it. I actually don't own black shoes. So that's the only inaccurate thing I see here. Pretty much everything else, I think you nailed my whole look, my hair, and my pants. Everything's great. Super cute art style. Well done. This is so adorable. Well done. Wow, this is amazing. What the fuck? Well done. Mods, let's go ahead and wipe these awards off here and just give them to me. And other than that, this is great. Danny Gonzalez is so cool. I wish he was real. I do too, man. I wish I was a real boy. But unfortunately, I am a puppet made out of wood. I don't know who originally made this, because I've seen this. I feel like I've been seeing this for like months. People keep posting this. So true. I can't believe he's just AI. Zayden was pranking us the whole time. What if you guys found out that like I'm not actually me? Like I was like deep faking this face onto my face in every video. You can't prove that I'm not, except that I did go on tour and other people took pictures of me. But I could have sewed someone else's face onto my face, and then you'd really never know. I never realized. I'm so sad now. Why does that comment seem genuine? Oh shit, I never realized he's not real. I thought we all thought he was real. I didn't know all of his videos were fake. Damn, that sucks. Poor Donkey Mango. I was a social experiment the whole time. Created by the Nelk boys. They created me. And this whole thing's been an epic prank. The 16 years I've been making videos on YouTube, prank! Bitches! You guys got pranked by the Nelk boys. I rip off my face and I'm one of the Nelk boys. I don't know any of their names. They do pranks, right? Nelk boys. What is these guys' names? I pull off my mask and I'm Steve Nelk. Oh shit, we finally have a room redesign contestant. If you guys don't remember, in the last video I asked you to help me redesign my office. This one is a little bit out there. Here's my proposal for Danny's new room design. I think it would add a lot to his videos. Very subtle. Okay, let's take a look at here. This is very detailed. Every surface has been defiled with my likeness. I'm on every face of the lampshade and all the picture frames on the walls, every panel of the doors, even this desk. Looks like they replaced the Nutcracker's face with mine as well. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I don't think I'm gonna do this. I don't think I'm gonna do this at all. Kudos to you for making this. I mean, this definitely seems like it took a long time. With every design, maybe I'll take bits and pieces as inspiration going forward. So you might not see me, you know, take this whole ass thing. I'll take, you know, maybe some inspiration from it, and you'll, you know, just general vibes and stuff like that. I'm noticing little hidden things as I keep looking. Like, there's a little face right here. Look at this. There I am. I'm also noticing it looks like there's like a binary code on the frame of the door. Is this person gonna make me type this whole thing out? Oh, damn it. All right. Okay, let's figure it out. I feel like this is gonna be a little hidden Easter egg. Binary translator. Okay. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever, dude. 0, 1, 1, 1, 0. Holy cow, dude. This is so weird. Why did this person do this? We've got Dan. 1, 1, 0, 0, 1. Danny. Did I miss an N? 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1. Danny room. It just says Danny room. Why'd you waste my time with that? I thought it was gonna be some cool ass secret message that was gonna like send me on a scavenger hunt or like some type of national treasure type plot. It just says Danny room. And you forgot an N, by the way. Let's see if anyone else in the comments deciphered this, the binary. What if Danny had the Nutcracker with his face on in the next video? Would be pretty dope. Probably not gonna do that. Oh my god, this is actually so well made. And the creator of this said, thank you. I actually have each part of his room as an individual asset now. So in the furniture, I could make so many things. Why just a Danny room? Why not a meat room? I should make a meat room. I think that would be neat and definitely not disturbing. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if you should do that. Add a Danny doorknob, then it's perfect. That'd be a nice little place to add my face. 2 little doorknobs. I see you all asking for more Danny. I'm nothing but a man of the people, so here you go. This dude's about to add more pictures of me? Ah! Okay, now I'm on the tripod. I'm up in the corner as well. Down here. Dude, this is scary, man. This is weird. Dude, I think I might be the only person that saw the binary. I'm the only one who cracked the code. That's kind of crazy. Can we get some more critical thinking in the subreddit, please? Everyone should have deciphered that code, all right? We need to have a keen eye and some critical thinking skills in the subreddit. All right, any day now, someone could come along and post like a treasure map in my subreddit. Are you guys telling me I'm the only one that's gonna decipher it? I'm gonna need help, okay? Let's all think a little harder, okay? Watching YouTube alone, just me normal. YouTube when your parents walk in, and it's me humping the ground. That's awesome. That's very true. I should make a YouTube video just called "Play This When Your Parents Walk In," and it's me just absolutely the ground, absolutely going the out of the ground. Danny doing his little dancey dance. Ah, it's a video from tour. Let's see. It's just me dancing to this Justin Timberlake song. I feel like for everyone who didn't come to the tour, this is probably a very confusing video. It's like, is this what they did on tour? Just dance to popular songs? Is this MagCon? Kind of curious to see what people are thinking about it in the comments. He dances like Ellen. That's fucked up. Take it back. Mods, can you ban this person? I think that's the underlying joke. I can't tell anymore with Danny. The underlying joke is that I dance like Ellen, and that people are just supposed to get that. Oh, I get it. This is funny because he's dancing like Ellen. He looks and acts like Ellen. I get it. No, this was part of like a whole scene, a whole sketch where Drew and I were doing like a lip sync battle, and Drew kept lip syncing scenes of him making out with my wife and my dad, and I was doing regular songs. So that was the joke. And also that I dance like Ellen. That was also part of it. The things I would do for them to go on tour again. I think I would like to go on tour again someday, but not today. I made a LaCroix for Danny, Greg flavored. Whoa, dude. This is actually sick, but unfortunately, we are not repping until they sponsor me. That's why I'm not drinking LaCroix right now, so this actually is really cool though. You know what? I would totally drink a Danny flavored or Greg flavored can of sparkling water. Sparkling water with a hint of Greg. Just a hint of a grown-ass man named Greg. That's awesome. This is Danny, right? People post this picture all the time and say it looks like me. And you know what? I think it does. There you go. That's a picture of my face. Where is this from? He looks so nervous, please. Where is this from? Dude, you posted it. Guys, this picture just showed up on my camera roll. I didn't save it. It just showed up. Where is this from? I think that's like one of the first posts on my Instagram page, isn't it? Are you really gonna make me scroll all the way down on my Instagram? I'm pretty sure that's where it's from. Oh my God, this sucks, dude. Come on. I know it is from the bottom of my Instagram. I don't even know why I'm scrolling. Wait, it's not? Oh wait, no, it is. Okay. It's from my Instagram, October 12th. 2014. The caption is, "We're having a chill night." I don't know why I posted this bland ass picture. That's definitely the top half of Danny's face on some other kid. Nope, that's me, dude. I thought he was in a hospital bed at first. This would be a dingy ass hospital, dude. No, this is the house I lived in college, and it was dingy. And this was a dirty ass recliner that came with the house. That's how you know it's disgusting. He looks like a sim. Does that make sense? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, dude. Now that's a nice fan art. That's cute. I like that. Very nice. Well done, Plum6. Let's see. We got any other good posts here? Someone turned me into the spanking bear. That's gnarly. How did you do that? Ugh. Ew. Uncalled for, man. I hate that my ears, because I'm like a bear, are popping out of the top of my head and poking through my hair. That's so gross. They look like rats. Oh, the person who posted this got sad. No, they are bears. They're bears. They don't look like either. Especially this one. I don't know what the fuck that looks like, but it does not look good. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, don't ever do that again. I think we're reaching the end of the top of the month here. Let's go and look at what's hot right now. We got some fan art. That's a pretty cool little doodle. Nice job. Another doodle. Oh my God, we got a lot of doodles right now. Kudos on the doodles. Oh, that's cute. I feel like every fan art of me I say that's cute, but they all are. Very cute. Thank you for that. I'm really gonna think about this the next time I fuck a creeper. My leopard gecko being a Greg? Yo, name it Grego. Name the gecko Grego. Name the gecko Grego. Do it. If your gecko's not already named Grego, I'm gonna be so pissed off, dude. Name it Grego. Next time I do a subreddit video, I better see a post about her being named Grego. Her name is Freckles and she's a legit Greg? No, she's not, obviously, because her name is Freckles. Name the gecko Grego. Name the gecko Grego. Everyone chant at home while you're watching this video. Name the gecko Grego. Name the gecko Grego or throw the gecko away. Where's Waldo Danny edition? Oh shit. Oh wait, no, there I am. I'm right there. There I am, I see me. You put my face on this guy. That was an easy Where's Waldo. Can we get more puzzle games in the chat? Leave Juilliard alone. Okay, so we know. Oh, I saw this, dude. So after my Axel Weber video, apparently some people of my fans decided to go and leave comments on Juilliard's Instagram account saying, "Let Danny in." Don't do that. Do not do that. That was kind of the whole point of the video. It's like, hey, don't go harass colleges, right? That was like the whole point of the video. It does not make us look good. Do not do that. In general, as a general rule of thumb, if I make a video about someone, you don't need to comment on their posts. You don't need to do any of that, because I already made the whole video. All the points are in the video. Everything's contained in there. You don't need to go, you know, you don't need to put in any footwork of your own. The video's already made. Everything's said in the video. It's clean, neat, and simple. I'm not trying to start anything with anybody, so we don't need to go and harass anybody. It doesn't make our community really look good when I make a video and then it causes like I said, like the marketing intern at Juilliard to have to sort through all these comments. Granted, there were like 40 when I checked. There weren't like 18,000 comments like with Axel. So luckily it wasn't like that bad, but just don't do that. How many upvotes will it take for Danny to grow a mullet? I already did. So I guess 50. I don't think I'm gonna do a mullet, guys. I honestly don't think I could pull it off. Fancy words. How come Danny uses fancy words? Who the fuck says cumbersome? I know what you mean, but out of all the fancy words you could have picked from, you chose cumbersome. That's a pretty normal word. I can't even think of a synonym for cumbersome that's not like many syllable. Like I said hogwash in a recent video. You're not gonna pick that? You're gonna harp on cumbersome, dude? What am I supposed to say besides cumbersome? Cumbersome synonym. Cumbersome. Oh, should I have said unwieldy? I guess awkward. Okay, I guess I could have said awkward, huh? Should I have said incommodious? Feeling absolutely incommodious right now, dude. I feel like that's a pretty normal word. Danny Gonzalez addresses the Kyle Sheely scandal, but it's mostly just cum.
Butt wipes.
Balls. Goddamn cum. Holy shit, dude. There has to be duplicates in here, right? I didn't really spend 30 seconds just saying cum, did I? This is so funny. Balls. Goddamn. Why did I point at myself when I said balls? Balls. Balls? Cum and balls? Cum shit, butt wipes, cum, swallow, and everything, cum. Dude, there aren't duplicates in here. This is really how many times I said cum. That's awesome. Cum, dog shit, fucked up shit, peeing in a bottle. Dog shit, fucked up shit, peeing in a bottle. Dude, really, this is awesome. I like that. That's funny. Good job. Danny has reached nearly 1 billion views. Yo, 994 million views. Holy crap. I wonder how long it'll take me to get to 1 billion. 1 billion Eilish. Now I'm at 995, dude. Let's go. Probably a couple days. Maybe like 4 or 5 days. 1 billion views. That's crazy. That's like 1/8 of everyone in the world. I want to know how long has been spent watching my videos. I'm gonna look that up. 18,000 years have been spent watching my videos. That's crazy. Some of y'all need to get a life, dude. Which one of you watched my videos for 18,000 years? Oh, this one's kind of cute. Danny's office makeover. We got some plants in the background. Changed the color of this sold thing. I could see a plant vibe being kind of cool. Yeah, I've thought about getting like some kind of potted plant in the background. I feel like that would spice things up a little bit for sure. All right, well, I think that's enough for today. Thank you to everyone for submitting to the subreddit. Let's get to 50,000 members, dude. 50,000 members, and we're gonna throw a party. How about that? We're gonna throw a party for 50,000. Thank you for watching this video. Bye.